हेलो ऑल, वेलकम टू एड्यूटैप एंड वेलकम टू द वीडियो। आई होप यू ऑल आर डूइंग वेल और आपकी जो नाबार्ड ग्रेड ए 2025 फेज 1 की प्रिपरेशन है वो ऑलमोस्ट हो गई होगी, राइट? बिकॉज अभी सिर्फ 2-3 दिन बचे हैं आपके नाबार्ड ग्रेड ए फेज 1 के लिए, राइट? एंड स्टूडेंट्स, आई एम अज्यूमिंग कि आप सभी ने अपना सिलेबस एटलीस्ट कवर कर लिया है और आप अब प्रैक्टिस वाले जोन में हो जहां पे आप बहुत सारे क्वेश्चन प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं, राइट? बी इट द चैप्टर वाइज टेस्ट, बी इट द मॉक टेस्ट, practicing is very important right now at this particular point of time, right? So to help you out with that, I have come up with this particular session. इस session में I am providing you more than 215 question in single shot for ARD static. अब ARD static के question practice करना क्यों जरूरी है? देखो students, again if we talk about merit section, 40 मार्क्स का ARD रहता है और उसमें जो वेटेज है ARD स्टैटिक का ज्यादा रहता है। आउट ऑफ 40 देयर आर 30 to 32 क्वेश्चन व्हिच आर डायरेक्टली आस्क्ड फ्रॉम ARD स्टैटिक। सो इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट दैट यू मैक्सिमाइज योर स्कोर देयर और आप उसको अच्छे से कवर करें, राइट? तो आई एम अज्यूमिंग कि आपने ARD का स्टैटिक का सिलेबस ऑलरेडी कंप्लीट कर लिया है एंड नाउ इफ यू आर लुकिंग फॉर अ पर्टिकुलर सेशन और रिसोर्स जहां पे आपको अच्छे खासे नंबर ऑफ क्वेश्चंस मिल जाए, तो दिस वीडियो कैन बी हेल्पफुल फॉर यू and you can watch this session and you can solve all the questions that are given in this particular session. इसमें ARD static के जितने भी important topics हैं उनसे questions solve करवाए गए हैं, right? Now before I start, I wanted to tell you about our initiative. Students, EduTap has launched a guidebook for you. Now at this point in time, if you want to have a look of PYQ, previous year question भी अगर आपको देखने हैं तो you can download this guidebook. This guidebook have the set of PYQs for you. Also, it will provide you the decoded syllabus along with the strategy how to cover this syllabus, right? Very important tool if you are preparing for this examination. So how to download this guidebook? You have to go to the description box, click on the link, register yourself and download this guidebook for yourself, right? क्योंकि previous year question अभी बहुत important है, आप एक बारी उनको भी solve करना चाहते हो तो you can download this guidebook. So we will start now. I hope you have joined the session. Please let me know that my voice is clear and the screen is properly visible to you all. Please confirm so that I can start the session. Can anybody let me know in the chat section that the voice is clear or not? Okay, I think I'm audible, right? Okay, thank you so much. Your guide R40. Okay, so with that, I'll start the session. First of all, let me tell you, okay, right now, notification is already out for the NABARD Grade A 2025 exam, okay? And बहुत टाइम से people were thinking कि notification आएगा, नहीं आएगा, कब आएगा, right? And finally, the notification is out. But the thing is what you have done at your part, right? Notification late हुआ तो क्या आपने उतनी अच्छी स्टडी की, क्या आपने उस टाइम को यूटिलाइज किया जो आपको एक्स्ट्रा टाइम मिला, right? So now when the time has come, when the notification is out, it's very important. I request you all to please now focus on your preparation, okay? Do not just focus on the things that are going anywhere else, like अभी सिर्फ आपके लिए एग्जाम इंपॉर्टेंट है, एग्जाम पे फोकस कीजिए। एंड राइट नाउ अब ये जो टाइम है ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट टाइम है, यू कैन नॉट वेस्ट दिस टाइम ऐसे ही एंड यू हैव टू बकल अप एंड स्टार्ट प्रिपेयरिंग फॉर दिस एग्जाम. So students, for that we have launched the YouTube free classes initiative. So as always we come with few classes on YouTube so that you can get some free material to study if you are doing self preparation, or in general you want some questions to practice, or in general you wanted to come and attend the class and know the important topics for your examination. So for that purpose we have launched these YouTube free classes, right? Now students, these are the free classes and on YouTube they will be helpful for you for your examination. The pattern that I am following for this particular year is that I will be solving questions with you, okay? So हम questions solve करेंगे, previous year questions भी देखेंगे, and with throughout the questions I'll be explaining you the concepts also, ठीक है? So that will be the pattern for this particular class. Today is our lecture 1, so today we will be understanding some basics of agriculture. Basically this is the topic that I have merged, and I have merged the chapter 1 and chapter 2, that is Introduction to Agriculture and Agronomy. So I have merged both the chapters, and I have brought a few questions from there, and we will be solving questions here today. So I have tried to keep the pattern of question as in the examination. Okay, so I request you all to please participate and give me answers in the chat section. Make this session interactive, so that I also feel ki, okay, you are getting things whatever I am teaching here, right? So that's all what I have to say, and let's start the session. I hope everybody has joined. Those who are joining late can start the session from beginning. Okay, so the first question that you see on your screen is, what is the primary purpose of plowing in crop production? Okay, so in basically agronomy, what we are doing, agronomy क्या है? First, agronomy क्या है? Agronomy is that branch of agriculture dealing with field crop and their management, right? Agronomy is the branch of agriculture science dealing with field crops and their management. Now, when we are growing crop, right? When we need to grow crop, there are few steps that need to be followed. Okay, there are few steps that need to be followed, for which first step is of plowing. First step is plowing. What is this plowing? This plowing is a step wherein your field, okay, before sowing the field, the compact soil is broken down into small sections. Like usually before sowing or before planting on any land, you will see the soil will be very compact, right? Soil बहुत compact होती है, बहुत hard होती है. What we need to do, we need to break this soil, क्योंकि you cannot sow seed on this compact soil, right? You need to break this soil. You need to make soil more pulverized, right? You have to convert this hard soil into fine seed bed, so that seed bed is suitable for seed to grow, that is suitable for seed to germinate, right? So this step is called as plowing. In plowing, what we are doing, we are breaking the hard soil into small sections, so that it can be further pulverized and a good seed bed can be prepared. Now, if we see options, what are the options given here? Fertilizer mixing, pest removal, turning and loosening soil, irrigation, weed seeding. Now, I have already explained you what is the purpose of plowing and why we are doing it. Please give me the answers, okay? And I can see you all have started giving the answers. Okay, very good. I can see Ritik Das, Niharika, Sugandha, Prachi, your guide, Mevo, ARG, Aksh has given answer, Saurav has given answer. Okay, yes, very good. So answer will be option C. Okay, so here what we are doing, basically we are turning and losing the soil. Okay, we are turning and loosening the soil. So here, when the compact mass is broken down, it is made sure that this compact soil is turned. It need to be turned, because over the soil surface there will be so many insect, egg, larvae that can infect our cropland, right? So we need to turn it. So when we turn it, what will happen? These larvae and eggs, they go deep inside the soil, and they do not come out as a new insect. They become they are not able to germinate. Basically, they are not able to grow. So we need to do this thing, and this is done through plowing. Okay, plowing क्या होता है? I hope this process is clear to you. It is turning and loosening of soil so that we can grow crops, right? Okay, moving to the next question. Next question is, which of the following crops has a deep root system? Okay, so students, आपका जो agronomy वाला chapter है, there you have to learn about the different classification of crops. Now, one classification of crop is based on the depth of root system of that particular crop, whether it is a deep rooted crop, medium rooted crop, or shallow rooted crop, right? So you have to tell me out of the given option, deep rooted crop system किसमें होता है? Options are wheat, barley, sugar beet, fava bean, alfalfa. Okay, if you know the answer, please let me know answer in the comment section. Okay, so please carefully read all the options and then give me the answer. What will be the answer of this question? Right? So students, see, first of all, let me tell you about the root system. If we see in any plant, there will be either tap root system or fibrous root system. Okay, so there are two types of root system that is seen in any plant. Either it will have taproot system or fibrous root. What is taproot system? Here you might have seen in some crop there is one main root, and from that one main root lateral branches or the rootlets arises, right? And then we have the root hairs, which are the small subdivision of these rootlets, right? So this is taproot system, where we have one main root which go deep inside the soil, and then attached to it we have the lateral roots. But in some crops you will find that there is no main root. Okay, the roots are of in fibrous nature, means they have this fibrous structure. There we do not have any main root. Okay, we have fibrous like structure for the root system. So that is the fibrous root system, right? Now students, now when we talk about the classification of root based on the depth, based on how much depth the root go inside the soil. So we have deep root system, we have deep rooted or deep root system crop, then we have medium or moderately we can say, and then we have shallow root. Okay, so these three classifications there. Now there are different examples. So students, you will have to learn here that always for fibrous root, okay, you can make it as a rule, or you can say, you can assume that you can make an examples of सीरियल क्रॉप्स हेयर. जितनी भी आपकी सीरियल क्रॉप्स होती है वहां पे फाइब्रस रूट सिस्टम होता है. ठीक है, अब सीरियल्स में क्या क्या आता है? वीट, राइस, बार्ले, ओके, मेज, all of them have the fibrous root system. So whenever in option, if there is any cereal crop and if it is asked to you which of the following have the fibrous root system, then answer or option will be any of the cereal crops. Cereal crops की fibrous root system होती है. Rest different crops have different type of root system, but yes, for fibrous root crop example, you can learn one example, that is cereals, and under cereals you can cover different crops, right? Now here for this particular question, answer will be option E, alfalfa. ठीक है, so alfalfa is basically a crop where the root system is going more than 1.5 meter below the soil surface. Okay, in medium it is 1 to 1.5, and for shallow rooted it is up to 1. It is less than 1 meter. Okay, so that is how it is divided. And if we talk about the options or examples given here, so students, wheat is a cereal crop, right? So wheat का जो root system होगा, that will be fibrous root system. Okay, so that cannot be the answer. Barley is again a cereal crop with fibrous root system, so barley is also not the answer. Sugar beet. So sugar beet has moderately deep, means moderate or medium root system. Okay, moderately deep root system sugar beet have, and also your faba bean have moderately deep root system. That's why they cannot be the answer. While your alfalfa has very deep tap root system, so answer will be alfalfa. Clear? See guys, if you have any question to ask, any problem, any issue in any concept, please let me know. Okay, chalo, with that let's move ahead to next question. Which type of tillage is done to break the hard pan in soil? Okay, now when we talk about tillage are of different types. Okay, there is a classification of tillage based on different types. Now students, if you want to cover all these topics in detail, I have already made a ARD Static series. So there are so many videos available on EduTap platform. You can watch all those videos. Okay, and in few videos I have covered topics in detailed manner, so you can watch all the static series, and all this topic will be covered in comprehensive manner as well. If you are doing self preparation, then this static can be useful for your phase 1 preparation. Okay, chalo. So students, tillage are of different types. Okay, tillage is also classified again based on at what time we are doing the tillage, whether it is before sowing the crop or after sowing the crop, right? So based on time it is there. Then based on season, tillage is there, like whether we are doing on season tillage or off season tillage. And then we have other types of tillage which include your conservation tillage or conventional tillage, right? So different types of tillage are there. right? Now, apart from these, there are some special type of tillage. One of them is used to break hard pan in soil. Now, what is hard pan in soil? Okay, we have soil. So, what will happen when the machines or tractors are run over this soil? Okay, when the heavy machine run over and over again and again over this particular piece of land or soil, what will happen? A hard compact layer form. Sometimes a hard compact layer form in the subsoil, means in the subsoil region of that particular land, a hard compact is formed. Now, there is a plowing technique or tillage which is done to break this hard compact layer. Now see, अब आप ये बोल सकते हो कि ये जो हार्ड पैन बना है ये सब सॉइल में बना है, राइट? तो क्या जरूरत है इसको ब्रेक करने की? एंड बिकॉज हम तो क्रॉप सरफेस पे ग्रो कर रहे हैं, राइट? वी आर ग्रोइंग सरफेस ऑन द टॉप सॉइल, सो व्हाई देयर इज अ नीड टू ब्रेक दिस हार्ड पैन? So students, it is very important to break this because if we will not break it, there will be no water penetration. First of all, you can see there will be no water penetration. So what will happen? The root of crop will not able to respire due to water logging. Due to excess water, there will be no oxygen for root respiration for crops, right? Next is that what will happen if there is any deep root crop? If this crop has deep root system, so this deep crop, this root will not able to grow. This root will not be able to grow, right? So what will happen? This will restrict the growth of root also. So we need to break this hard pan, right? And I hope you have given answer till now. Very good. I can see right answers in the comment section. So answer here will be subsoiling. So students, this type of tillage when we are doing in order to break hard pan that is formed in the subsoil is known as subsoiling. Okay, is known as subsoiling. Clear? Okay, I hope this question is also clear. Moving to the next question. Okay, before that, let's understand other options. So what is blind tillage? So blind tillage is, students, देखो आपने crop grow की, right? What will happen? This is the empty field. Okay, you are growing crop. ये खाली field है, आपने crop grow की, you have sown crops. Now what will happen? That it will take time for seed to germinate. Time लगेगा 10 days, 15 days, 20 days. तो initially क्या करते हैं? When we do plowing, we remove all the unwanted plants from the field, right? But जब तक seed germinate करता है, right? उससे पहले भी there will be seed of these unwanted plants on the field and they will grow, right? They will grow in between the crop, and we don't want these plants to grow in between our crop, because what these plants will do, these are basically called weeds. Okay, basically all the unwanted plants that grow in our agriculture field which is not required are called weeds. And what this weeds plant will do, they will compete with our main crop plant. Okay, ये अगर हमारा main crop plant है, so this weed plant will compete with our main crop plant for the same resources. What are the resources? Land, water, right? For the sunlight, for the nutrient that is present in soil. So उससे क्या होगा? When competition will increase, our productivity or our yield will decrease for the crop plant, right? So we need to remove this weed plants. So in case of blind tillage, what we do, ठीक है, जब तक seed germinate होता है, 10-15 दिन लगते हैं seed को germinate होने में, right? So after that, if these weed seeds appear on the field, so what we do do tillage over the crop, right? ये जो seeds है germinate हो गए हैं, right? तो a careful tillage operation is done in between this crop row so that all these unwanted plant can be removed. So such tillage is known as blind tillage. ठीक है? Then we have dry tillage. What is dry tillage? Again, it is used to prepare land when soil is dry. Okay, so when we are doing just tillage on dry land or dry soil, that is called dry tillage. Okay, not important. Then subsoiling I have explained to you. Strip tillage. What is strip tillage? So students, it is basically doing tillage in narrow strips. Okay, so what we do here, we do not till the whole field, we just till field into narrow strips, okay, where we want to sow the seed. Clear? Then we have another type which is known as zero tillage, which is important. ठीक है, have been asked in your examination before. So zero tillage is what? Basically when no tillage is done. ठीक है, देखो अगर हम soil में seed को डालेंगे, the seed will germinate anyhow. Okay, अगर हम soil को prepare ना करें, tillage ना करें, then also the seed is going to germinate. इट जस्ट दैट वी आर इम्प्रूविंग द कंडीशन ऑफ सॉइल कि जर्मिनेशन इजीली हो सके। सो जो जीरो टिलेज का कंसेप्ट है वो ये है कि वी विल नॉट टिल आवर फील्ड, क्योंकि टिलेज जब हम करते हैं इट हैज इट ओन कॉन्सिक्वेंसेज, इट्स ओन कॉन्सिक्वेंसेज, ठीक है। टिलेज की वजह से क्या होता है, मल्टीपल राउंड्स चलते हैं मशीन के ओवर द फील्ड, फॉर्मिंग हार्ड पैन, राइट। सॉइल इरोजन बढ़ जाता है बिकॉज सी हमें फील्ड में यहाँ पे ग्रो करना है क्रॉप, लाइक दिस इज द रो वेयर वी वांट टू ग्रो क्रॉप, बट वी आर टिलिंग द एंटायर फील्ड, सो वी आर एक्सपोजिंग द एंटायर फील्ड। उससे क्या होता है, उससे आपका सॉइल इरोजन हो जाता है, राइट। सो इन ऑर्डर टू प्रिवेंट दैट, जीरो टिलेज का कंसेप्ट ये है कि वी विल नॉट टिल द फील्ड, वी विल जस्ट ओपन द लैंड वेयर वी नीड टू सो द सीड, ठीक है। And for removing the weeds and unwanted thing, we are using herbicide there. Okay, we will use chemicals to remove all the unwanted plants, and then we will open the land only at the place where we want to sow the seed. Okay, there will be no tillage. So that is the concept of zero tillage, where we are not doing any kind of tillage operation. Yes, but nutrient injection is given, means we will provide nutrient to the crop, we will do everything, but tillage we are not going to do there. Okay, so that is the concept of zero tillage. Clear? Okay, moving to the next question. Which weed is an example of total root parasite? Now students, see, if you will see 2024 का क्वेश्चन पेपर, तो 2024 में वीड से भी आपके क्वेश्चन पूछे गए हैं, वीड साइंस। ओके, बेसिकली एग्रोनॉमी की एक और ब्रांच होती है, एग्रोनॉमी के अंदर एक और ब्रांच होती है विच इज नोन एज वीड साइंस। वीड साइंस क्या है, टू स्टडी अबाउट ऑल दोज अनवांटेड प्लांट्स। सी वी हैव टू एनी हाउ मैनेज दीज अनवांटेड प्लांट्स दैट आर देयर ग्रोइंग ऑन आवर फील्ड, राइट। So in order to manage them, first we need to study them, right? ये plants होते क्या हैं, क्या इनका nature है, क्या इनका growing pattern है, so all that is studied under weed science. And यहाँ से पहले 2024 से पहले क्वेश्चन नहीं देखे गए थे, but 2024 में यहाँ से भी एक क्वेश्चन था, so it's important that you cover this particular topic also. अब जो weeds होते हैं different types के होते हैं, there are different classification of weed. One of the classification is based on the पैरासिटिक वीड, जो वीड पैरासिटाइज करती है दूसरे प्लांट को, राइट। सो यू हैव टू टेल मी हियर कि विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज एग्जांपल ऑफ टोटल रूट पैरासाइट वीड। ओके, योर ऑप्शंस आर कस्किटा, स्ट्राइगा, ओरिब्रैंके, लोरियंथस, धतूरा, ठीक है। वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन कैन बी आस्क्ड टू यू, प्लीज लेट मी नो द आंसर इन द कमेंट सेक्शन। Okay. Anybody with answer? Okay, let me tell you. First answer is option C, which is Oreobranchi. ठीक है. Now let me talk about all the kind of parasitic weeds. So students, your cuscuta, you have to learn all these examples. Can be asked to you. Weeds से अगर क्वेश्चन आया था तो ये कुछ important examples होते हैं which you have to learn because they are frequently asked in different agriculture exam, right? So first is cuscuta. So cuscuta से basically students, what is this? It is total stem parasite. It is total stem parasite. Okay. So basically what it does, it parasitize a plant. Okay, it's parasitize the stem of a plant, and slowly the host plant will die, and this cuscuta will take over that particular plant. Okay, so that is total stem parasite. Then we have striga. Striga is partial root parasite. Striga is the example of partial root parasite. Okay, it obtains some food from the host, and some it can photosynthesize, means some part of food it is obtained, but it is obtaining from the host, and some it is making itself. So that's why it is called partial, not total, right? In case of cuscuta, cuscuta is not able to make its own food, so it is totally dependent on host. So that is why it is totally stem parasite. Okay, then we have Oreobranche. Oreobranche is total root parasite. Okay, it is an example of total root parasite weed, while your Loranthus is example of partial stem parasite. It is partial stem parasite. And then Dhatura. Dhatura is not a parasite weed. Okay, it is not a parasitic weed. It is a common winter season weed that is found in field, right? So students, I request you to learn these example if you can. Okay, so this is about this question. Let's move ahead to next question. Who is regarded as father of agronomy? Now it is very easy question. Okay, now please give me the answer of this particular question quickly. Very easy question. from the chapter Introduction to Agronomy. So options are Norman Borlaug, Pietro di Crescenzi, Zetrutul, Charles Darwin, Linnaeus. ठीक है, कौन है father of agronomy? बहुत ही easy question है. I want all of you to please interact because I can see you have stopped giving answers in the comment section. Okay, very good, Niharika. Anybody else? Anybody else want to tell? So right answer here will be option B, Pietro di Crescenzi. ठीक है students, याद रखना है father of agronomy. Agronomy हमने just पढ़ा. It is the branch of agriculture science dealing with field crops and its management. And father of agronomy, and see this question is your previous year question also. This is your PYQ also have been asked in your examination. ठीक है. So Norman Borlaug is father of green revolution. If asked to you who is father of green revolution, not green revolution in India. If asked green revolution in India, then that will be Dr. M.S. Swaminathan. Green revolution, then that will be Dr. Norman E. Borlaug, right? And then father of agronomy, I have told you, Peter de Crescenzi. Zetrutul is father of agronomy, developing, basically father of tillage, okay, developing scientific farming. So father of, if tillage is asked, so then that will be Zetrutul, okay. Then Charles Darwin is known as he has given theory of evolution, and Linnaeus is father of taxonomy. ठीक है, Carl Linnaeus is father of taxonomy. So I hope this question is clear. Moving to the next question. Now such questions are being asked in your examination. They are not direct fact based. They are conceptual based, right? So question है, which of the following statements regarding pulses are incorrect? First statement is they are grain legume used for food. They fix atmospheric nitrogen through root nodules. They require waterlogged condition for growth. They increase soil fertility. None of the above. Now, what will be the right answer for this question? Please do let me know quickly in the comment section. If you have already covered these chapters, then right now you should be in the position of answering these questions. So please let me know out of the given option which is the incorrect one. Incorrect option क्या है? Quickly. प्लीज रीड केयरफुली, ठीक है. पल्सेस क्या है? पल्सेस आर बेसिकली ग्रेन लेग्यूम, ओके, दे आर ग्रेन लेग्यूम्स, ओके. सो व्हेन वी से लेग्यूम्स से क्या पता चलता है? लेग्यूम्स आर द crops that have ability to fix atmospheric nitrogen, okay. They can fix atmospheric nitrogen in their root nodule. So first option is correct, second option is correct. Moving on to the third option, they required waterlogged condition for growth. So basically students, this is incorrect. This option is incorrect because pulses do not require waterlogged condition. They require proper aeration in soil, right? If I talk about example of crop that require waterlogged condition, then that will be rice. Right? They increase soil fertility. Yes, they increase soil fertility. How? By fixing atmospheric nitrogen. So by this, what will happen? Nitrogen content in soil will increase, hence increasing the soil fertility. Clear? So right answer here will be option C. Okay, and I can see you guys have given the right answer here. Okay, Lucky, Sugandha, ARG, Niharika, Tanvi, Nice, DK6 and Saurav Kumar. Let's talk concepts. ठीक है, very good. चलो, let's move ahead to next question. ठीक है, I hope अब आपको pulses का concept पता चल गया है, and now if any question is asked around this particular topic, you can answer it. चलो, next question is consider the following about kharif crops. Okay, so again on the same pattern exam में question पूछे जाते हैं. So consider the following about kharif crop. You have to tell me which are correct. ठीक है, you have to tell me now correct one. Sown in June, July, harvested in October, November, required dry weather during growth, include rice, maize, sorghum. What will be the right answer here? Carefully. Yes, Sugandha, आपकी जो ARD static की classes हैं उसका टाइमिंग यही रहेगा 2:30 PM. Okay. From today onward, every day 2:30 PM. Sundays ko there will be no classes, but rest, yes, you will get the class. Okay. So, what will be the answer here? So students, answer here will be option A. Very good. I can see one right answer. I can see yes, 3 people have given the right answer. So answer will be option A. ठीक है? So students, basically खरीफ crops क्या होती हैं आपकी? खरीफ crops are basically crops which are grown during or sown during monsoon period. Okay. So at the time when monsoon arrive in India, at that particular point of time, whatever crops we are growing are known as kharif crops. ठीक है? Now students, monsoon कब आता है? जून जुलाई के अराउंड आता है, तो yes, they are sown in June July. So option 1 will be correct. Then it is harvested in October November. Yes, 6 month duration crop होती है, तो अराउंड जो हार्वेस्टिंग होती है इसकी बिफोर सोइंग ऑफ रबी क्रॉप हार्वेस्टिंग हो जाती है, दैट इज अक्टूबर नवंबर में, राइट. देन वी हैव फोर्थ ऑप्शन, इट इंक्लूड राइस, मेज एंड sorghum. Yes, examples of kharif crop are rice, maize and sorghum, hence it will be the right option. And then we have required dry weather during growth. No students, they do not require dry weather during growth, rather they require moist weather. That's why they are grown during rainfall, right? When there is a rainfall, high humidity, at that point they are grown. So answer option 3 will be correct, rest all are correct. ठीक है, चलो next question. Okay, again explaining this question, same. Sown in June July, yes, they are sown in onset of monsoon, harvested during October and November, then they require wet and warm weather. Okay, so option E will be incorrect, and yes, examples are rice, maize and sorghum. Next question for you is, which of the following are characteristics of deep plowing? Okay, read the question carefully and then give me the answer. Which of the following are characteristics of deep plowing? Your options are break hard pan, improves soil infiltration, encourage weed growth, reduce root penetration. Which is correct? You have to tell me which is correct. Okay, anybody with right answer? Okay, I can see right answers coming. Very good. Very good. Lucky, Niharika, Sahil, Sugandha, ARG and Prakhar. Very good. ठीक है, so answer here will be option A. ठीक है, so students, when we talk about deep plowing, first let us see options one by one. It break hard pan. Yes, deep plowing का purpose क्या है? When we are plowing deep inside the soil, the first purpose is to break hard pan, right? Like your subsoiling it is a type of deep plowing, right? So yes, breaking hard pan is the purpose here. Whenever we are going for deep plowing, we want to break the hard pan. Next is improve water infiltration. Yes, whenever deep plowing is done, so it is done to improve aeration and improves the soil porosity. So when aeration is increased, soil porosity is increased, more water will infiltrate into the soil. So it will increase water infiltration. Okay, what is water infiltration? Infiltration is basically entry of water into the soil. Okay, so entry of water into soil is infiltration, and when deep plowing is done, we improve soil infiltration. Second is encourage weed growth. So students know, when deep plowing is done, so what we do, we turn soil. Okay, we turn soil. When soil is turned, तो क्या होगा? All the weed seeds that are present over the surface will go deep inside the soil, and they will not get oxygen, they will not get aeration or proper suitable condition to grow. So weeds are reduced rather. Okay, they are not encouraged, rather they are reduced. Clear? So this will be the wrong option. Then reduce root penetration. Again, it will be wrong option, because we are breaking the hard pan. If we break hard pan, root penetration will increase. Okay, it will not reduce, it will increase. So यहाँ पे भी ये भी option गलत है. Answer होगा option A, 1 and 2 only. Clear? चलो, moving ahead to next question. Benefits of crop rotation. Okay, you have to tell me which is correct out of the given statement. What are the benefits of crop rotation? First is maintain soil fertility, reduce pest and disease, improve soil structure, increase continuous cropping losses. Now quickly give me the answer here. Which is correct regarding crop rotation? What will be the correct answer? Okay, okay, I can see answers coming. ठीक है, सो आंसर होगा स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ पे ऑप्शन ए, ठीक है, 1, 2 एंड 3, ठीक है। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लेट मी टेल यू कि क्रॉप रोटेशन है क्या। क्रॉप रोटेशन है क्या? सो क्रॉप रोटेशन इज बेसिकली rotating crop on a piece of land in a planned sequence, ठीक है। It can be yearly rotation, it can be seasonal rotation, but when we are changing the crop grown on field one after other, that is your crop rotation, ठीक है। So crop rotation क्या है? In a planned sequence we are rotating the crop, ठीक है। Like I'll give you the example क्या है इसका? We have seen that in खरीफ सीजन we grow rice, ठीक है। खरीफ सीजन में राइस ग्रो की जाती है। रबी सीजन में we go for growing wheat, right? We have changed the crop. Then in zaid season, which is in between kharif and rabi, we grow pulses, right? So what we do, we incorporate pulses so that the soil fertility can be regained, क्योंकि जो आपकी cereal crops होती हैं, they are exhaustive crops, they remove nutrient from the soil, they do not contribute in regaining the fertility of soil, right? So we need to regain the soil fertility. For that, what we do, we try to incorporate pulses or legumes or the crops that can fix nitrogen to the soil in our crop rotation in order to maintain the fertility. Clear? Now students, this is what is crop rotation, an example of crop rotation and why we are doing it. Now first is maintain soil fertility. So yes, crop rotation is done in order to maintain soil fertility. One more thing you have to understand here. See students, if we only grow rice after rice after rice, what will happen? That nutrient that is required by rice will be exhausted. After some period of time, what will happen? The soil will not have nutrient that is required by rice. They will get exhausted and soil fertility will get degraded, right? So we need to restore the soil fertility, and for that matter, what we do, we go for crop rotation. So it helps in maintaining the soil fertility. So it is correct. It reduces pest and disease. So students, your crop rotation, the rotation that we are using here, it helps in reducing the pest and disease. And how it does so? Because see, kharif season में आपने rice लगाया, right? There will be few pests of rice, right, that attack the rice plant. Now what will happen? These insects will give eggs and larvae. These eggs and larvae will be there on the soil, on the stubble, right? So if we again go for growing rice, what will happen? That rice will be again infected by the these disease and pests, right? So but on the second hand, what we do, if we change crop, so what will happen? These pests and larvae, they will die, okay? They will not get host to survive, so they will die, and we can break the pest and disease cycle of crop through crop rotation. So it is helpful in breaking this pest and disease cycle. Also it helps in reducing the pest and disease that is already present in our field, right? So it helps in that, so it will be correct. It improves soil structure. So students, yes, crop rotation also lead to improving soil structure. See, in case of crop rotation, what we are doing, we are using legume, we are growing legume crops, right? Sometimes we are growing some crops that are rich in nitrogen. So what we do, we try to incorporate the stubbles of these legumes or the nitrogen rich crops into the soil. ठीक है, तो हम क्या करते हैं, लेग्यूम्स का जितना भी फोलिएज पार्ट होता है, व्हेन इट इज इनकॉर्पोरेटेड इनटू द सॉइल, जितनी भी लीव्स वगैरह होती है, रूट्स में नाइट्रोजन फिक्सेशन होता है, व्हेन इट गेट डिकम्पोज्ड इन द सॉइल, सो ऑर्गेनिक मैटर विल इंक्रीज, soil fertility will increase, and hence the soil structure will improve. So that is one of the advantage of, that is one more advantage of crop rotation. ठीक है, so that is also again correct regarding crop rotation. Then increase continuous cropping losses. So students know, actually the cropping losses are reduced because we have incorporated this crop rotation. For that matter, what we are doing, we are improving, we are maintaining the soil fertility, right? So cropping losses will reduce, they will not increase. So this is the wrong thing, wrong option, rest are correct. So answer will be option A, 1, 2 and 3. Clear? Chalo. Next question is, which of the following is a form of conservation tillage that involves minimal disturbance of soil and retain crop residue on the surface? Okay, you have to tell me out of the given option in which tillage we are disturbing the soil less and we are keeping the residue over the soil surface. Okay, options are deep tillage, conventional tillage, zero tillage, blind tillage, subsoiling. Okay, give me the answer of this question. Anybody with the right answer here? Okay. Okay, answer will be option C, zero tillage. Okay, I have told you already, in zero tillage we are not using any kind of tillage operation, and your zero tillage is a conservation tillage operation. So students, see, basically जो tillage operation है, that is divided into conventional and conservation tillage. Okay, so what is the difference between conventional and conservation tillage? In case of conventional tillage, we follow all tillage method or all tillage steps. Like first we go for primary tillage, okay, then we go for the secondary tillage, right? Then we go for harrowing, planking, right? Leveling. All kind of steps are followed in case of conventional tillage. When we are doing this conventional tillage, okay, all steps are followed. Now, when we follow all these steps, I have told you the impact of running these machineries over and over soil surface, it will lead to formation of hard pan. For that matter, what is happening कि conventional tillage में हम पूरे field को till कर रहे हैं, तो we are exposing the entire land. Soil is removed, soil surface is removed, that leads to soil erosion. Okay. There are other disadvantages also which is related to conventional tillage. जो आपका soil microbiome है, that get disturbed, decomposition process slow हो जाती है, right? Microorganism die due to opening of entire field. So there are so many disadvantages related to conventional tillage. So in order to overcome those lacking here, scientists have suggested to move for the conservation tillage. In conservation tillage, what we do, we disturb soil to the extent that is required. Means if we want soil to open just to put seed inside the soil, we will disturb the soil to that extent only. Also, whatever crop residue we have, like from the previous crops, whatever residue we have, we will leave the residue on the soil surface. We will not remove it, and we will leave it over the soil surface. Why? Because when this residue will decompose, it will add to the soil fertility. Okay? Decomposition hota hai, right? It will form organic matter. It will improve nutrient status of the soil. It will increase the soil structure, soil fertility, and everything, right? So better, there will be. So basically, it will be better than your conventional tillage. So conservation tillage are of different types. Okay? We have minimum tillage, we have zero tillage, we have rotary tillage, right? Different type of conservation tillage are there, and one of them is zero tillage, where we are not disturbing the soil at all. Clear? Next question is, a weed that completes its life cycle within a single season and reproduce only by seed is classified as. You have to tell me answer of this question. Now I have told you from weeds one question have been asked. अब ऐसा नहीं है कि इस साल पूछेंगे ही पूछेंगे या नहीं पूछेंगे. So we have to be prepared either way. ठीक है, अगर पूछ लिया question, so we have to learn some concept of this particular topic. If it is not asked, then you know the trend can change and they might ask some other question. But still, we have to be prepared, right? Now students, like our crop plant, weed plants are also divided into annual, biennial and perennial, right? Annual weeds are those weed plants that complete their life cycle within one single season or 1 year. Then biennial plants need 2 years to complete their life cycle, and perennial plants more than 2 years, right? So यहाँ पे you can see the weed seed that can complete life cycle within 1 is annual. It will be called as annual weed. Clear? Okay, very good. I can see answers. Sujit, ARG, Niharika, Sugandha and Benny. Yes, you guys have given the right answer. Good. Next question is the term photoperiodism describes. Okay, now what will be the answer here? Give me the answer. Options are plant's rate of photosynthesis, growth movement of plant toward light, chemical reaction of chlorophyll to sunlight, seasonal response of plant to daylight hour, or effect of heat on respiration. What will be the answer? Anybody? Okay, I can see answers coming. Lohit, Benny, Aksh, Lucky, YK, Saurav, Lohit, Manish, Sugandha. Very good. Very good. ठीक है. Answer will be option B. Growth movement of plant toward light. Okay. So students, एक second. Okay, phototropism is na. Okay. So students, okay, let me make one thing clear here. See, one thing is phototropism and another thing is photoperiodism. Okay. When we talk about phototropism, na, tropism is movement toward light. Okay, movement of plant toward light is phototropism, while photoperiodism is the response of plant toward the daylight. And I can see, okay, I can see if you have given the right answers. Okay, see guys, there are two things, tropism and periodism. Okay, now how to differentiate between those? Periodism means a particular time period. So photoperiodism is response of plant to day length. ठीक है? And phototropism is growth of plant toward light or response of plant toward light. ठीक है? And day length पे क्या day length पे जब depend करता है, that is photoperiodism, right? So day length is basically 12 to 14 hours. So based on that, we have three types of plant. Okay, we have short day plant, we have long day plant, and we have day neutral plants. Okay, what is the difference here? Short day plants require day length of less than they require day length of less than 10 hours. ठीक है, 10 hours से कम अगर day length चाहिए for flowering, okay, for flowering. एक और चीज यहाँ पे important है, for flowering. Okay, जब प्लांट में फ्लावर आता है उस टाइम पे अगर डे लेंथ लेस देन 10 hours रिक्वायर्ड है, देन दैट इज शॉर्ट डे प्लांट्स. If it is more than 10 to 14 hours, then it will be long day plant, and if it do not have any effect based on day length, it is neutral, then that is called day neutral plant. Clear? Examples are, see, आपके जो short day plants है, all your kharif crops are example of short day plants, right? Then your rabi crops are examples of long day plant, and tomato, cotton, maize, these are examples of day neutral plants. You have to understand this. ठीक है? I hope now it is clear. Phototropism and photoperiodism का difference क्या है, and based on photoperiodism we have crops of different types: short day, long day, and day neutral plants. Clear? चलो, moving to the next question. Which of the following term may be defined as cultivated grass grown for its edible starchy grain? Okay, now quickly give me the answer of this particular question. Which of the following term may be defined as a cultivated grass grown for its edible starchy grain? Pulses, forage, fodder, cereals. Okay, quickly give me the answer, students. Easy question है, ठीक है? Cultivated grass for cereal purpose, for starchy grain cereal purpose. ठीक है, इसका आंसर होगा ऑप्शन डी, दैट इज सीरियल्स. ठीक है, सीरियल्स में क्या होते हैं आपके? राइस, व्हीट, मेज, बार्ले. Okay, so these are example of cereals. They are basically belonging to grass family. They are grasses, but these grasses have some starchy grains which is consumed by us. So that's why we are cultivating these grasses. Clear? So cereals are examples of cultivated grass for its edible starchy grain. Next crop, the crops which complete their life cycle within 1 year. Very easy. I have just talked about the life cycle classification of weeds based on life cycle: annual, biennial, perennial. Same goes for crops, and इसका भी आंसर होगा आपका एनुअल क्रॉप्स, ठीक है, इजी क्वेश्चन था, राइट? चलो, वेरी गुड। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज नॉट अ रबी क्रॉप? ओके, नाउ क्वेश्चन लाइक दिस इज ऑल्सो बीइंग आस्क्ड इन योर एग्जामिनेशन, ठीक है? क्या होगा यहाँ पे राइट आंसर? आउट ऑफ द गिवन ऑप्शन विच इज नॉट द रबी क्रॉप? खरीफ क्रॉप का एक बहुत ही अच्छा ऑप्शन यहाँ पे दिया गया है, ठीक है? सो उससे ही आपको पता चल जाना चाहिए। आई हैव रिपीटेड दिस सो मेनी टाइम ऑल्सो। ओके, वेरी गुड। आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन डी, राइस, ठीक है? आई डोंट नो व्हाई यू गाइज आर सेइंग ओट्स, ठीक है, बट आंसर विल बी राइस, ठीक है? राइस इज एग्जाम्पल ऑफ खरीफ क्रॉप, रेस्ट आर एग्जाम्पल्स ऑफ रबी क्रॉप। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग आर एग्जॉस्टिव क्रॉप? ठीक है, आई हैव talked a bit about exhaustive crop and restorative crop. Exhaustive crops में आपके cereals आते हैं, I have told you, and restorative crops में आपके legumes and grasses आते हैं. Now please give me the answer of this question and give the correct answer. ठीक है, I have already told you this. Okay, I can see right answers coming. Very good. Abhinay, ARG, Manish. See, Manish, it's not like that ki rice is not cultivated in winter season, because in southern India the climatic condition are in such a way that it can support rice in winter season also, right? But usually if you see, the main growing season of rice is Kharif. Okay, it is not grown in Kharif in winter season in North India, right? Why it is not grown? Because climatic condition do not suits it. But usually, which is seen that during Kharif season, rice is grown primarily. See, somewhere the rice is grown in Kharif season, Rabi season, and Zai season, summer season. So multiple rice crops are there that is taken within the same year. So it's not like that it cannot be grown in any other season. But usual main season of growing rice is Kharif. Clear? Okay, so here answer will be option D. Very good, very good. Answer will be option D, okay? Because these all are the example of cereals, and cereals are exhaustive crops. Moving to the next question, any crop or combination of crop grown for grazing or harvesting for immediate or future feeding to livestock are called as? Okay, what will be the answer? Hello, Bhaskar. Okay, please give me the answer of this question first. Ki crop or combination of crop when grown for grazing or harvesting for immediate or future feeding of livestock. ठीक है, such crops are called grazing crop, fodder crop, lay crop, contour crop, cover crop. ठीक है, what will be the answer? Very good, very good. Answer will be option C, lay crop. ठीक है, not fodder crop. See, fodder crops are not grown in combination. Lay crops are grown in combination. Means यहाँ पे हम pulses और grasses का combination use करते हैं. The main purpose of lay crop is to conserve soil, but these crops can be used for feeding livestock as well, right? So if it is saying combination of crops, then that will be lay crop. That will be lay crop. ठीक है? Next question, which of the following crops are grown to protect the main cash crop from a certain pest or several pests? ठीक है, crop that is grown to protect the main crop, उन crops को क्या कहते हैं? Forage crop, fodder crop, fertilizer crop, green manure crop और trap crop. What will be the answer? What will be the answer here? Please quickly give me the answer. Very good, Lohit. Okay, I can see Abhishek has given answer. Very good. देखो students, these crops are called trap crops. Okay, these students are called trap crops. What are trap crops basically? When we grow any crop in order to protect our main crop. Like for say, if our main crop is cotton. Okay, this field we have sown cotton, it is our main crop. But there is one pest of cotton, which is red cotton bug. Okay, this cotton bug can reduce the yield of this main crop. So what we do, on the boundary of this particular main crop, ठीक है, on the boundary we will grow lady finger. Okay, we will go lady finger. So what will happen? This cotton red bug will now feed on lady finger and our main crop is protected. So what we have grown? We have grown one trap crop to trap the pest, right? To trap the insect. So this crop is called, such crops when are grown for such purpose is called as trap crops. Clear? Chalo, moving to the next question. Which of the following crops are grown along farm road and fences? ठीक है, कौन सी क्रॉप आर ग्रोन अलोंग फार्म रोड एंड फेंसेस? गिव मी द आंसर. Okay, okay, Sujit had asked me difference between guard crop, right? Guard crops, border crops and ट्रैप क्रॉप्स, राइट? चलो, डिफरेंस क्या होता है? देखो, गार्ड क्रॉप इज बेसिकली गार्डिंग योर मेन क्रॉप, लाइक guarding main crop from trespassing animals, right? Guarding main crop from trespassing humans. So when we are growing any crop, in order to protect our main crop from any trespassing animals or any trespassing things, that is guard crop. Means उसको आपको protect कर रहे हो, ठीक है? आप उसको guard कर रहे हो main crop को, ठीक है? उसके लिए आपने कोई crop boundary पे लगाई है, that is guard crop. Then we have border crop. तो स्टूडेंट्स, बॉर्डर क्रॉप क्या होता है? बॉर्डर क्रॉप का पर्पस जरूरी नहीं है कि वो गार्ड कर रहा है आपकी क्रॉप को, ठीक है? बॉर्डर क्रॉप का पर्पस है जस्ट टू डिफाइन द बाउंड्री, नाउ देयर कैन बी एडेड एडवांटेज कि हाँ, आपकी जो बॉर्डर क्रॉप है वो आपकी मेन क्रॉप को गार्ड कर रही है, या जो बॉर्डर क्रॉप है इट हैज नाइट्रोजन रिच फोलिएज, तो जब उसकी पत्ती आपके फील्ड में गिर रही है तो वो नाइट्रोजन ऐड कर रही है, ऑर्गेनिक मैटर ऐड कर रही है, राइट? इट कैन हैव एडेड एडवांटेज ऑफ गार्ड क्रॉप, बट बॉर्डर क्रॉप का बेसिकली पर्पस होता है टू आउटलाइन द बाउंड्री, ठीक है? एंड ट्रैप क्रॉप मैंने बता दिया आपको कि जो पेस्ट है उसको कैच करने के लिए और मेन क्रॉप को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए ट्रैप क्रॉप लगाई जाती है. क्लियर? आई होप इट इज क्लियर. ओके, yes, sometimes guard crop can provide the support, ठीक है? It can provide support to climbing vines and all. So the purpose is same. देखो, overall purpose is same, but हाँ, a difference arises कि हाँ, क्या objective है उस particular crop का, वहां पे difference आ जाता है. नेक्स्ट, ओके, कमिंग टू दिस क्रॉप, दिस इज कॉल्ड एवेन्यू क्रॉप, ठीक है? एवेन्यू क्रॉप क्या होता है कि आपने देखा होगा रोड साइड में या फिर फार्म साइड्स में देयर आर सम क्रॉप रोड्स, राइट? दीज क्रॉप्स आर कॉल्ड एवेन्यू क्रॉप्स. तो इसका मतलब क्या है कि अगर आप जो रोड साइड में क्रॉप्स देखते हो, ट्रीज देखते हो, दे आर ऑल्सो पार्ट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर. इट्स नॉट लाइक दैट कि वो ऐसे ही ग्रो कर रहे हैं, ठीक है? They have purpose of providing shade to the people who are walking on the road, right? Who are crossing the road. उनका पर्पस है शेड प्रोवाइड करना, राइट? सो दीज आर कॉल्ड एवेन्यू क्रॉप्स. सेम इन योर एग्रीकल्चर फील्ड ऑल्सो, in your farm, when you will see a big farm, there are avenue crop grows, ठीक है? Now in farm, the purpose of avenue crop can be like they are grown, there are some forest crops which can be cut down in the future for the timber purpose or for other purposes. But yeah, if any crop is grown alongside the road, alongside the farm road, that is called avenue crop. Clear? Next question is, which among the following is mainly used to reduce soil strength and cover plant material? ठीक है. What will be the answer of this? You're welcome, Sujit. Manish, yes, see, ARD summary sheet are enough for 2024 again. They are enough, more than sufficient, but you have to read them thoroughly, ठीक है? Understand the concept and practice questions. Then only that they will be effective for you. Okay, what will be the answer of this particular question? Which among the following is mainly used to reduce soil strength and cover plant material? Quickly give me the answer. Okay, we have already exceeded the time limit, but yeah, please give me the answer. So answer here will be option A, primary tillage. So students, देखो, tillage में we have two steps, primary and secondary tillage. Primary tillage का purpose होता है to reduce soil strength. Means when the soil is compact, we need to reduce this strength of the soil. We need to break down this compact soil into clods. Okay, first this hard soil is converted into clods. This is primary tillage. And further in the secondary tillage, what we do, we further we further break these clod into fine soil. ठीक है, and this is secondary tillage. So जो पहला step होता है where we are reducing the soil strength and removing all kind of plant material covering the soil surface, that is called primary tillage. Clear? Okay. Next question is, which among the following is the objective of thinning? Thinning का objective क्या है? Options are optimum plant density, gap filling, removal of excess plant, all of the above, none of the above. What will be the answer? ठीक है, so there is a concept of thinning and gap filling, students. ठीक है, तो आपको पता होना चाहिए thinning and gap filling क्या है. आपके क्वेश्चन पूछा गया एग्जामिनेशन में भी. So thinning and gap filling is basically when we are optimizing the plant density. ठीक है, कभी कभी क्या होता है फील्ड में when we have sown the seed, ठीक है, कहीं पे plant density will be more and there will be some areas where plant density is very less, right? So what we need to do, we need to maintain the plant density so that each plant is getting enough space to grow, right? So that is done through thinning and gap filling. We will thin out the plant from the area where more plants are there, and we will fill the gaps where plant density is less, right? So answer here will be all of the above, because we need to optimize the plant density. We are filling the gaps as well as removing the excess plant. So these all are the objective of thinning and gap filling. Clear? Moving to the next question, among the following crop, in which of them earthing up is not done? ठीक है, एक अलग और concept होता है earthing up का. So what is earthing up, students? Here we are putting, this is the plant, right? So at the base of plant, soil is piled up. Okay, so we are putting soil at the base of plant, and this can be done for various purpose. This can be done for support, okay, like in your banana and papaya. For providing support to the main stem, soil is piled around the base of plant. Next objective can be that when we add soil more to the base of the plant, then it will help in increasing the yield of our crop. Increasing yield of crop, example is potato. ठीक है, potato में soil is added to the base of plant when the tuber are growing. So tuber will grow well if we will do this activity, right? If we will do this practice. So here earthing up is not done basically, student, in barley. ठीक है, barley is your cereal crop, and you might have seen that rice, wheat and such crop which are very densely grown, we cannot go for adding soil under each plant, right? They are very dense crop. So crops like sugarcane, banana, cassava and potato, their earthing up is done. Okay. Next question is, in which of the following tillage operations are done for conditioning the soil suitably for forthcoming main season crop? Okay, what will be the answer? Quickly. Again, tillage has been divided into, I have told you before also, tillage has been divided into two bases based on in season we are doing it. So there is on season tillage and off season tillage. Okay, so now here question is saying the tillage operation which we are doing for preparing the land for upcoming season. What kind of tillage operation will be that? What kind of tillage operation will be that where we are preparing the land for coming season? Okay, will it be the on season tillage or off season tillage? Very good, Niharika. So guys, it will be ऑफ सीजन टिलेज. ठीक है, ऑन सीजन टिलेज उसी सीजन में किया जाता है. लाइक इफ आई वांटेड टू ग्रो wheat as Rabi season has started, so I'll go for tillage operation. That tillage will be on season tillage. But if I have already harvested my wheat crop or Rabi crop and I wanted to prepare my land for Kharif season, okay, so the initial tillage operation that I'll do is off season tillage. Clear? Chalo. Next is, which of the following is an agriculture management approach that aims to minimize the frequency or intensity of tillage operation to promote certain economic and environmental benefit? Very easy question. Again, if I say very easy question, right? Options are primary, secondary, conventional, conservation, all of the above, right? Halwa question hai, right? So please give answer to this halwa question. what will be the answer? I have already talked about it. ठीक है, if you read the question carefully, you will be able to answer it. So answer here will be option D, students, conservation tillage. ठीक है, it is your conservation tillage. I hope it is clear. Moving to the next question, which of the following is not objective of tillage? ठीक है, read this and tell me which of the following is not objective of tillage. Options are prepare good seed bed, weed control, aeration, waterlogging, none of the above. I have discussed so much about tillage. By then you have to answer this question, right? टिलेज हमने बहुत डिस्कस कर लिया है डिटेल में, बहुत सारे एस्पेक्ट डिस्कस कर लिया है टिलेज के, तो अभी तक आपको इसका आंसर देना चाहिए मुझे, राइट? अभी तक आपको आ जाना चाहिए व्हाट आर द ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ऑफ टिलेज. सो स्टूडेंट्स, सी टिलेज इज बेसिकली डन to prepare good seed bed. I have told you in the very first slide where we discuss about this tillage ki in tillage what we do, we prepare a good seed bed. Now seed bed is prepared so that the seed can easily germinate, right? So that is the objective. Yes, weed control is also objective of tillage, because in tillage what we do, we remove all the unwanted plants from the field, right? Then when we are turning the soil, it will help in improving the aeration. It will increase the aeration in soil, right? So again, our objective, waterlogging. So is waterlogging a objective of tillage? No. So answer will be option D, right? Because waterlogging is never objective of tillage. Okay, very good. Waterlogging होती क्या है स्टूडेंट्स, कि हमारे जो सॉइल है वहां पे water has water has saturated all the pores. So if water has saturated all the pores and it is not moving anywhere, that situation is called waterlogging. Okay, and it is not good for our crops, especially crops which cannot survive in high water condition. Okay, for rice this situation is required, waterlogging situation is required, but crops like wheat, barley, oats, they do not require such situation. Even your pulses, okay, they need good aeration. So waterlogging is never the objective of tillage. Okay, but yes, if I talk about if there would have been wet tillage, or we can say the another name of puddling. Okay, if it would have been wet tillage or puddling, then yes, this option D would have been the right answer, and answer would have been none of the above. ठीक है, this would have been the right option, waterlogging. क्योंकि हम puddling और wet tillage में हमारा objective होता है कि we have to do waterlogging, क्योंकि हम राइस के लिए प्रैक्टिस करते हैं. क्लियर? तब आंसर आपका होता ऑप्शन ई. क्लियर? आई होप, यस मनीष, आई होप आई हैव आंसर्ड योर क्वेरी कि अगर यहाँ पे वेट टिलेज या पडलिंग दिया होता, देन वाटर लॉगिंग कैन बी द ऑब्जेक्टिव, कैन बी वन ऑफ द ऑब्जेक्टिव. क्लियर? ओके, okay, so see ARG when we are not doing the tillage. ठीक है, first of all, like in case of zero tillage, then again there our purpose is not if you are giving irrigation, it will not be like that ki the water is not going inside the soil. The water will go inside the soil. But in special case like puddling, where tillage is done to create the waterlogging condition, then the objective will be, yes, then the objective can be waterlogging. But in other cases or in other crops, there can be never an objective of waterlogging through tillage, because if there will be waterlogging, root will not be able to respire, there will be no root growth, and hence plant will not grow, right? Nutrient uptake नहीं होगा, plant grow नहीं कर पाएगा. चलो, next question is dash is breaking hard pan without inversion and with less disturbance of topsoil. Okay, I have already discussed this question. Please let me know answer. I have already told this question. Quickly. I don't want delay in this question. ठीक है, हमने already discuss कर लिया है. So I want 45 of you to please answer in the chat section. Yes, Gayatri, a very good question. If there would have been option like preventing waterlogging, then yes, दैट वुड हैव बीन द ऑप्शन, ठीक है, वो करेक्ट ऑप्शन होता. यस, थ्रू टिलेज वी आर इंप्रूविंग एरिएशन, हेंस प्रिवेंटिंग वाटर लॉगिंग. देन यस, वेरी गुड क्वेश्चन, कि वो भी फिर आंसर करेक्ट होता, वो भी ऑप्शन करेक्ट होता. क्लियर? चलो, वेरी गुड. Moving to this question, chalo, option C is the right answer. I have already talked about subsoiling, right? Now let's solve some previous year questions. Okay, the physiological reaction of organism to the length of night and or a dark period is called. I have just told you. Quickly give me the answer. Quickly give me the answer. Okay, we have already talked about this thing. You have to tell me what is it called. What is the terminology given to this? I can see 46 participants are there. Please tell me the answer. Very good, Niharika. Very good, Sujit. Benny, Pooja. Very good. Answer will be photoperiodism. ठीक है, अभी हमने डिस्कस किया था photoperiodism, and based on photoperiodism we have three types of crop: short day, long day, and day neutral crop. Moving to the next question, dash is used for churning the soil with standing water while preparing field for paddy transplantation. It is used after completing an initial plowing with an iron plow or country plow. Okay, you have to tell me which implement is used for this particular operation. ठीक है, implement. Now this is the question which was asked to you in 2023. Recent ही question है, and this question can be included in your farm and agriculture engineering chapter. But yeah, hence we have discussed about tillage and everything here. So that's why I kept this question, and you have to now answer me the answer. You have to give me the answer here. Okay, yes, this is the question. You have to give me the answer. I can see few answers coming. Niharika has given correct answer. Vicky has given answer. Benny and Manish has given answer. ठीक है? Okay. So see students, यहाँ पे especially you have to understand this is talking about paddy transplantation. ठीक है? And for paddy transplantation, we have a special implement which is called puddler, that is used to churn the soil. ठीक है? Understand this thing. I have told you that for rice we need stagnant water condition, and we need some special tillage that need to be done so that water logging condition can be created. So this tillage is known as wet tillage or puddling. Now for this doing this puddling operation, there is an implement which is known as puddler that is required. Clear? I hope now it's clear. Very good. Moving to the next question, which of the following is or are the objective of puddling in rice? Okay, now give me the answer. Options are seedbed preparation, weed control, soil and water conservation, to remove hard pan, all of the above. Objective of puddling in rice. Okay, basically now it is asking, now see, this was your question asked in phase 2. So there was a one whole paragraph which was given, and based on that paragraph these questions were there, right? So what will be the answer? Objective of puddling in rice. I can see still you guys are confused, but okay, very good. Abhishek, Niharika, Wisdom, Rashmi. Very good. Now you have given the right answer. So answer will be all of the above. ठीक है? Puddling के cases में see we have objective of preparation of seed bed. That is correct. ठीक है? हम seed bed prepare कर रहे हैं for rice transplantation. So that is one of the objective. Now when we do this puddling operation, weed control is also there, because what we are doing, we are creating waterlogged condition, and when weed seed will not get enough oxygen to germinate, then that weed seed will die. Okay, it will not grow. So weed control is automatically happening in case of puddling. Next is soil and water conservation. So students, what we are doing in case of puddling, we are storing the soil and water in a land. Okay, we are not allowing the soil and water to move out of the field. So yes, soil and water conservation is also their objective, and to remove hard pan. So when we are doing the tillage or puddling in general, so hard pan is also removed, right? So these all are the objective of puddling. Clear? Okay, moving to the next question. What is scientific name of barley? This was the question asked in 2024, and regarding scientific name, let me tell you, no need to remember. Now you will ask me कि मैम सारे scientific name याद करने हैं. So I suggest no need to remember all scientific name of all field crop, vegetable crop, fruit crop, fiber crop. See, any scientific name can be asked to you in the examination. So rather do one thing, main crops, main field crop, which include rice, wheat, maize, barley, sorghum, right? Groundnut, then soybean, pulses crop including moong, arhar, tur, right? Remember all the important scientific name of all field crop, oilseed crop, your pulses crop, fodder crop, forage crop, then scientific name of few important fruits, few important vegetable, few important flowers. So just remember important scientific names. So if there is any question from these names, then well and good, you can solve the question. But if there is any question out of, from some weird crop, then again it will be new for everybody and nobody can learn all the scientific names, right? So here answer will be Hodium vulgaris. So students, Hodium vulgaris is the scientific name of barley. Oryza sativa is scientific name of, can anybody tell me? Oryza sativa is scientific name of which crop? Quickly, please let me know. Oryza sativa is scientific name of which crop? So basically students, it is scientific name of rice. Okay. Triticum aestivum is scientific name of wheat. Zea maize is scientific name of maize. Okay. Hodium vulgaris barley and sorghum bicolor is for sorghum. Okay. So these are some important crops in their scientific name. You need to learn them. Okay. Okay, see there is one question. Puddling is done to decrease the water movement downward in the soil. So how hard pan can be removed through puddling? Okay, let me give you the answer of this particular question. So see, when we talk about puddling now, first we need to understand. See, to answer that question, we need to understand what is our objective in puddling. Okay, so our objective of puddling is sealing the soil. Okay, कैसे water, how water will stand over the soil? By sealing the soil surface. So when we have a soil surface, inside soil we have pores, right? We have multiple pores. Okay? Now these pores are some micro pores, some macro pores based on their sizes. Now when we do puddling, in case of puddling, what we are doing? We are mixing soil with water, right? So basically we are creating a mud-like condition where we are mixing soil with water. Why this mixing is done? First of all, this mixing is done to seal these soil pore space. And this sealing is done, when we mix any solute with water, what will happen? The heavy particle will settle first, okay? Then medium size particle will settle and then small size particle will settle, right? So here in puddling, we are sealing the soil surface by mixing the soil and water. When soil and water is mixed, so heavy soil particle will settle first down. Okay? They will settle, which can be called as sand particle, which are the coarse particle, right? Then silt particle will settle. Okay? Again, a medium size particle, silt particle will settle, and then your small size particle, which is your clay, will settle. Okay? Now, by settling of these particles in such manner, what will happen? A sealing effect is caused. A sealing effect means now the soil pores are closed. Water will not move downward. Okay, water will not move downward, and we have sealed the soil, right? Now, students, see, if any soil will have hard pan below, so will the root of crop will able to grow? Okay, so objective of puddling can never be that we need hard pan. Hard pan हमें remove करना है. Hard pan is not required. Hard pan is anyway removed in puddling or in any tillage operation. That is our objective. So we need to remove this hard pan because that can interfere with our crop root. ठीक है, अगर देखो hard pan होता है यहाँ पे, then water will be there, there will be stagnant water condition, but still that is not the objective of puddling. Puddling का objective है to seal the surface of soil by mixing the soil with water, and through sedimentation, if you know the process in sedimentation, what happens? The soil particle will settle based on their sizes. Through sedimentation, that sealing effect is caused. But if there will be hard pan below, the rice root will not able to grow, so hard pan should be removed. So to remove hard pan can be one of the objective of puddling, and in general it is the objective of tillage. Clear? So that's why it's not the wrong option here. Okay, I'll not say that it is completely right. See, because this is a previous year question, it is based on options that we have collected from students. So we really do not know whether this was exactly in the option or not. This is based on the collection of PYQs, based on the collection of PYQs from different students. But yeah, if such thing is there, so again based on the options, if we see, the all of the above can be the answer. ठीक है? तो इस तरीके से you have to handle all the question in your exam. So once again, I welcome you to NABARD Grade A 2025 lectures for ARD. So today we have lecture number 2, and the topic that we are going to cover today is farming system. Now students, before I start this lecture, I hope you have covered the previous lecture that we have completed yesterday only. Okay, so it was regarding the basics of agriculture topic. So I have solved multiple questions there. So if you want questions to if you want to solve these questions, you can just visit the previous session and watch that session also. Also students, regarding this particular session, I would like to tell you here that we have also covered ARD simplified series previously. Now the topic that I am going to cover here, basically here we are doing the MCQ format, right? We are not going for the detailed explanation of each topic, but there are 2 topics covered from this particular chapter in ARD simplified series. And if you want to go for the detailed explanation of these topics, you can go you can go to the description box. Their link will be provided to you for the ARD simplified series for this particular topic, right? So there will be 2 topics covered. One is dryland farming and another one is farming system. Just go and check it out once. You will get the detailed explanation of all these things. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Vishal, if it was amazing. So let's move ahead and let's see question of the day. First question of the day. So first question for you is, which of the following is defined as an appropriate mix of farm enterprise and the means available to the farmers to raise them for profitability? Okay. Okay, if you like the session, that was great, and let's move ahead and continue with today's session, and we'll try to cover this session. We'll try to complete the session within 30 or 45 minutes. Okay, we'll not extend like yesterday. So yes, what will be the answer here? Your options are cropping system, farming system, mixed farming, integrated farming, sustainable agriculture. So what will be the answer for this question, where you have to tell me that what we call for the system where we are appropriately mixing all our farm enterprises and means which are available to the farmers to raise them for profitability in order to increase profit. Okay, Aditya has given answer. Anybody else? Anybody else want to try this question? Okay, anybody else? Please give me answer in the chat section and try to interact. If you have any doubt, you can ask your doubts. If anything you want, you can tell me. So, okay, I can see Isha, Aksh, Devanshi. Few people have tried to answer the question. So basically, student, right answer for this question will be option B, farming system. Okay? Farming system. Let me explain why farming system is answer here. So when we talk about farming system, what do you understand by farming system? टॉपिक आज का हमारा चैप्टर का नाम ही है, टॉपिक का नाम ही है फार्मिंग सिस्टम. सो इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर अस टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस टॉपिक, दिस पर्टिकुलर टर्म इन अ डिटेल, राइट? सो स्टूडेंट्स, व्हेनेवर यू सी अ फार्म, ठीक है, आप किसी भी फार्म को देखोगे, दैट फार्म हैज नॉट जस्ट एरिया डेडिकेटेड टू क्रॉप प्रोडक्शन ओनली. ठीक है, एग्रीकल्चर में वी नो क्रॉप प्रोडक्शन ही नहीं होता है, आपका लाइफ स्टॉक रेयरिंग, पोल्ट्री, फिशरीज, बहुत सारी एक्टिविटीज दे come under agriculture, right? So inside a farm we can have multiple enterprise. What are the enterprise? Like crop production can be one enterprise, other enterprise can be livestock rearing, okay, other enterprise can be poultry, other enterprise can be fisheries, okay, other enterprise can be piggery or any other enterprises related to agriculture, right? Now you can see here we have different enterprises in a farm. Okay, we have different enterprises in a farm. So In farming system, what we do, we try to integrate all these enterprises. ठीक है, one activity that is carried in the farm is called one enterprise. Crop production एक enterprise है हमारा, जहां से हमें कुछ return मिलता है. Similarly, livestock rearing दूसरा enterprise हुआ, fisheries, poultry, piggery अलग अलग enterprises है. अब हमें क्या करना है, we have to integrate all these enterprises. क्यों integrate करेंगे? Why there is a need of integrating all these enterprises? So students, because waste product of one enterprise can be used as resource to other enterprise. Like for example, in crop field, once you harvest your crop, उसके बाद क्या बचता है? Straw बचता है, stubbles बचते हैं, right? So that straw and stubble can be used to feed livestock. उस straw को हम अपनी livestock को दे सकते हैं to feed, for feed purpose, right? For feeding purpose. Rest from the livestock, what we are getting dung, or we are getting organic waste, right? From cows and buffalo, whatever organic waste is generated from this enterprise can be utilized in the crop production enterprise as manure. We know the cow dung, buffalo dung, this organic waste is nutrient rich. Okay, it can be used as manure in crop field. So the waste product of this enterprise can be used in crop production enterprise. Similarly, all other enterprises can be integrated in such a way that waste product of one enterprise become resource of other. Okay, it become input of other enterprise. And why we are doing so? We are doing this to increase the profitability. देखो, अगर organic manure की demand यही farm से ही complete हो जाएगी, farmer will not have to depend on fertilizer. Farmer will not have to purchase fertilizer. Extra expense नहीं करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि already organic manure farm में ही produce हो रहा है. Okay, so this system is known as farming system. This is known as farming system. Okay. Now here we have other options like cropping system. So cropping system क्या होता है students? Cropping system is cropping pattern that you are following. Okay, किस cropping pattern से आप crop को grow कर रहे हो? Like whether you are following rice wheat cropping pattern, rice wheat pulses cropping pattern, rice cropping pattern. There are so many different types of pattern in which crops can be grown. Okay, now the cropping pattern that you are following for your land and how that cropping pattern is interacting with the resources that is available on that crop land or farm, that is interaction with the environment, you can say, or the resources in the farm, that is called as cropping system. Cropping system क्या है? The cropping pattern that you follow along with its interaction with the environment, its interaction with the surrounding or resources that is present in the farm, that is called a cropping system. ठीक है, जब हम क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न और वो कैसे इंटरैक्ट कर रहा है अपने सराउंडिंग से, अपने एनवायरमेंट से, या रिसोर्सेज जो अवेलेबल है उसको पढ़ते हैं, दैट इज क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम. ठीक है, सो दैट इज क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम. What is mixed farming? Now students, mixed farming is when we are mixing two enterprises, like crop production and livestock rearing is mixed. ठीक है, now farming system and mixed farming are almost you can say they are almost same, but in farming system more than two enterprise can interact. Okay, in farming system more than two enterprise can interact, while in mixed farming two enterprises like your crop production and livestock rearing can go side by side. And again, purpose of mixed farming is to increase the profit. Purpose of mixed farming is to increase the profit, right? Then integrated farming system. Now there is a slight difference between mixed farming and integrated farming. In integrated farming, what we are doing, see, we have one thing which is farming system. We have one term that is farming system. Under farming system, we have different types of farming system. It can be specialized farming system, it can be integrated farming system, it can be mixed farming system, it can be subsistence farming system, traditional farming system, right? Semi-commercial farming system. There are so many different types of farming system. Farming system in general is integrating of two enterprises. In mixed farming, we are integrating the enterprises. It can be two or multiple enterprises, not just two. It can be multiple enterprises, but our only focus here is to increase the profit. ठीक है। मिक्स फार्मिंग में हमारा सिर्फ और सिर्फ फोकस रहता है प्रॉफिट बढ़ाने का। वी डू नॉट टेक केयर कि जो हम एंटरप्राइज लगा रहे हैं, जो हम एक्टिविटी कर रहे हैं, उसका इम्पैक्ट एनवायरमेंट में क्या होगा। ठीक है, वी डू नॉट कंसिडर the impact of the activities that we are running on our farm, what impact it will cause to the environment। ठीक है, उसको हम impact के केयर नहीं करते। यहाँ पे हमारा सोल फंक्शन होता है, सोल मोटिव होता है टू इंक्रीज द प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी। बट इन केस ऑफ इंटीग्रेटेड फार्मिंग और मिक्स फार्मिंग में यही डिफरेंस है कि इंटीग्रेटेड फार्मिंग की जाती है by considering all the harmful impact that our activity can have on environment, and we need to reduce this harmful impact। ठीक है, basically difference यही है, it is mixing of enterprises। mixed farming में आप सिर्फ profit oriented हो, integrated farming system में आप जो कर रहे हो आप environment को ध्यान रख के कर रहे हो। ठीक है, so that is the difference between mixed farming and integrated farming system। and farming system in general क्या है, when we are integrating two enterprises in order to increase profitability। clear? and I have talked about cropping system। now I hope all of these terms are clear to you all। moving ahead to next question। okay, now please read the question carefully and give me the answer। question is regarding dry farming, you have to tell me which one is correct। now students, this dry farming has been covered in your ARD simplified series। so if you want the detailed lecture of ARD, this dry farming there you can go for the link that is provided below, right? now options here are practice in rainfall practice in areas, okay, or areas or regions receiving rainfall less than 750 mm, emphasizes drought resistant crop, focuses on moisture conservation, prefers water intensive crop। I want everybody to please read and give me answer carefully after reading all the options, okay? okay okay HV6SZ, I am also wishing कि हाँ ये जो क्वेश्चंस मैं आपको करा रही हूँ, see I have changed the pattern of question। अगर आप देखोगे previously questions were very direct, but this year I have changed the pattern of question because I have seen in your examination also question patterns are changing। ठीक है, अब वो डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन नहीं पूछते आपको व्हाट इज ड्राई फार्मिंग। ओके, नाउ दे हैव स्टार्टेड आस्किंग यू कॉन्सेप्ट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन या फिर मल्टीपल स्टेटमेंट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन। सो दैट्स व्हाई आई हैव चेंज द पैटर्न अ बिट सो दैट समथिंग you know can related to this can come in your exam and you can solve it। okay, I can see all of you have given the right answer, very good। okay, very good। so answer here will be option A। ठीक है, ड्राई फार्मिंग के बारे में सीखते हैं। तो बेसिकली स्टूडेंट्स, वी हैव ड्राई farming is basically divided into 3 categories based on amount of rainfall received by any particular area। ठीक है, तो जो फार्मिंग है, कितना अमाउंट रेनफॉल रिसीव होता है किसी पर्टिकुलर एरिया पे, उस बेसिस पे डिवाइड की गई है ड्राई फार्मिंग, ड्राईलैंड फार्मिंग एंड रेन फेड फार्मिंग। ओके, रेन फेड फार्मिंग। अब व्हाट इज दिस ड्राई फार्मिंग? सो स्टूडेंट्स, ड्राई फार्मिंग is basically adopted in the regions where the rainfall is less than 750 mm। okay, these areas receive rainfall less than 750 mm। dryland is adopted in places where the rainfall received by these area is 750 to 1150 mm। so this is a classification, you have to learn this data, you have to learn the amount of rainfall received by dryland and rainfed, and rainfed area basically receive rainfall more than 1150 mm। so students, very important, it's very important, okay, because yahan se you'll see in PYQs question have been asked। clear? now what happens in dry and dryland areas? basically students, you can see there is a lack of moisture। okay, there is a lack of water here, so moisture is a biggest constraint in dry and dryland farming। So what we need to do in case of dry farming, dry and dryland farming, we always go for drought resistant crop, means the crops that can resist some amount of drought condition, means if there is no supply of water for a time period, that particular do not fail, that particular can resist some amount of drought period. Okay? Then here focus is given on moisture conservation. Obviously moisture is limitation here, right? Water is limitation here. So we need to focus on practices that will help retain or conserve moisture. Clear? So hence option 3 is also correct. But if I see option 4, statement 4, prefers water intensive crop. So students, if we prefer water intensive crop for such areas where already there is a lack of water, what will happen? These crops will not survive, right? Because there is no water available for sustaining such crop. So here answer will be option A, 1, 2 and 3 are correct, while the statement 4 is incorrect. Clear? Clear? I hope it is clear. And I hope it is also clear to you what is dryland farming and rain-fed farming. Okay? So students, rain-fed farming mein we can go for growing multiple crops. Okay? Because here the supply of water is enough. So we can go for growing multiple crops, right? But in case of dry farming and dryland farming, we have to go for the monocropping either, means we can grow one crop at a time, or in case of dry land farming, you can go for 2 crop at a time, right? You cannot just grow multiple crops at a time or in a year because of the limitation of moisture. Clear? Okay, moving ahead to the next question. Now, please read this question, read all the statement and give me the answer. It is about intercropping. You have to tell me, involves growing 2 or more crops simultaneously, ensures complete soil nutrient use, reduce pest incidence, only applies to legume-legume combination. Which is correct? So, have you given the answer? I want everybody to participate. Please, everybody participate and give me the answer in the chat section. So students, here answer will be again option A. Okay? So we have to discuss here about intercropping. Now see, this is a question of chapter 4, which is cropping system. We will be discussing it tomorrow, but no issue. If this question is here, we will discuss a bit about it today, and in detail we are going to cover it tomorrow. Okay? So intercropping क्या होती है students? See, if I talk about first statement, so it is basically growing 2 or more crops simultaneously. Yes, that is intercropping. Intercropping is when we are growing 2 or more crops simultaneously. And this intercropping cannot be adopted in dry and dryland farming. Okay? Especially in dry farming, we cannot adopt intercropping because more than 2 crops, if grown simultaneously together at same piece of land at a time, what will happen? It will require more amount of water, and that is not there in dry farming, right? So here intercropping is, yes, it involves growing of 2 or more crops simultaneously. So this statement is correct. Ensure complete soil nutrient use. So students, here what we are doing, why we are growing multiple crops, so that the nutrient that is there in soil can be utilized effectively. So sometimes what we do, we go for growing deep rooted crop. We go for growing deep rooted crops with shallow rooted crop. Okay, now why this is done? See, we have 2 crop. One crop is shallow rooted. Okay, the root is to this extent only, and other crop is deep rooted, where the root is exploiting the nutrient from the soil from the deeper layer. Okay? So due to intercropping, what is happening here right now? Ki we are utilizing the nutrient that is available in the soil completely. Okay, so shallow root crop will utilize the nutrient from the upper layer, while deep root crop will utilize the nutrient that is present in the lower layer of the soil. Clear? So yes, it is again true about intercropping. Then reduce pest incidence. So sometimes students, due to intercropping, pest incidence is also reduced, because see, If we'll have only monocrop, if we have only monocrop, like only one crop is growing in the field, so there are high chances that pest and disease can spread faster. Okay, because the disease or the insect will find host faster, right? So if only rice will be there and like there is a pest of rice, so it will find host faster and that disease will spread quickly. But if we will have multiple crops, then we can reduce this pest incident to some extent. ठीक है? Then applies to legume combination. No, students, it's not strictly that we are growing only legume in case of intercropping. We can go for cereals legume, we can go for cereals. Okay, any combination can be taken in case of intercropping. Clear? Clear? Okay, moving ahead to the next question. Okay, give me the answer of this question. Shifting cultivation in Northeast India is locally known as. Now this is your PYQ also. Okay, it was asked to you in your previous year examination. So you have to tell me shifting cultivation को क्या बोलते हैं इंडिया में, especially in Northeast India. So is it Podu, Zoom, Bevar, Ponam or Masha Penda? Okay, what will be the right answer here? Okay, your guide, see, I would like to request you to just explore our YouTube channel more. So we have a whole ARD static series where I have covered multiple classes based on your syllabus only. So basically, the classes are already there on YouTube. Okay, so there is ARD simplified. If you want detailed explanation of topic, you can cover that. If you want multiple classes on same topics, so it has been already there on YouTube. You can just go and explore all these classes and learn from there. Okay. Chalo, I can see right answers coming and all of you have given the right answer. Very good. Very good. I can see Aditya, Vishal, Akansha, HV6, your guide, Devashi, Akash, Rahul, Abhishek, Isharat, Sonal, and Pratibha, your guide, Abhinav. Very good. So all of you have given the right answer for this question. This will be zoom cultivation. Okay? Shifting cultivation is known as zoom cultivation. So before moving ahead, let me tell you what is this shifting cultivation quickly. So students, this is a type of traditional farming system. ठीक है? पहले कभी इस तरीके का farming system adopt किया जाता था in few places. ठीक है? So basically what happens in shifting cultivation, farmer, ठीक है? Farmer just go to the forest land. Okay, a particular forest land is covered by farmer and what the farmer will do, ठीक है, तो क्या होता है यहाँ पे फॉरेस्ट लैंड को क्लियर किया जाता है. सो इनिशियली व्हाट विल हैपन ऑन फॉरेस्ट लैंड, यहाँ पे फॉरेस्ट लैंड में सारे vegetation होगा, right? There will be trees, there will be shrubs, herbs growing on that forest land. So initially, in order to grow any crop, all these vegetation need to be cut down. All these vegetation need to be cut down. So what farmer do? Farmer यहाँ पे क्या करते थे? They cut down this vegetation and burn it. Okay, so hence another name of shifting cultivation is slash and burn cultivation. ठीक है? So another name for this shifting cultivation is slash and burn cultivation, where all the forest vegetation is cut down and burned. Now after clearing this forest land, crop is grown here. Okay, a crop like wheat is grown on this land for around 5 to 6 years. ठीक है? Only wheat will be grown. Okay, it's not that they are following any crop rotation or crop is changed. Only wheat is grown for 5 to 6 years. Now what will happen if we will take only one single crop for 5 to 6 years? Our soil fertility will degrade, right? Soil nutrient status will go down, soil fertility will degrade, and now this soil will become not usable for growing further crop, right? So what farmer do? Farmer then abandon this land. Okay, this land is abandoned after growing crop and they invade a new forest land. ठीक है? They go and invade new forest land where again the vegetation is cut down, slashed and burned. The vegetation is slashed and burnt, and then they again go for growing wheat for next 5 to 6 years on that piece of land. And once the fertility of this land is this land goes down, and then they move to the previous land, then again they move to the previous land. That's why it is called shifting cultivation. That's why it is called shifting cultivation. Another name I have told you for shifting cultivation is slash and burn cultivation. ठीक है? And in northeast side of our country, it is also known as zoom cultivation. Now let's see. So we have talked about in Assam or northeast India, it is called zoom. Urdu, it is in Andhra Pradesh and Odisha. Okay, that is the term given to this in Andhra Pradesh and Odisha. Ponam in Kerala, Bevar or Mesha Penda or Bera in Madhya Pradesh. Clear? So these are the different names of this shifting cultivation, but now it is not adopted. It is not shifting cultivation is not further adopted by the farmers. It has been banned. Okay. Chalo, next question is, which farming type requires low water and uses young seedling singly spaced? Okay. So you have to tell me out of the given option, किसमें हमें पानी कम चाहिए होता है और हम young seedling को grow करते हैं, and that is singly. ठीक है? Your option are SRI, which is system of rice intensification, hydroponics, zero budget natural farming, that is ZBNF, organic farming, permaculture. What will be the answer? Quickly give me the answer, please. Anybody? Okay, Aditya has given the answer. Very good. Anybody else with the answer? Okay. Aksh has given. Akansha has given. Very good. So students, right answer for this will be option A, SRI. ठीक है? SRI क्या है? Basically, it is a new technique of growing rice. Another technique of growing rice. जैसे कि transplanting होती है, right? Transplanting is a technique through which rice is grown. Similarly, there is another technique of growing rice which is known as SRI. And full form of this SRI is System of Rice Intensification. Okay? System of Rice Intensification. What happens here? What do we do, or what farmer do in this SRI method? Nursery is grown. Okay, the nursery is produced like in your transplanting, we go for growing nursery. So after 20 days, after I think 10 to 15 days, they approved this nursery, they approved the seedling, and they transplant into the main field. And when transplanting is done, तो usually क्या होता है, 2 से 3 plants लगाए जाते हैं at a place. But in case of SRI, only one plant is placed at a particular point, and the spacing is kept wide here. Okay, spacing is kept wide as compared to the conventional method of transplanting. Why this is done? So this is basically done that each plant can get enough space for utilization of nutrient and resources, and it can grow well. Okay, so this is your SRI method. Clear? This is your SRI method. Another method, another technique of growing rice. Okay? And students, see, SRI method has shown better results than transplanting. Okay, and also in SRI we do not create flood condition. We do not require the amount of water that we need in transplanting case. Okay, in SRI, irrigation is given at a particular interval, and there is proper drying and wetting period, means for a time irrigation is given, and then for a time it will be stopped. Okay? So this is a method where we can save a lot of water, still grow rice and get a good yield. Clear? So this is about this particular question. Moving on to the next question. Dryland agriculture in regions with 750 to 1100 mm rainfall is termed as. Okay, now quickly give me the answer. I have already told you about this. Okay? I want everybody to answer this question. Okay, what will be the answer for this question? ड्राई होगा, ड्राईलैंड होगा और रेनफीड होगा, क्योंकि इन तीनों में से कोई एक आंसर होगा, राइट? सो नाउ यू कैन टेस्ट योरसेल्फ कि आपको कितना समझ आया है पिछली स्लाइड में. Okay, so answer will be option C, dryland farming. Very good. अगर लेस देन 750 होता देन इट वुड बी ड्राई फार्मिंग. 750 से 1100 है तो ड्राई लैंड, और मोर देन 1150 और 1100 then it will be rain fed farming. Clear? चलो, moving to the next question. Which of the following is true about hydroponics? Okay, now you have to read the statement and let me know what is the right answer or right option here. Your first option is it uses soil as a base medium. It grows plant in air mist. It grows plant in nutrient-rich water solution. It is same as ZBNF, or it requires no water. What will be the right answer here? Quickly give me the answer. Please, quickly give me the answers. Okay. Okay, I can see right answers coming. Very good. ठीक है. Answer for this question will be option C. It grows plants in nutrient-rich water solutions. So students, we need to first understand what is hydroponics, okay, in detail to answer this question. So hydroponics क्या है? Basically, it is a modern farming technique. ठीक है. First of all, it is a modern farming technique. Modern farming techniques क्या होती हैं? Where we are using modern techniques or modern science to grow plants, to grow crops. That is modern farming techniques. Now under modern farming techniques we have vertical farming. ठीक है. What is vertical farming? Vertical farming is a type of farming where we are not utilizing much of horizontal space, rather we are utilizing the vertical space. ठीक है. So here the crop is grown in stacks. So basically the stacks are made and over these stacks crops are grown. So you can see on this, on the same amount of land we can grow, we can get more production. ठीक है. So that is the concept of vertical farming. Now under vertical farming there are different types of farming. First we have is hydroponics. ठीक है. Then we have aquaponics. ठीक है. Also we have aeroponics. Okay, so what is hydroponics? Coming to the topic again, question again. So in hydroponics, what students we are doing? We are not using soil. Okay, so your first option, it uses soil as a base medium, is completely incorrect, because hydroponics का मतलब ही होता है soil-less culture. Soil-less culture means cultivating crop without soil. So what we use here, then soil. So soil के वजह हम यहाँ पे use करते हैं वर्मिक्यूलाइट और परलाइट. ठीक है. और कोकोपीट. So soil is not used. Soil is not used. Any other substance can be used, but without these substance also hydroponics can be done. If there is no supporting material, the water can, if you provide proper support to the plant, the roots can absorb what root can absorb the nutrient from the running water itself, and still the plant can grow. ठीक है. But if you want to give the supporting material, then you can use vermiculite, perlite, cocopeat, but soil is not used. So first option is incorrect, right? Next is it grows plant in air mist. No students, hydroponics में actually होता क्या है? Here what we do, we have a nutrient rich solution. We have a nutrient rich solution. ठीक है. एक nutrient rich solution बना लेते हैं. Basically पानी में जो भी आपके fertilizers हैं जो dissolve हो सकते हैं पानी में, उनको घोल देते हैं. ठीक है. We mix the fertilizer, all water soluble fertilizer in the water. And अब ये जो solution बना है, इसको हम we allow the solution to pass through the root of crop. ठीक है. तो ये crop आपकी लगी है फॉर से, और इसके रूट से हम इस सोल्यूशन को पास करवाएंगे. ठीक है. अब जब ये सोल्यूशन पास होगा तो व्हाट दीज रूट विल डू, these roots will absorb water along with the nutrient that is dissolved in this water, right? So this is a system which is known as hydroponics. Totally we are using nutrient rich water solution. No soil is used, because ultimately source of nutrient वैसे होता क्या है plants का, soil होता है, but right, but यहाँ पे हम soil use नहीं कर रहे हैं. तो your option 3 will be correct. Now it is same as zero budget natural farming. No, zero budget natural farming is a different concept. क्या है zero budget natural farming? कि zero budget natural farming में हम कोई भी input use नहीं कर रहे हैं. With zero budget we need to grow crop. That is the concept of zero budget natural farming. Though it is not practically possible, but yeah, it is the concept of zero budget natural farming कि हमें जो naturally available है resources उसी को ही use करना है and उसी से ही farming करनी है. Clear? Now next we have it requires no water, so it is incorrect. We require water because water is the carrying medium for nutrients, right? And also water is required for the general growth and development of plant. And coming to the second, which says it grows plant in air mist. So students, that happens in case of aeroponics, okay, where what we are doing, we are supplying mist air around the root, okay. उस we have, like for say we have a solution, ठीक है, एक solution बना दिया हमने जिसमें पानी के साथ we have added the fertilizer or nutrient. Now that solution will be sprayed, it will be not, you know, it will be not pass through the root, it will be rather, जैसे ये roots है, roots के around इसको spray कर देंगे in the form of mist, ठीक है. मिस्ट की फॉर्म में जस्ट हम स्प्रे करेंगे, डायरेक्टली हम पानी को पास नहीं कराएंगे रूट से, मिस्ट की फॉर्म में स्प्रे कर देंगे. और इस मिस्ट से ही, जो ये मिस्ट है, जो रूट्स है, ये मिस्ट को एब्जॉर्ब करेगी, मॉइस्चर और न्यूट्रिएंट वहां से एब्जॉर्ब करेगी आपकी क्रॉप की रूट्स, ठीक है. सो दिस इज एरोपोनिक्स. देन वी हैव वन मोर टर्म विच इज एक्वापोनिक्स. सो स्टूडेंट्स, एक्वापोनिक्स में क्या होता है कि यू आर कल्टिवेटिंग फिशेस अलॉन्ग विद ग्रोइंग क्रॉप्स, ठीक है. तो फिशरीज और क्रॉप प्रोडक्शन दोनों साथ में चलता है. इसमें क्या होता है कि एक जो फिश टैंक होता है, फिश टैंक, ठीक है, water from this fish tank is allowed to go allowed to pass through crop root. क्यों? क्योंकि जो fishes हैं, they are aminotelic, means they excrete out ammonia. Ammonia is a fertilizer and we can pass this ammonical rich water to the crop. Crop will utilize all ammonia, the water will get filtered out and it can be again recycled back to the fish tank, ठीक है. तो ये हो गया आपका एक्वापोनिक्स. आई होप नाउ इट्स क्लियर. ओके, विद दैट मूविंग अहेड, क्वेश्चन, व्हाट इज द डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ स्पेशलाइज्ड फार्मिंग सिस्टम, ठीक है. चलो क्विकली रीड ऑल द ऑप्शन एंड गिव मी द आंसर. Efficient use of land, easy farm record maintenance, higher output intensity, greater risk if single crop fails, better management. बताओ स्पेशलाइज्ड फार्मिंग सिस्टम का डिसएडवांटेज क्या हो सकता है? Carefully read the question and give me the answer. What will be the answer? Please give me the answer. Okay, I can see few right answers coming. Very good, very good. Answer will be option D. है ना, greater risk if single crops fail. Now we need to first understand what is the meaning of specialized farming system. So specialized farming system, students, जैसे नाम बता रहा है specialized, मतलब we are specialized in growing certain crop, ठीक है. जैसे कि आपने देखा होगा शुगर केन फार्मर्स, okay, you will see if a farmer is growing sugarcane, that particular farmer is specialized in growing sugarcane, that's why year after year it is taking only one crop, that is sugarcane, right. So this is called specialized farming system, where only one or two crops are taken at a time, okay, one or two crops are taken and farmer are specialized in growing those one and two crops. Now advantage here is that if any technology is required for sugarcane cultivation, that will be available to that farmer. But if that particular farmer take multiple crops, right, so that farmer will need more tillage implement or more tools, different tools for cultivating different crops, right. So that's why it's called specialized farming system, where farmer is specialized in growing one crop and usually in a farm 1 to 2 crops are taken and more than 50% of return from that farm is getting from one crop. Like अगर sugarcane specialization है, farmer specialized है sugarcane production में, तो sugarcane के साथ अगर वो कोई pulse crop भी ले रहा है for say, but उस farm से maximum return जो आता है वो sugarcane से आता है. This is a specialized farming system. Now if we see the option efficient use of land, yes, this is causing efficient use of land because farmer is specialized in that particular crop, so it is growing efficiently, it is growing that crop efficiently on that particular piece of land, right. Easy to maintain farm record because only 1 to 2 crops are grown, so एक दो crop का farm record maintain करना easy रहता है, right. Higher output intensity, yes, क्योंकि specialized है, उसके पास सारे tools, implement, technology already present होगी. Greater risk if single crop fails, yes, दैट इज द डिसएडवांटेज। अगर शुगर केन में स्पेशलाइज है तो शुगर केन अगर फेल हो गई तो फिर बहुत ज्यादा रिस्क भी है, क्लियर, एंड बेटर मैनेजमेंट, सो दैट इज द एडवांटेज ऑफ स्पेशलाइज्ड फार्मिंग, नॉट डिसएडवांटेज, क्लियर। Okay, with this, moving to the next question. Which of the following is true about vermicompost? Okay, now read the option carefully and give me answer. So vermicompost के बारे में क्या सही है? First is produced only by chemical decomposition, made by earthworm breaking down organic waste, has no nutrient value, cannot be used for vegetables, only used in livestock. What is the right answer for this question? Okay, so students, very good. I can see few people have given right answer. Most of you have given the right answer, very good, and it is option B. ठीक है, made by earthworms by breaking down organic waste. So students, वर्मी कंपोस्ट क्या होता है? कंपोस्ट क्या होता है इन जनरल? व्हेन वी आर यूटिलाइजिंग ऑल आर फार्म ऑर्गेनिक वेस्ट लाइक cow dung, buffalo dung, your crop stubble, straw, everything is decomposed to make everything is allowed to decompose to make compost. ठीक है, and this compost is rich in nutrient and this compost can be used in crop field for adding nutrient into the soil. ठीक है, so that a crop can grow well. So students, here vermicompost क्या होता है? Vermi is basically worm. Okay, it is basically for the worms. When we are using earthworms for making this compost, because these earthworms, what they do, they eat the organic waste and digest it and make it into a more enhanced version of compost. Clear? So vermicompost is there, and it is, you can say that it is a we have a normal compost and then we have a vermicompost. So vermicompost is better than the normal compost. Clear? So when earthworms are used for making compost, that is called vermicompost. Hence your option B will be the right answer. ठीक है? So it is not produced by chemical decomposition, rather natural decomposition that is done by microorganism as well as the earthworms. ठीक है? Then has no nutrient value. It is wrong, because vermicompost do has a nutrient value. That's why it is used in crop field. Cannot be used for vegetable. It is wrong. It can be used for all type of crops. ठीक है? Only used in livestock. Again, that is incorrect. We utilize the waste of livestock to make compost. Clear? Chalo. Next question is, consider the following about conventional farming system, and you have to tell me which one is correct. Options are, your statements are: uses chemical fertilizer and pesticides, utilizes genetically modified crops, relies heavily on natural manure only, it is highly resource and energy intensive. What will be the answer? कन्वेंशनल फार्मिंग सिस्टम के बारे में आपने बताना है. कन्वेंशनल फार्मिंग क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स? कन्वेंशनल फार्मिंग इज बेसिकली द old method of doing farming system, like where we are using all kind of tillage implement, where we are using all kind of fertilizer, pesticides, we are using genetically modified crops, everything is used, because in conventional farming the only aim is to get maximum profit. Okay, so pesticide, insecticide, herbicide, everything is sprayed on the crop to, in order to protect the crop from these pest and infection, so that we can get maximum yield, we can get maximum benefit. Okay, so that is conventional farming system. So now you have to tell me which one is correct. Okay, I think you guys have given the right answer. Okay, Akansha, Shivani, Isha Raj and Disha. Very good. Answer here will be option. Okay. Answer here will be option A. ठीक है, 1, 2 and 4. So here first is use of chemical fertilizer and pesticides. Yes, here we are using fertilizer and pesticide. ठीक है. Genetically modified crops are used in conventional farming system. Relies heavily on natural manure. No, we can in conventional farming chemical fertilizer are also used. So it is highly resource and energy intensive? Yes, yes, it is highly resource and energy intensive. That's why answer will be okay. Answer was already on the screen. Okay. So for this question also answer is also already there. I think I forgot to put the transition here. So no issue, we'll just solve. Okay, we'll just solve the questions then. Why is mixed farming considered more resilient than monocropping? Okay, why is mixed farming considered more resilient than monocropping? Options are it increases dependence on one crop, it ensures income from both crop and livestock, it requires no labor input, it eliminates crop rotation, it increases pest incidence. So here answer already on the screen, option B is the answer. Okay. So sorry for this mistake. I'll make sure from tomorrow onwards this does not happen. Okay. Chalo. Mixed farming क्यों resilient consider की जाती है than monocropping? So students, in mixed farming what we are doing, we are not depending on only one enterprise. We have different enterprises, right? And also we are growing different crops. Now if we just go for growing one crop, what will happen? We are totally dependent on that crop, and if that crop fails, our whole energy and our whole the whole crop will fail, suffer the loss, and there will be no return from the land. ठीक है, तो क्यों इसलिए की जाती है? Because it ensure income from both crop and livestock. ठीक है, that's why this is the reason. It increase dependence on one crop, that happens in monocropping. ठीक है, it requires no labor input, that is totally incorrect. ठीक है, it eliminate crop rotation, that is incorrect, because mixed farming encourage crop rotation. ठीक है, increase pest incidence, that is also incorrect, because it decreases pest incidence. Okay, chalo, again the answer is already there on the screen. So question is, which factor best explains the sustainability of integrated farming system? Your options are dependence on external chemical fertilizer, recycling of nutrient within the farm system, specialization in single crop production, high mechanization in monocropping, outsourcing farm resources. The answer is option B, recycling of nutrients within the farm system. So that's why it is sustainable, because see, in integrated farming system what we are doing, we are basically recycling the resources. I have told you in the very first slide कि integrated farming system में क्या कर रहे हैं, we are utilizing the resources that is already available on the farm, okay, and we are recycling it. So इसीलिए जो आपका integrated farming system है ये most sustainable बन जाता है. ठीक है, okay, now question for you, what do you understand by sustainable agriculture? Okay, give me the answer in the chat section. What do you understand by sustainable agriculture? Please quickly give me the answer. Guys, please quickly give me the answers. What do you understand by sustainable agriculture if you know the answer? Because see, sustainable agriculture भी आपके previous year question में पूछा गया था. That's why I'm asking this question, so that I can explain you. Very good, Vishal. So agriculture with sustainability for future generation. So students, basically sustainable agriculture क्या होता है? Sustainable agriculture is agriculture where we are doing agriculture activities by keeping in mind of the future generation. Basically we are not just exploiting all the resources for ourselves. We are growing crop in such a way that we are fulfilling our demand, our requirement, but also keeping in consideration the future generations, कि हम सारे resources को exploit ना कर दें कि future generation के लिए resource ना बचे. ठीक है, तो that is sustainable agriculture. और integrated farming system में हम क्या करते हैं? We encourage this sustainability. उस चीज को ही encourage करने के लिए ये integrated farming system develop किया गया है. Clear? चलो, next question is, why is vertical farming increasingly adopted in cities? Okay, इसका आंसर भी B है, because it reduces urban food supply gap by using less space with stacked layer. ठीक है, I have told you, in vertical farming within less area we can get more produce, we can get more output. So that is why in urban areas where land is limited, okay, where land is limited, so there urban farming is being adopted increasingly. ठीक है, so this can be a question can be asked in your examination regarding vertical farming, because vertical farming is becoming more more what we can say, it is being adopted by more and more people nowadays. Okay, you might have also heard about cases where like saffron like crop, which is originally grown in places like Jammu Kashmir, has been grown by people who are living in Bihar. Okay, though the climatic condition do not match, but due to this vertical farming, it is possible. They have made it possible, right? Similarly, different crops can be grown in different areas, irrespective of the climatic condition of that particular area. Because in vertical farming, what happens is basically there is a closed room, okay, and all the conditions are maintained. Basically, if any particular crop require high temperature, so you can modify the temperature of room. Okay, it is not done in open area, it is done in a closed room. And if you can modify, you can change the temperature, humidity, also you can change the amount of light intensity that is required by that particular crop for growing crops. Okay, so you can grow crops that are not originally found in your regions. Clear? So that's why this vertical farming is being adopted by more and more people nowadays, because here it has become possible to grow crops that is not originally found in that particular area. Clear? Chalo, next question is, a farmer in Rajasthan adopts dryland farming. Which crops choice will be the most suitable? So students, here in dryland area, your millets are the suitable choices. Because millet क्यों suitable choices हैं? Millets are the crop that are drought resistant, require less moisture to grow, right? So farmers in dryland areas will adopt such crop which are a drought resistance like millet. So here answer will be option C, bajra, because bajra क्या है? Millet है एक. ठीक है? चलो. Okay, next question is, which farming system is midway between traditional and commercial farming? ठीक है? So students, traditional farming क्या होती है? Where we are using traditional tools, techniques and implement or knowledge of growing farming. जैसे कि आपका wooden plow है. Wooden plow जब use होता था, that is traditional farming system. But अब tractor है. Tractor क्या है? Is a मॉडर्न मशीन. सो वो मॉडर्न फार्मिंग सिस्टम है. और इन दोनों के बीच में जो फार्मिंग सिस्टम होती है, जहां पे हम कुछ ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को फॉलो करते हैं, कुछ एडवांस टेक्निक्स एंड टेक्नोलॉजी को यूज करते हैं, दैट इज कॉल्ड सेमी कमर्शियल फार्मिंग सिस्टम. क्लियर? चलो. ओके, विच क्रॉप इज अ मेजर प्लांटेशन क्रॉप इन इंडिया अंडर कमर्शियल फार्मिंग? ठीक है, सो आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी. प्लांटेशन क्रॉप स्टूडेंट्स अलग होती हैं. टी, कॉफी, रबर, कोकोनट, दीज आर योर प्लांटेशन क्रॉप्स. ठीक है, प्लांटेशन क्रॉप्स को हमें रीसो करने की जरूरत नहीं होती. दे आर पेरिनियल इन नेचर एंड द अमाउंट ऑफ लैंड रिक्वायर्ड बाय दिस प्लांटेशन क्रॉप इज ह्यूज, राइट? सो दे आर ग्रोन बेसिकली इन अ लार्ज एस्टेट. तो वो क्रॉप्स थोड़ी डिफरेंट होती हैं, इसीलिए उनको प्लांटेशन क्रॉप बोलते हैं. और यहाँ पे आंसर है टी, क्योंकि टी एक प्लांटेशन क्रॉप है. चलो, ओके, फाइनली आंसर स्क्रीन में नहीं है, तो यू कैन सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन नाउ एंड दिस इज योर PYQ. ठीक है, टेल मी व्हाट विल बी द आंसर बेस्ड ऑन द स्टेटमेंट मेंशन. फाइंड द टाइप ऑफ फार्मिंग सिस्टम. यूज ऑफ नो हर्बिसाइड, यूज ऑफ नो पेस्टिसाइड. व्हाट विल बी द आंसर? क्विकली, इट इज द इजीएस्ट क्वेश्चन आई वुड से. ठीक है, ऐसे आपके क्वेश्चन आते हैं एग्जाम में, तो आपको डरना नहीं है कि बहुत ही कोर एग्रीकल्चर से क्वेश्चन पूछे जाएंगे. कुछ क्वेश्चंस बहुत ही इजी होते हैं और कुछ क्वेश्चन बहुत ही डिफिकल्ट होते हैं. इवन एग्रीकल्चर ग्रेजुएट्स आर नॉट एबल टू सॉल्व देम. So don't worry, there will be 5 to 6 questions which will be always out of the syllabus, out of the scope of syllabus. But you have to focus on the questions that is there from the syllabus, कि at least वो question आप अच्छे से solve कर सको. ठीक है? Okay. वेरी गुड. आंसर हियर विल बी ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग. ठीक है, तो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग क्या है? ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग इज बेसिकली वेयर वी आर नॉट यूजिंग एनी काइंड ऑफ केमिकल्स, रादर वी आर टोटली डिपेंडेंट ऑन द रिसोर्सेज दैट इज नेचुरली अवेलेबल. ठीक है, इट इज ऑर्गेनिक मैन्योर, कंपोस्ट, इट कैन बी बायोपेस्टिसाइड ऑल्सो. व्हाट आर बायोपेस्टिसाइड्स? देखो, बायो टर्म जहां पे लगता है, इट मीन्स लिविंग, राइट? So there are some microorganisms that can work as pesticide. They can help in killing the disease. So such microorganisms are multiplied in the labs and then introduced in the field. So they help in reducing and preventing disease in the field. So such living organism or microorganism are called biopesticides. ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे हम biopesticides और biofertilizers, again same microorganism that will add nutrient to the soils are called biofertilizer. Biopesticides, biofertilizer, organic manure, compost, okay, such things are used. We are not using any kind of pesticide, chemical pesticide or chemical herbicide, even chemical fertilizers are not used in case of organic farming. Chalo, next question is, which of the following is organic in nature? Very easy question, right? Very easy question. This was also a question that was asked to you in NABARD Grade A 2020 Phase 1 examination. What will be the answer? ओके इसका पीडीएफ देखो हमारे टेलीग्राम चैनल पे पोस्ट कर दिया जाएगा कल तक के लिए. सो सॉरी, बाय द एंड ऑफ द डे और बाय टुमारो यू विल गेट द पीडीएफ ऑफ दिस सेशन टेलीग्राम चैनल पे. ठीक है, यू कैन विजिट टेलीग्राम चैनल, डाउनलोड द पीडीएफ. ठीक है, आंसर विल बी cow dung. ठीक है, so and rest of the other things are chemical in nature. Rest cow dung is only the natural thing, so it will be answer. ओके ये NABARD Grade A 2022 फेज 1 का एक क्वेश्चन है. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म एब्सॉर्ब न्यूट्रिएंट फ्रॉम द सराउंडिंग एंड प्रोवाइड देम टू द प्लांट? वेरी इजी, अगेन आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू दिस. आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू अबाउट दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन. क्या आंसर होगा? प्लीज क्विकली गिव मी द आंसर. आई हैव ऑलरेडी डिस्कस ऑल दिस थिंग विद यू. बी क्विक एंड गिव मी द आंसर. Okay, the viral trend, see I'm not counting the questions. Okay, so whatever I feel is important and to the extent I can make and I can come here with, so I'm not counting the question. It's like yesterday we have solved around 30-35 questions. I feel so I have not counted them. Today it's around 25 questions. Yes, so yeah, it will be around 20-25 questions. Okay, you can expect questions 20-25 questions here. Okay, it will be biofertilizers. ठीक है, I have already explained you what are biofertilizers. Living organisms that help in increasing soil nutrient status. So what they do, they basically absorb nutrient from the surrounding and provide it to the plant root. So hence they are called biofertilizers. Clear? Okay, now this is a question for you. All of you who are live here have to go to the comment section and give me the answer. ठीक है, live में आप आंसर दे दो if you want, but comment section में भी प्लीज आप आंसर करो इस क्वेश्चन का, और ये क्वेश्चन आपके लिए ही है. स्लैश एंड बर्न एग्रीकल्चर, व्हाट इज स्लैश एंड बर्न एग्रीकल्चर? ठीक है, वी हैव ऑलरेडी डिस्कस्ड. आपको आंसर पता है अभी तक, तो आपको ये कमेंट सेक्शन में आंसर देना है. क्लियर? ओके, लेट्स प्रोसीड. सो वी हैव ऑलरेडी कवर्ड lectures on farming system and basics of agriculture. I hope you have already watched those lectures. So today we are covering topic cropping system and cropping pattern, yet again important topic for your examination. Okay, so guys, if you have any difficulty or if you want to ask anything, you can ask me in the comment section, but we'll cover this through question format, and I want all of you to answer, all of you to participate, right? So here's the first question for you all. Which cropping pattern involves growing only one crop in a particular field during one season? So you have to tell me in which cropping pattern we are growing only one crop in a season at a particular time. What will be the answer? Your options are multiple cropping, intercropping, monocropping, sequential cropping, ratoon cropping. क्या होगा आंसर इसका? Anybody? Anybody? Very good. I can see right answers coming. It will be monocropping, right? It will be monocropping. So students, before proceeding ahead, I would like to tell you, I would like to explain you here, what do you understand? What do we understand by cropping pattern? ओके, सो स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ पे हम लोग चीजों को बहुत ही शॉर्ट में कवर कर रहे हैं. वी आर कवरिंग ओनली द क्वेश्चन पार्ट. रेस्ट, इफ यू वांट द डिटेल वीडियो ऑफ क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न, वी हैव ऑलरेडी प्रोवाइडेड यू द लिंक इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन बॉक्स for ARD simplified video on cropping pattern. You can watch it for detailed explanation. But I'll brief you here. Cropping pattern is the pattern in which we are growing crop. Okay, जिस pattern में हम crop को grow कर रहे हैं agriculture land में, उसे cropping pattern कहा जाता है, right? Like for say, we are adopting rice wheat cropping pattern, or we are adopting rice wheat pulses cropping pattern. तो ये एक pattern में हम crop को grow कर रहे हैं. This is cropping pattern. Now this cropping pattern can be of different types. Okay, it can be of different types. One is monocropping. Monocropping. So students, what is monocropping? When the entire land is covered with only single type of crop. Okay, only single type of crop you are growing in a particular season, or season after season, or year after year. That is monocropping. Okay, monocropping means one crop. One crop. if you are not following any cropping pattern, you are not changing your crop. You have a pattern like you are growing rice, right? But you are taking crop, but you are not changing any crop. The crop is same, which is rice. So that will be monocropping. Next we have is intercropping. Okay, next we have is intercropping. Now students, what is intercropping? It is growing of more than two or more than two crops at a time. ठीक है? When we grow two or more than two crops at a time, that is called intercropping. And intercropping can be of different types, like we have mixed intercropping. In case of mixed intercropping, what is done? We are not following any definite row arrangement. We are just mixing seed of all the crop that we want to grow, and just without following any definite arrangement or any pattern, we are growing crop. So we have mixed the crop basically. There is no line pattern that we have followed, or not any particular area is dedicated to one particular crop. No pattern has been followed. That is called mixed cropping. Okay, next we have is row intercropping. What do we understand by row intercropping? So in mixed cropping, we are not following any definite pattern, but in row intercropping, we are sowing these crops in rows. Okay, we are following row pattern of sowing crop. So in different rows, we grow different crops, right? Two or more than two crops are grown in row pattern. Then we have strip intercropping. So student, modified form of row cropping is strip intercropping, where what we do, we do not go for single row of one crop, rather we go for multiple rows of single crop. So see, in row intercropping, what is there? Row intercropping means like there is two crops. So one row of this crop and one row of this crop is there, right? So this is your row intercropping. But if I talk about strip intercropping, in strip intercropping, what we do, we form strip of one crop, like 3 rows of one crop is made first. Okay, so this forms a strip. This strip is formed of row of crop 1. For the next crop, again we will make a strip. Okay, so this is strip of other crop. So this is strip intercropping, this is row intercropping. ठीक है, इसका ही modified version है strip intercropping. Clear? Next we have is relay intercropping. So students, relay is basically when we are sowing seed of coming crop or the preceding crop before the when we are sowing the seed of succeeding crop before harvesting of preceding one. ठीक है, पहले जो already crop फील्ड में लगी है उसकी हार्वेस्टिंग से पहले ही हम सीड सो कर लेते हैं ऑफ सक्सीडिंग क्रॉप, आने वाली क्रॉप का. ठीक है, सो दिस इज डन टू कंजर्व सॉइल मॉइस्चर, दिस इज डन टू यूटिलाइज द सॉइल मॉइस्चर विच इज ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट इन द फील्ड, क्योंकि आपकी जो क्रॉप है ऑलरेडी इन द फील्ड वो अब मेच्योरिटी स्टेज पे आ गई है. विद इन 10-15 डेज यू आर अबाउट टू हार्वेस्ट दैट क्रॉप. अब क्रॉप को वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है, सो उस वाटर को जो दैट इज ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट इन सॉइल कैन बी यूटिलाइज्ड एंड वी कैन जस्ट sow seed of any other crop and that seed can utilize that water for germination. Clear? So I hope now what is cropping pattern and different type of cropping patterns are clear. Now I want everybody to participate and we will solve further question based on this topic. First is the rice wheat cropping system is most prevalent in which Indian state? Okay, what will be the answer of this question? कहाँ पे rice wheat cropping system ज़्यादा follow किया जाता है? Your options are Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, Assam, Nagaland, Manipur, गुजरात, राजस्थान, एमपी और उड़ीसा, छत्तीसगढ़, झारखंड. कहाँ पे आपको ज्यादातर देखने को मिलता है कि राइस व्हीट क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम फॉलो होता है? What will be the answer? Quickly give me the answer, please. So yes, answer will be option B, which is Punjab, Haryana and Uttar Pradesh, right? So mostly in this part of our country, rice wheat intercropping system or cropping system is followed, right? Next is relay cropping in rice is also known as, okay? What is the other name of relay cropping? Your options are given: para-utera cropping, mixed varietal cropping, row intercropping, fallow cropping or intensive cropping. What will be the answer? I think we have discussed relay cropping yesterday also in the yesterday's class. So now you should be able to give the answer of this particular question. ठीक है? So what is the other name of relay intercropping? relay, I hope it is clear to you. Relay आपका एग्जाम में पूछा भी गया है. There is one previous year question, not one, it is 1 to 2 times it was asked in your examination. So you should know about relay cropping pattern. Okay, it is very good. Everybody has given the right answer. Para and Utera cropping system. So students, the para and Utera cropping pattern is the another name of relay cropping. ठीक है? Relay बोलो या पेरा बोलो, उटेरा बोलो, that is the same thing. Okay, clear? Next question is, which crop is commonly ratooned in India? Okay, so this is talking about the ratooning process. I am going to tell you what is ratooning, but you have to first tell me which crop is ratooned in India. Okay, options are maize, sugarcane, wheat, mustard, potato. Very good, I can see right answers in the chat section. रटूनिंग ज्यादातर किस क्रॉप में फॉलो की जाती है इंडिया में? ठीक है. सो स्टूडेंट्स, इस क्वेश्चन को आंसर करने से पहले लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड रटून क्रॉप्स क्या होती है या रटूनिंग क्या होती है. ठीक है, व्हाट इज रटूनिंग? सो बेसिकली स्टूडेंट, रटूनिंग इज अ प्रोसेस वेयर वी डू नॉट गो फॉर सोइंग ऑफ सीड और एनी अदर प्लांटिंग मटीरियल. Here what is done, आपका this is a crop which is already standing on field, right? Now this crop has come to the harvesting stage. What you will do, you will not cut the crop from the base, rather you will cut the crop from here. Okay, some part of the plant will be left in the field. Okay, some part of the plant will be left in the field and you will cut the crop from here. Now what is done? Irrigation is provided to this crop. Now we will have field just with the plant part that we have left. Okay, then what we'll do, we will give irrigation. Now this plant part which is left on the field, okay, this is roots. So this plant part which is left on the field, it will start sprouting. ठीक है, यहाँ पे क्या होगा? स्प्राउटिंग होने लगेगी. It will start sprouting and it will form new plant. Right? So this type of crop, when we are using plant part for the coming crop, that is ratooning. Okay, we are not using seed, we are not using any additional planting material. Whatever plants we have grown in the previous season, the part of that plant is kept in the field, allowed to sprout and give us new crop. Clear? So answer here for this question will be sugarcane. So students, usually in India for sugarcane, ratooning is adopted. Okay, this practice is adopted mostly for sugarcane. So sugarcane will be the example here. Okay, moving to the next question. Multi-storied cropping usually combines crop of. Okay, so in multi-storied cropping pattern, what kind of crops are combined? So options are same height and duration, different heights grown together, crop requiring fallow land, crops requiring high mechanization, or crops dependent on only rainfall. What will be the answer? Multi-storied cropping system में what kind of crops are combined? Okay, so ठीक है, you guys give me the answer in the chat section, and by then I'll explain you what is the meaning of multi-story cropping system. So usually students, what we do, we utilize the horizontal space of the field. ठीक है, so usually crop of same height is grown together on the field, right, at a particular point. But in multi-story cropping system, what we need to do, the concept is to utilize the vertical space. Okay, concept is to utilize the vertical space. So here what we do, we mix crop of different height. ठीक है, crop of having tall height are grown, then below these crop medium height trees will be or crops will be grown, then short height, and then small your vegetables and shrubs and herbs can be grown. Okay, so you can see what we have done on the same piece of land. We have utilized the vertical height of crop. Okay, and crop of different heights are grown together. ठीक है. So by doing this, what we are doing, we are efficiently utilizing the field. Okay, now big plants like coconut is there, right? So coconut plantation is there. So there you will find that distance between two coconut tree is very wide, right? So this area which is between two coconut tree can be utilized for growing other crops which are of short height than coconut tree, and the ground can be utilized for growing some vegetable like ginger or turmeric, right? So here what we are doing, basically we are utilizing the vertical space and we are growing crops of different height together, right? So option B will be the right answer. Also students, we need to take care one thing here, that we will grow plants that love shade, because you cannot these plants will not able to grow if they need sunlight, because already the shade will be there. So shade loving plants are grown at the base level and then the other plants are grown. Clear? Clear? Very good. Very good. Okay. चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, आइडेंटिफाई द करेक्ट स्टेटमेंट अबाउट क्रॉप रोटेशन. ठीक है, क्रॉप रोटेशन इंपॉर्टेंट है, यहां से भी आपके क्वेश्चन पूछे गए हैं. सो योर ऑप्शंस आर लीड्स टू सॉइल न्यूट्रिएंट डिप्लीशन, रिड्यूसेस इंसेक्ट एंड पेस्ट कंट्रोल, हेल्प्स इन मेंटेनिंग सॉइल फर्टिलिटी एंड कंट्रोल वीड्स, रिड्यूस सॉइल फर्टिलिटी, इंक्रीज डिपेंडेंसी ऑन सिंथेटिक फर्टिलाइजर. यू हैव टू टेल मी द करेक्ट वन. Okay, which is correct options regarding, which one of the correct option regarding crop rotation? Okay, Sugandha, yes. Multi-story is also known as multi-tier cropping system. Very good. Okay, answer will be option C, right? It helps in maintaining soil fertility and control weed. I have told you yesterday also कि crop rotation क्या है? Rotation of crops in a fixed pattern over a piece of land. Why we are rotating the crop? Because in order to maintain soil fertility. ठीक है? So other important benefit of crop rotation is that it helps in controlling weed and pest. ठीक है, अगर हम और ऑप्शंस देखें, इट लीड टू सॉइल न्यूट्रिएंट डिप्लीशन, इट विल बी रॉन्ग, बिकॉज क्रॉप रोटेशन से सॉइल न्यूट्रिएंट इंक्रीज करता है. Reduce insect pest control. Okay, so this can be also one of the option. ठीक है, so students यहाँ पे reduce insect pest control ये भी एक correct option है. Helps in maintaining soil fertility and control weed. This is also correct. Okay, reduce soil fertility is incorrect. Increase dependency on synthetic fertilizer is incorrect. ठीक है, so अगर हम यहाँ पे लिखते हैं reduce increase insect and pest control, then it will be right. Okay, so students यहाँ पे ये दोनों ही ऑप्शन सही थे. if it is saying reduce insect pest control. Clear? So दोनों ही ऑप्शन सही थे. Yes, very good Isha Raj. B was also correct option. So just correct it. It is increase in pest and control. Then answer will be option C. Rest, yes, here option B and C both were correct. ठीक है, so I have corrected it and now I hope it is clear to you all. Clear? Chalo, next question is, which of the following is not an advantage of multi-storied cropping system? We have discussed what is multi-storied or multi-tier cropping system. Now you have to tell me इसमें से क्या advantages नहीं हो सकता है. Your options is better utilization of light, sunlight, water, nutrient, ecological stability, yield stability, easy mechanization, flow of income. Okay, so क्या एडवांटेज नहीं होगा मल्टी स्टोरीड क्रॉपिंग सिस्टम का? प्लीज गिव मी द आंसर. ओके धर्मेंद्र, अगर आपको लास्ट क्लास की पीडीएफ नहीं मिली है तो बाय टुडे इट विल बी अपलोडेड. ठीक है, आज अपलोड हो जाएंगी, यू विल गेट इट ऑन टेलीग्राम. ओके स्टूडेंट्स, वेरी गुड. आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन डी, इजी मैकेनाइजेशन. ठीक है, क्योंकि व्हेन वी आर ग्रोइंग different types of crops on a same area, mechanization will not be easy, right? Because height of crop is different. So mechanization easy नहीं होगा, difficulty होगी mechanization में. Rest if we see other options, they are true or they are correct. They can be called as advantages of multi-storied cropping system. ठीक है, okay. Moving to the next question, which statement about lay farming is correct? Okay, lay farming के regarding question है. Options is it reduces fodder production, it restores soil organic matter, it increases drainage losses, it prevents livestock efficiency, it increases weed. Okay, you have to tell me the correct one. Okay, what will be the right answer here regarding lay farming? ठीक है, ले फार्मिंग के लिए कौन सा स्टेटमेंट करेक्ट है? Carefully read all the option. Carefully read all the option. Very good. Very good. Now you guys are giving right answer. That is option B. That it helps in restoring the soil organic matter. ठीक है. Lay farming की अगर हम बात करें तो we have discussed lay farming क्या होती है? Where we are growing grasses or combination of crops जैसे कि grasses, legumes or grasses cereals that are grown in order to conserve soil and water. Also, these crops which are grown in lay farming can be used for feeding livestock. ठीक है, तो students see, it reduces fodder production will be wrong because here fodder production will increase because we are using these crop for feeding livestock. ठीक है, it restore soil organic matter, yes, because all the organic matter, more more the grasses is grown over the piece of land, more will be the addition of organic matter, तो organic matter बढ़ेगा, कम नहीं होगा. ठीक है, so restore करता है, yes, that is correct. It increases drainage loss, no students, rather it reduces drainage losses. ठीक है, ये आपके soil को protect करता है and also drainage losses को कम करता है. It prevents livestock efficiency, that is also correct because it increases livestock efficiency because here we are getting a source of fodder for livestock. ठीक है, it increases weed, no, it will decrease the weed infestation. Clear? चलो. Okay, running slow. Lay farming, I have told you, when we grow grasses or grasses and legumes or any combination of crops, okay, for the purpose क्या है यहाँ पे? Soil and water conservation. ठीक है, ऑब्जेक्टिव है हमारा सॉइल एंड वाटर कंजर्वेशन करना, एंड दिस ग्रासेस और क्रॉप्स दे आर यूज्ड फॉर फीडिंग लाइवस्टॉक. ठीक है, फीडिंग लाइवस्टॉक, दिस इज योर lay farming. This is your lay farming. Clear? I hope it is clear. Moving to the next question about consider the following about intercropping. Okay, which one is correct? You have to tell me. It involves growing two or more crops simultaneously. Strip intercropping involves wide strip for independent cultivation. Relay intercropping means sowing the next crop after harvest of first. ठीक है, आपको correct बताना है regarding intercropping. Okay, what will be the answer for this question? Anybody with the right answer? देखो, रिले क्रॉप हमने डिस्कस कर लिया है, स्ट्रिप हमने कवर कर लिया है, वी हैव आल्सो कवर्ड कि इंटरक्रॉपिंग का मतलब क्या है. ओके, वेरी गुड. आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए. ठीक है, answer will be option A, 1 and 2. See students, intercropping I have already discussed that it involves growing of two or more crops simultaneously. When we are simultaneously growing two or more crops together, that is intercropping. So this statement is correct, right? If I talk about a strip intercropping here, it involves wide strip of for independent cultivation. Yes, देखो, I have told you ना, the modified version of row intercropping was strip intercropping. So strip intercropping में what we were doing, we were making a broad strip of one crop. ठीक है, दो या दो से ज्यादा क्रॉप होंगी, बट वो स्ट्रिप्स में ग्रो करेंगी. ठीक है, why this is done? Because here what we can do, we can do the independent cultivation of each crop. अब ये देखो, यहाँ पे क्या होगा, आप इस क्रॉप को अलग से मैनेज कर सकते हो, इस क्रॉप को अलग से मैनेज कर सकते हो. ठीक है, सो अगर ये मेथड होगा, that is row method, so what is there will be difficulty in managing the each crop individually, but strip crop में ये एडवांटेज होता है कि आप उसको मैनेज कर सकते हो easily. ठीक है, so and coming to the third statement, relay intercropping means sowing the crop after harvest of first, no, before harvest of first. ठीक है, before harvest of first, that's why it's incorrect. It's incorrect. Clear? Moving to the next question, identify correct feature of ratoon cropping. Okay, we have also discussed ratoon. So now you have to identify the correct feature of ratoon cropping. Fresh crop from stubble suckers, require replanting, save time and cost. Example, sugarcane. What will be the answer of this question? Please quickly give me the answers in the comment section. I have already discussed ratoon with you. क्या आंसर होगा फॉर दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन? ठीक है, वेरी गुड, आई कैन सी राइट आंसर्स कमिंग. सो स्टूडेंट्स, हियर आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी. ठीक है, ऑप्शन बी. सो स्टूडेंट देखो, लेट अस सी, रटून क्रॉपिंग हमने समझ लिया, रटून क्रॉपिंग क्या होता है, राइट? अब पहला स्टेटमेंट देखते हैं, फ्रेश क्रॉप फ्रॉम स्टबल्स और सकर्स. यस, I have told you already, we are using part of plant, okay, which is previously present on the field. So either any stubble or sucker is also again a part of plant, okay, that is left over the field and it is allowed to grow. Clear? So here this statement is correct. Requires replanting, then no. I have already told you, in ratoon cropping, replanting is not required. Whatever we have grown in the previous season will be used as planting material for the coming season also. Then it saves time and cost. Yes, it does save your time and cost of labor of replanting the crop. Clear? Then example is sugarcane. Yes, example is sugarcane of ratoon cropping, which we have already discussed. Clear? So I hope this question is also clear to all. Moving to the next. Consider the following on wheat based cropping system. ठीक है, you have to tell me okay, you have to first please read these statements. Okay, you have to tell me the incorrect one. Okay, tell me the incorrect or the correct one. ठीक है, आप पहले मुझे correct one बताओ कि कौन से correct statement से regarding wheat based cropping system के लिए. Okay, very good, answers are coming. It will be option A, 1 and 2. ठीक है, so regarding wheat based cropping system, the correct statement is 1 and 2. So rice wheat system is one of the major cropping system followed in India. It is majorly followed in Punjab, Haryana and Uttar Pradesh. We have already discussed this in the previous question, right? So wheat maize is a most important rotation. No students, it is not a very important rotation. ठीक है, so ये नहीं follow किया जाता है, इसलिए answer 1 होगा ऑप्शन. ठीक है, चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर यू. नाउ सच क्वेश्चन इज आस्क्ड इन योर फेज 2. ठीक है, तो प्रैक्टिस करो all type of questions. So now this question says a farming practice involves growing grasses and legumes alternatively with green crops. This method improves soil fertility by fixing nitrogen, prevent erosion and provide fodder for livestock. ठीक है, however it require heavy investment and time and improper seed preparation may cause failure. ठीक है, नाउ यू हैव टू आइडेंटिफाई किसके बारे में बात हो रही है. तो समटाइम्स आपको जो क्वेश्चन है वो ट्विस्ट करके भी दे दिया जाता है, राइट? सो यू नीड टू केयरफुली रीड द statements that are provided to you and accordingly choose the best option from the best answer from the options. ठीक है, सो प्लीज केयरफुली रीड करो, क्योंकि एग्रीकल्चर में यू विल फाइंड द डिफरेंट डेफिनेशन फॉर ईच थिंग. ठीक है, हर टर्म की आपको डिफरेंट डेफिनेशन मिल जाएगी, हर टर्म को डिफरेंटली डिफाइन किया जाएगा. ठीक है, हर साइंटिस्ट अपने तरीके से हर प्रैक्टिस को देखता है, तो इसीलिए हर किसी के लिए डेफिनेशन दूसरी हो सकती है. ठीक है, तो अब आपको आंसर करना है, क्योंकि मैंने आपको ऑलरेडी डिस्कस कर लिया है अबाउट दिस. ठीक है, आई हैव टोल्ड यू ग्रासेस और लेग्यूम्स हम कब ग्रो करते हैं, या फिर विद द कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ क्रॉप्स विच कैन बी योर सीरियल क्रॉप्स. और इससे क्या होता है, हमारी सॉइल फर्टिलिटी इंक्रीज करती है, राइट? सॉइल इरोजन कम होता है, तो सॉइल एंड वाटर कंजर्वेशन हो रहा है यहाँ पे. नेक्स्ट थिंग दैट हमारे जो लाइफ स्टॉक है उसके लिए फॉडर भी मिल रहा है. तो हमने ये डिस्कस किया था ले फार्मिंग के रिगार्डिंग, तो आंसर विल बी ले फार्मिंग. ठीक है, आंसर विल बी ले फार्मिंग. वेरी गुड, आई कैन सी ऑल ऑफ यू हैव गिवन द राइट आंसर. गुड, ओके. So now again question based on same paragraph. ठीक है, the paragraph was same. Next question is regarding the lay farming, which of the following is an advantage of above system? ठीक है, जो हमने सिस्टम पढ़ा उसका क्या एडवांटेज है? Deplete nitrogen from soil, improve livestock nutrition, increase soil erosion, reduce organic matter, decrease crop yield. ठीक है, अब ये उसी पे बेस्ड दूसरा क्वेश्चन है, तो यू हैव टू टेल मी नाउ कि अब जो ये सिस्टम हमने पढ़ा है इसका एडवांटेज क्या है. केयरफुली रीड द ऑप्शन एंड गिव मी आंसर्स. Very good. I can see right answers coming. Niharika, Saurav, Isha, Sangamitra, Vishal, Aman. एक बार फिर ऑप्शन पढ़िए. आकांक्षा, प्लीज रीड ऑप्शंस वंस अगेन. ठीक है, वेरी गुड. आकाश, Kalam, Learning Soul. Very good, Vishal. Now you have given the right answer. Rahul, Sugandha, and Akansha. Good. Very good. All of you have given the right answer now. So it is option B. It improve livestock nutrition. ठीक है, कैसे करता है? I've already told you regarding this. Moving to the next question. Which system ensure best utilization of residual fertility from rice field? ठीक है, option. You see here you have to focus on this term residual fertility or residual moisture. It can be also residual fertility and moisture. ठीक है, चलो. Now give me the answer. Relay cropping, strip cropping, intercropping, monocropping, multi-level cropping और lay farming. क्या आंसर होगा? क्या आंसर होगा इसका? Okay, answer will be sorry guys, it will be option A, relay cropping. ठीक है, relay cropping आंसर होगा. Sorry for the mistake. देखो यहाँ पे क्या है, रेसिडुअल फर्टिलिटी और मॉइस्चर की बात हो रही है. तो relay cropping में what we do, we have a rice field. ठीक है, हमारे पास राइस फील्ड है. ठीक है, अब इस राइस फील्ड में हमने फर्टिलाइजर डाले होंगे, इरिगेशन दिया होगा, राइट. अब ये राइस आ गई है एट अ पॉइंट ऑफ मेच्योरिटी. अब ये राइस मेच्योर हो गई है एंड विद इन 10 to 15 डेज वी आर अबाउट टू हार्वेस्ट दिस राइस. ठीक है, तो इसके लिए हम क्या करते हैं, टू इन ऑर्डर टू यूटिलाइज न्यूट्रिएंट दैट इज ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट इन द राइस फील्ड एज वेल एज मॉइस्चर दैट इज प्रेजेंट इन द राइस फील्ड, वी गो फॉर ग्रोइंग नेक्स्ट क्रॉप. ठीक है, वी गो फॉर ग्रोइंग नेक्स्ट क्रॉप. तो इसके बीच में ही हम लेथारिस इज वन ऑफ द एग्जाम्पल जो क्रॉप एज अ रिले क्रॉप ग्रो की जाती है विद राइस. ठीक है, तो यहाँ हम इसके बीच में ही सीड्स ऑफ लेथारिस वी विल स्कैटर एंड वी विल अलाउ लेथारिस टू जर्मिनेट. जब तक आपकी हार्वेस्टिंग होती है लेथारिस के प्लांट्स विल जर्मिनेट एंड यू विल सी द क्रॉप हैज ऑलरेडी एस्टेब्लिश्ड इन फील्ड. ठीक है, so this will be the relay cropping. This will be the relay cropping. Yes, relay cropping will be the answer. Okay, so I have corrected here. It will be the relay cropping, not the strip intercropping. I hope it's clear now. It's clear, right? Any confusion, please let me know in the comment section. Okay, next question for you is the cropping intensity of an area is calculated as. Cropping intensity कैसे calculate करते हैं? What will be the answer? Okay, Mayank Saxena, see, I have already covered the detailed lecture in ARD Simplified series. You will get the link of that detailed lecture in the description. Okay, you can cover this lecture in detail from there. So yes, right answer will be right answer will be option A. Okay, so gross cropped area upon net sown area into 100. ठीक है, so students let me explain कैसे calculate किया जाता है. So we have area of around, ठीक है, एक farmer है उसके पास है area of around 8 hectare. ठीक है, 1 हेक्टेयर का एरिया है. नाउ अब विद इन 1 ईयर फार्मर हैज टेकन 2 क्रॉप्स. ठीक है, राइस ली है खरीफ में और व्हीट ली है रबी सीजन में. ठीक है, ये 2 सीजन उसने यूटिलाइज किए बाय टेकिंग 2 क्रॉप्स. व्हाट दिस फार्मर डज, दिस फार्मर सो राइस इन 5 हेक्टेयर एरिया. ओके, लाइक फॉर से इट हैज सोन द राइस इन एंटायर 8 हेक्टेयर. ठीक है, इन्होंने पूरा एंटायर 1 हेक्टेयर को यूटिलाइज किया फॉर सोइंग द राइस. बट वीट के लिए और एक और क्रॉप ले लेते हैं, जायद सीजन की क्रॉप, विच इज एनी पल्सेस. ठीक है, 3 क्रॉप ली है विद इन 1 एग्रीकल्चर ईयर. ठीक है, तो 8 हेक्टेयर में इन्होंने सो किया राइस, 5 हेक्टेयर में ही हैज सोन वीट. ठीक है, एंड ओनली इन 3 हेक्टेयर ही हैज सोन द पल्सेस. ठीक है, तो दिस इज हाउ ही हैज यूटिलाइज हिज लैंड फॉर सोइंग डिफरेंट क्रॉप विद इन 1 ईयर. And we need to calculate the cropping intensity of this farm. Okay, cropping intensity of this field. So if we calculate the gross cropped area, ठीक है, gross cropped area कैसे calculate किया जाता है? In case of gross cropped area, we will add the entire land that is used for sowing different crop. ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे gross crop area कितना आ गया? 16 हेक्टेयर, राइट? gross cropped area कितना है? 16 हेक्टेयर. Clear? So gross cropped area is 16 hectare. But if I talk about net area, तो net area तो फार्मर का 8 हेक्टेयर ही है ना. ऐसा तो है नहीं कि उसकी जमीन बढ़ गई है, राइट? ऐसा तो नहीं 8 से 16 हेक्टेयर हो गई है. एक्चुअल जमीन कितनी है? 8 हेक्टेयर ही है, बट उसने 8 हेक्टेयर को कैसे यूटिलाइज किया है, दैट इज योर ग्रॉस क्रॉप्ड एरिया. ठीक है, तो उससे हम ग्रॉस क्रॉप्ड एरिया को निकालते हैं. तो क्रॉपिंग इंटेंसिटी क्या हो जाएगी इस फार्म की? ग्रॉस क्रॉप्ड एरिया कितना है? 16. नेट इज 8 into 100 into 100. तो 200% is the cropping intensity of this particular farm. ठीक है, तो इसी तरीके से cropping intensity निकाली जाती है. Okay, now we'll solve the previous question. First question is the order in which crop are cultivated on a piece of land over fixed period is called. ये 2017 का NABARD Grade A का question है. Please give me the answer. मयंक, देखो मैंने क्या कहा, नेट सोन एरिया, नेट एरिया तो 8 हेक्टेयर ही है, राइट? बट अब ये जो 8 हेक्टेयर है, इसमें उन्होंने 3 क्रॉप ग्रो की है, खरीफ, रबी और जायद सीजन में. ठीक है, खरीफ में उन्होंने 5 हेक्टेयर में ही राइस लगाया. ठीक है, जायद सीजन नहीं सॉरी, खरीफ में 8 हेक्टेयर में राइस लगाया था, रबी में 5 हेक्टेयर में वीट लगाया था, और जायद सीजन में सिर्फ 3 हेक्टेयर में ही उन्होंने, फार्मर ने क्या किया है, पल्सेस लगाई हैं. तो ग्रॉस क्रॉप्ड एरिया को हम टोटल कैलकुलेट करेंगे कि कितने एरिया में टोटल क्रॉप लगी थी. तो वो 8 हेक्टेयर में लगी थी खरीफ सीजन के केस में, 5 इन रबी सीजन, 3 इन जायद सीजन. तो टोटल जो एरिया है वो ग्रॉस एरिया 16 हेक्टेयर हो गया. ठीक है, अरे ग्रॉस का मतलब समझो, ग्रॉस का मतलब समझो, हम उस 8 हेक्टेयर को ही बार बार कैलकुलेट कर रहे हैं, उस 8 हेक्टेयर को ही बार बार ऐड कर रहे हैं. ठीक है, हम ये देख रहे हैं कि खरीफ सीजन में कितना एरिया पे क्रॉप लगी थी, जायद पे कितनी लगी थी, रबी सीजन में कितनी लगी थी, और उसको ऐड कर रहे हैं. तो ऑब्वियसली अगर हम मल्टीपल क्रॉप ग्रो करेंगे तो एरिया बढ़ जाएगा ना, ग्रॉस एरिया तो बढ़ गया फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर ईयर, क्योंकि आपने 3 क्रॉप भी तो ली है ना. सो दिस विल बी, सो दैट्स वाई वो ग्रॉस बढ़ जाता है. ग्रॉस कैसे बढ़ा? क्योंकि आपने एक ही जमीन को यूज किया, बट आपने खरीफ, रबी, जायद 3 क्रॉप्स भी ली हैं. उन 3 क्रॉप के लिए आपको लैंड चाहिए, आप उतने बार उस लैंड को ऐड करोगे तो ग्रॉस बढ़ जाएगा. नेट तो 8 ही है. क्लियर? ओके, सो आंसर फॉर दिस विल बी क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न. ठीक है, बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन है. आई होप यू ऑल हैव सॉल्व्ड दिस बाय नाउ. फर्स्ट, ओके, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज द मेथड ऑफ हार्वेस्टिंग क्रॉप which leaves the root and lower part of the plant and cut to give the stubble crop is known as. ठीक है, so students what will be the answer? Again ये 2017 में पूछा गया है, we have discussed this. ठीक है, okay, if it is solved that's great. क्लियर? सो इसका क्या आंसर होगा? क्विकली गिव मी द आंसर. ठीक है, स्टबल, टू गिव द स्टबल क्रॉप. देखो स्टूडेंट्स, जो आपकी रटून क्रॉप है ना, उसको स्टबल क्रॉप भी बोलते हैं. ठीक है, सो हियर आंसर विल बी ऑल ऑफ द अबव, क्योंकि जो आपके रटून क्रॉपिंग है उसे स्टबल क्रॉपिंग भी कहा जाता है, रीहार्वेस्टिंग भी कहा जाता है और सेकंड क्रॉप भी कहा जाता है. So these are the different name given to the ratoon cropping. So answer A will be E, all of the above. ठीक है, ये आपको याद रखना है. रटून क्रॉपिंग को स्टबल क्रॉपिंग भी कहा जाता है क्योंकि हम प्रीवियस क्रॉप के स्टबल से ग्रो कर रहे हैं. ठीक है, रीहार्वेस्टिंग कहा जाता है क्योंकि हम दो हार्वेस्टिंग ले लेते हैं एक ही प्लांटिंग मटेरियल से. देन सेकेंड क्रॉप, क्योंकि आपकी ये सेकेंड क्रॉप है, आपने ऑलरेडी एक क्रॉप हार्वेस्ट कर ली है सेम प्लांटिंग मटेरियल से एंड यू आर गेटिंग द सेकेंड क्रॉप फ्रॉम द सेम प्लांटिंग मटेरियल, दैट्स व्हाई इट इज कॉल्ड सेकेंड क्रॉप आल्सो. तो ऑल ऑफ द अबव विल बी द आंसर हियर. ठीक है, तो ऐसे ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन भी पूछ लेते हैं एग्जाम में, तो यू हैव टू बी रेडी फॉर दिस थिंग आल्सो. ओके, रोटेशन ऑफ क्रॉप मीन्स, अब ये पीवाईक्यू में भी पूछा गया है, आपके 2017 में क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था क्रॉप रोटेशन से. नाउ आई हैव डिस्कस क्रॉप रोटेशन सो मेनी टाइम्स, तो अब प्लीज क्विकली गिव मी द आंसर. What will be the answer? क्रॉप रोटेशन का मतलब क्या होता है? ओके, वेरी गुड. आंसर विल बी क्रॉप आर चेंज फ्रॉम ईयर टू ईयर अकॉर्डिंग टू प्लांट सीक्वेंस. जब हम क्रॉप को चेंज करते हैं इन अ प्लांट सीक्वेंस ईयर टू ईयर और सीजन आफ्टर सीजन, दैट इज कॉल्ड क्रॉप रोटेशन. ठीक है, सो आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए. Very good. I can see all of you have given the right answer. Well done. Next question is, which of the following crop is suitable for crop rotation to enrich soil deficiency of nitrogen? ठीक है, क्या होगा इसका आंसर? कौन सी क्रॉप, पहले आपको पता होना चाहिए कि कौन सी क्रॉप हेल्प करती है नाइट्रोजन को एनरिच करने में सॉइल में. ठीक है, सॉइल को नाइट्रोजन टू एड नाइट्रोजन इनटू सॉइल, सॉइल में नाइट्रोजन ऐड करने में कौन सी क्रॉप हेल्पफुल होती है? देन give me the answer. Wheat, maize, alfalfa, napier grass, none of the above. ठीक है, आंसर will be here alfalfa. ठीक है, alfalfa students एक leguminous crop है and it help in fixing atmospheric nitrogen and hence increasing the nitrogen content in soil. ठीक है, very good. All of you have given the right answer. Next question. What is the cropping pattern of sugarcane with a short span crop such as potato or onion called that can be harvested even before sugarcane reaches maturity? Okay, this was also one of the PYQ. हमने ये डिस्कस नहीं किया है, but if you know the answer, please give me the answer quickly. Otherwise, I am going to explain you the answer of this particular question also. Okay, what will be the answer here? ठीक है, इसका आंसर होगा स्टूडेंट्स कंपेनियन क्रॉपिंग. ठीक है, अगर नहीं पता है कंपेनियन क्रॉपिंग क्या है, नो वरीज. देखो, कंपेनियन क्रॉपिंग क्या होती है, वी विल अंडरस्टैंड विद द हेल्प ऑफ एग्जाम्पल. ठीक है, जो यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन में दिया भी गया है. सो व्हाट वी डू, अब हम वी हैव अ लैंड. ठीक है, वी हैव अ लैंड एंड I am a sugarcane farmer for say and I wanted to grow sugarcane on this land. So what I'll do, I will sow the sugarcane. ठीक है, now the distance between two rows of sugarcane will be kept wide enough so that when these sugarcane will come to the maturity, तो उनको enough space मिल सके to grow, right? So there will be wide space between two sugarcane rows. Now जो sugarcane crops होती है students, it is around 16 to 18 month crop. It will take 16 to 18 months to the harvesting stage, right? अब 16 to 18 month तक I am not getting any kind of return from this land. Okay, so my profit will be after 16 to 18 month. So what I can do next thing, that I can utilize the space between the sugarcane rows. ठीक है, इनिशियली तो आपके sugarcane ग्रो करेगी तो छोटे छोटे प्लांट्स होंगे, राइट? तो आप क्या कर सकते हो, इनिशियली यू कैन गो फॉर ग्रोइंग सम शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन प्लांट्स और शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन क्रॉप जैसे कि पोटैटो, अनियन. ठीक है, सो यू कैन ग्रो शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन क्रॉप इन ऑर्डर टू यूटिलाइज द स्पेस बिटवीन द मेन क्रॉप एंड दिस विल हेस्टन द रिटर्न फ्रॉम द लैंड। तो आपको क्या होगा, आपको जो इनकम है पहले वो शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन क्रॉप से मिलेगी एंड लेटर ऑन जब ये लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन क्रॉप विच इज शुगर केन ये मेच्योर हो जाएगी, आपको विद उसके बाद फिर दूसरा रिटर्न मिलेगा। तो आपके एक ही लैंड से आपने मल्टीपल टाइम्स रिटर्न ले लिया है। दिस टाइप ऑफ क्रॉपिंग इज नोन एज कंपेनियन क्रॉपिंग। ठीक है, अंडरस्टूड, अंडरस्टूड। आई होप इट इज क्लियर नाउ। नहीं है, कोई कंफ्यूजन है, लेट मी नो। Next question is, which of the following cropping system is highest in India? Means which is followed highest in India. Very easy question. I have also discussed this with you. ठीक है? So what will be the answer for this question? Just quickly give me the answers. ठीक है, what is the answer? Answer will be rice wheat cropping system. ठीक है, I can see all of you have given the right answer. Very good, very good. Rice wheat cropping system. ठीक है, next question, growing of 2 or more crops simultaneously on the same field is known as. ठीक है, जब हम 2 या 2 से ज्यादा क्रॉप एक साथ लगाते हैं किसी फील्ड में, उसको क्या कहते हैं? गिव मी द आंसर. It is called multiple cropping, right? So when we are growing 2 or more crop, it is called multiple cropping. Students, see, मैंने आपको एक चीज बताई थी कि जो क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न है वो डिवाइड होता है मोनोक्रॉपिंग में और मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग में। ठीक है, नॉट इंटरक्रॉपिंग, मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग में। पहले आप मोनोक्रॉपिंग और मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग में क्रॉप्स डिवाइड होती हैं, क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न डिवाइड होता है, सॉरी। मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग में 2 टाइप के आते हैं, एक होता है सीक्वेंस मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग और एक होता है इंटरक्रॉपिंग। ठीक है, तो जो इंटरक्रॉपिंग है वो मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग का पार्ट है। मोनो में एक क्रॉप लगाई, मल्टीपल में 2 या 2 से ज्यादा क्रॉप लगाई, और ये जो 2 और 2 से ज्यादा क्रॉप लगती हैं ये एक सीक्वेंस में भी लग सकती है, जैसे राइस व्हीट पल्स, एक सीक्वेंस हम फॉलो कर रहे हैं। वी आर यूटिलाइजिंग द लैंड फॉर ग्रोइंग 2 और मोर क्रॉप्स बट इन अ प्लान्ड सीक्वेंस। वो क्या हो गया? सीक्वेंस्ड मल्टीपल क्रॉपिंग। बट अगर हम एक ही टाइम पे वी आर यूटिलाइजिंग दिस लैंड फॉर ग्रोइंग मल्टीपल क्रॉप्स, देन दैट इज कॉल्ड intercropping. Or intercropping, I have told you, it is of different type like mixed intercropping, row, strip and relay intercropping. Clear? I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear now, right? Okay, so let's move ahead. In which of the following cropping patterns 4 crops can be grown but 1 crop is cultivated before the harvest of previous crop? ठीक है, 2023 में क्वेश्चन पूछा गया है। Now quickly give me the answer. I have repeated this so many times. ठीक है, इसके लिए तो you just don't waste time. Just quickly give me the time so that I can move ahead. क्या होगा इसका आंसर? ओके, देखो फिर से क्वेश्चन को पढ़ो। क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न, 4 क्रॉप्स कैन बी ग्रोन बट 1 क्रॉप इज कल्टिवेटेड बिफोर द हार्वेस्ट ऑफ प्रीवियस क्रॉप। डोंट गो फॉर अदर थिंग्स। ठीक है, आपको देखो इंटरक्रॉपिंग में मल्टीपल क्रॉप ग्रो कर सकते हैं, बट वो कौन सा क्रॉपिंग पैटर्न था जहां पे बिफोर हार्वेस्टिंग ऑफ प्रीवियस क्रॉप हम क्रॉप को ग्रो कर रहे थे, वो आपने ध्यान रखना है। ठीक है, वेरी गुड, इट विल बी रिले इंटरक्रॉपिंग। ज्वाइन एंड वी कैन स्टार्ट विद द सेशन, राइट? सो लेट मी टेल यू, सीड एंड सोइंग इज अगेन इंपॉर्टेंट चैप्टर है आपके एग्जामिनेशन के लिए, बिकॉज यहाँ से फेज 1 में, ठीक है, फेज 1 में ऑन एंड अराउंड 1 to 2 क्वेश्चन आपको मिलेंगे ऑब्जेक्टिव के। ठीक है, तो कहाँ से वो क्वेश्चंस रहते हैं, कौन से टॉपिक से रहते हैं, वी विल बी डिस्कसिंग दैट इन डिटेल। सो फर्स्ट लेट्स सी क्वेश्चन नंबर 1. So question is what does seed rate indicate? Okay, what does seed rate indicates? So what will be the answer here? If you know the answer, please let me know in the chat section. ठीक है, seed rate से हमें क्या समझ आता है? Your options are the percentage of viable seeds, the number of seeds per hectare, the depth of sowing, the size of seeds, the water content in seed. ठीक है, what do you understand by seed rate? Seed rate क्या होता है? ओके, What do you understand by seed rate? If you know the answer, please let me know quickly in the chat section. Very good. Answer here will be number of seed per hectare. ठीक है, number of seeds per hectare. Only Vishal has given the correct answers. Very good, Vishal. So student, seed rate क्या होता है? It is the number of seeds that we are using to cultivate or to grow plant in 1 hectare of land. Okay, that will be seed rate. Seed rate, not percentage of viable seed. Percentage of viable seed is germination rate. ठीक है, तो जब हम जर्मिनेशन, देखो देर आर डिफरेंट थिंग. वन इज जर्मिनेशन परसेंटेज. ठीक है, वन इज जर्मिनेशन परसेंटेज. जर्मिनेशन परसेंटेज इज बेसिकली नंबर ऑफ वायबल सीड टू द टोटल नंबर ऑफ सीड्स into 100. ठीक है, so this is your germination percentage. If I talk about seed rate, then seed rate is basically what? It is the number of seeds or amount of seeds which is required to grow क्रॉप इन 1 हेक्टेयर एरिया. ठीक है, 1 हेक्टेयर एरिया में आपको किसी पर्टिकुलर क्रॉप को ग्रो करने के लिए कितना सीड रिक्वायर्ड है, दैट इज सीड रेट. ठीक है, अमाउंट ऑफ सीड रिक्वायर्ड टू ग्रो क्रॉप इन 1 हेक्टेयर, दैट इज सीड रेट. Number of viable seed or the percentage of viable seed, that is calculated through germination percentage. कि कितने seeds जो हमारे पास हैं. देखो, whenever you have a seed lot, for say this is a bag of seed. ठीक है, अब इस bag में there will be a lot of seeds, right? Now you are using this seed lot for sowing this crop. What will happen in this seed lot? There will be few seeds which are not viable, means which do not have ability to germinate. अब you will ask me, मैम viable का मतलब क्या होता है? Viable means alive, the seeds which are alive, right? If seed is not alive, the embryo inside seed is not alive, then that will be non-viable or that seed will not be able to germinate. तो जब seed lot होता है, उस seed lot में सारे seed viable नहीं होते हैं. ठीक है, ये कोशिश की जाती है, ऑलवेज इट इज टेकन केयर ड्यूरिंग सीड प्रोडक्शन की जब भी हम सीड बना रहे हैं तो जर्मिनेशन परसेंटेज मैक्सिमम हो. बट ऑलवेज अंडरस्टैंड 100% जर्मिनेशन परसेंटेज कभी नहीं हो सकता है, राइट? आप कभी देखोगे अगर आप सीड सोइंग करोगे तो उसमें से भी 1-2 सीड ऐसे होंगे जो नहीं ग्रो करेंगे. तो अगेन वो क्यों है? क्योंकि बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स होते हैं बेसिकली. बट हाँ, the percentage of seeds that has grown is germination percentage of that seed lot. ठीक है, I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear. ठीक है, ये क्वेश्चन क्लियर है. Let's move ahead to next question. So, okay, before that, seed rate is the number of seeds sown per hectare to achieve optimum plant density and maximum yield. Also, students, whenever we go for seed rate, a particular seed rate is recommended for each crop. You will see that seed rate of rice will be different from seed rate of wheat. Seed rate of wheat will be different from seed rate of maize. Similarly, seed rate of sorghum or cotton or any other crop will be different. So, why these seed rate differ? Basically, this seed rate differ due to again various factor which can be like, अगर कोई plant बड़ा है, right? If we have a cotton plant which is a big plant compared to the rice plant, right? तो for that seed rate will be less क्योंकि 1 हेक्टेयर में आप कम ही seed को accommodate कर पाओगे. बट राइस का प्लांट जो साइज है वो छोटा होता है, तो उसके लिए आप 1 हेक्टेयर में ज्यादा सीड्स को अकोमोडेट कर सकते हो, राइट? सो बहुत सारे फैक्टर है जिसपे सीड रेट डिपेंड करता है. एंड ऑलवेज सीड रेट इज डिफरेंट फॉर डिफरेंट क्रॉप. एंड सीड रेट क्यों कैलकुलेट किया जाता है? बेसिकली स्टूडेंट, सीड रेट इज कैलकुलेटेड इन ऑर्डर टू मेंटेन ऑप्टिमम प्लांट डेंसिटी इन आवर फील्ड. ठीक है, इट शुड नॉट बी अ कंडीशन कि हम सीड रेट बहुत ज्यादा या बहुत कम कर ले. वी नीड ऑप्टिमम प्लांट पॉपुलेशन इन आवर फील्ड. क्यों? क्योंकि हमें यील्ड चाहिए, राइट? अब देखो, प्लांट पॉपुलेशन ज्यादा हो जाएगी, क्या होगा? कंपटीशन बढ़ जाएगा फॉर द रिसोर्सेज, राइट? सो यील्ड कम हो जाएगी. बट अगर हम प्लांट पॉपुलेशन कम कर देते हैं तो क्या होगा? जितनी जगह में 2 प्लांट आ सकते थे, फॉर से आपने उतने में रेट किया जाता है सो दैट वी कैन गेट ऑप्टिमम प्लांट डेंसिटी एज वेल एज वी कैन गेट मैक्सिमम यील्ड. क्लियर? So I hope now seed rate क्या है, उसका meaning क्या है, it is clear. Moving ahead to the next question. Okay, broadcasting method of sowing involves. Now this was a question that was asked to you in your previous year also. You have to tell me broadcasting method of sowing involves line sowing, random scattering of seed, using transplanting trays, dibbling each seed manually or machinerily. What will be the answer? Yes, Mayank. Germination is the process in which plant is coming out of the seed, right? So that is germination. Germination percentage is how many seeds have germinated out of the total seed. Clear? Okay. So for this question, students, right answer will be option B. Very good. All of you have given the right answer. Good. So it is just a random scattering of seed. Okay. When we talk about seed sowing method. So students, there are different ways in which seed can be placed in field. ठीक है, बहुत अलग अलग तरीके से we can place seeds into field. So we have different method. First is broadcasting. Okay, broadcasting, which you might have seen generally in India. Broadcasting method is used because it is cheaper method and it do not require any special machinery. ठीक है, so in broadcasting what is done, randomly the seeds are scattered on the field. ठीक है, आपने देखा होगा सीड को लेके जस्ट आप फार्मर्स दे आर जस्ट स्कैटरिंग द सीड on the field. So that is the broadcasting method. But students, इस broadcasting method के disadvantage क्या है कि here we are not able to maintain the distance between two plant. ठीक है, आपने जो seed scattered किया, जो seed जहाँ पे place हुआ वो वहीं पे grow करेगा, right? So आप यहाँ पे optimum distance नहीं मेंटेन कर पाते हो दो क्रॉप प्लांट के बीच में. ठीक है, तो ये डिसएडवांटेज है ब्रॉडकास्टिंग मेथड का. समटाइम्स क्या होता है कि सीड्स है दे आर टेकन अवे, वो ब्लो हो जाते हैं विद द विंड. ठीक है, वो विंड से दे आर टेकन अवे टू द अदर फील्ड. बट स्टूडेंट्स, जो यहाँ पे ये किया क्यों जाता है ब्रॉडकास्टिंग मेथड, ये बेसिकली किया जाता है आपके मीडियम टू स्मॉल साइड सीड में. ठीक है, जितने भी आपके मीडियम टू स्मॉल साइड सीड्स हैं वहां पे ब्रॉडकास्टिंग मेथड फॉलो किया जाता है. क्यों? क्योंकि जो स्मॉल साइड सीड है वी विल बी नॉट एबल टू प्लेस वन सीड एट अ प्लेस. स्मॉल साइड सीड होता है जब, तो आप एक एक जगह पे एक एक सीड को प्लेस नहीं कर सकते हो, राइट? जैसे कि आपका कोरिएंडर का सीड है, ठीक है, बहुत ही छोटा सा सीड है, तो आप एक एक जगह पे एक एक सीड लेके नहीं ग्रो कर सकते हो, तो वहां पे आपको ब्रॉडकास्टिंग करनी पड़ती है. और जब हमारे पास छोटा सीड होता है, इन ऑर्डर टू इंक्रीज द सीड वेट, और कि वो सीड जो हम स्कैटर कर रहे हैं वो इट इज नॉट जस्ट कैरिड अवे फ्रॉम द बाय द विंड, उसके लिए हम उसको सैंड के साथ मिक्स करते हैं. तो हम क्या करते हैं, सीड को सैंड के साथ मिक्स करके देन वी स्कैटर दैट सीड इनटू द फील्ड, ताकि थोड़ा सा इवनली ब्रॉडकास्टिंग हो और जो सीड है दैट विल फॉल ऑन ग्राउंड. ठीक है, सो आई होप इट इज क्लियर. इट इज क्लियर. ठीक है. Next method is dibbling. Next method is dibbling. What is dibbling, students? Dibbling is basically a method where a particular implement or tool you can say used, which is known as dibbler. ठीक है, dibbler use होता है dibbling में. And in case of dibbler, what is there? So it is something like this. ठीक है, dibbler एक tool होता है जिसमें एक particular distance पे there are some spikes attached and these are used to make hole in ground. ठीक है, इस डिबलर से हम क्या करते हैं, अपने फील्ड में we make holes in the ground and उन holes में we place the seed. ठीक है, अब देखो डिबलिंग मेथड में क्या होता है, you can maintain the distance between two plant, also you can maintain the depth of the plant. ठीक है, आप डेप्थ भी देख सकते हो कि कितनी डेप्थ में आपको सीड सो करना है, वो भी मेंटेन कर सकते हो, और कितनी डिस्टेंस आपको रखनी है दो क्रॉप प्लांट के बीच में, वो भी आप मेंटेन कर सकते हो. ठीक है, सो दैट इज अनदर मेथड व्हिच इज नोन एज डिबलिंग. अनदर मेथड इज ट्रांसप्लांटिंग. ठीक है, ट्रांसप्लांटिंग. तो ट्रांसप्लांटिंग, कैन यू टेल मी ट्रांसप्लांटिंग कौन से क्रॉप के लिए की जाती है मोस्टली? ओके, ट्रांसप्लांटिंग मेथड ऑफ सीड सोइंग इज मोस्टली फॉलोड इन विच क्रॉप? दिस इज अ क्वेश्चन फॉर यू. क्विकली गिव मी द आंसर्स. Okay, so quickly give me the answers. कौन से क्रॉप में ट्रांसप्लांटिंग फॉलो की जाती है? वेरी गुड, राइस में ट्रांसप्लांटिंग फॉलो की जाती है, ठीक है। अब ट्रांसप्लांटिंग में हम क्या करते हैं स्टूडेंट्स? ट्रांसप्लांटिंग में हम क्या करते हैं? वी सो सीड, और सीड जर्मिनेशन इज अलाउड एट अ पर्टिकुलर प्लेस, जिसको हम नर्सरी कहते हैं, ठीक है। तो नर्सरी में आपने सारी सीड सोइंग कर दी एक साथ, बहुत छोटे से एरिया में आपने पूरे सीड को स्कैटर कर दिया, एंड दे आर अलाउड टू जर्मिनेट, ठीक है। आफ्टर seedlings are formed, and after 20 to 25 days you will uproot these seedling and you will transfer it to the main field. So when this type of seed sowing method is used, that is called transplanting, and very good, it is followed in rice, mostly it is followed in rice, ठीक है। तो यहाँ पे क्या करते हैं हम? नर्सरी से वी अप्रूव द सीडलिंग ऑफ अराउंड 20 to 25 days old and it is transferred to main field, और यहाँ पे हम उसको ट्रांसप्लांट कर देते हैं, ठीक है। और यहाँ पे अगेन you can maintain the distance between two plant, ठीक है। I hope it's clear. Yes. Next, another method is using seed drill, ठीक है। Now students, some implements are also made, ठीक है, for sowing of seed. They are known as seed drills. Now these seed drills are attached behind tractor, and in the seed drills there is a whole container, ठीक है, where we place the seed, ठीक है। इस container में हम seed place करेंगे, and then these seeds are allowed to drop one by one when as this drill is carried by tractor throughout the field, ठीक है। तो sir, that method where we are using seed drill is called as seed drill method. Clear? So these were different methods of seed sowing. Now moving to the next question, which tool is used for dibbling? Okay, I have just told you the answer of this question. Dibbling के लिए which tool is being used? Quickly give me the answer, whether it is hoe, harrow, dibbler, ridger or roller. क्या आंसर होगा? यस विशाल, दैट इज नॉट अ थंब रूल, मीन्स ऐसा नहीं बोल सकते हैं कि अगर 3 मंथ्स क्रॉप है तो 3 वीक्स के लिए, या 4 मंथ क्रॉप है तो 4 वीक्स के लिए। इट इज अ जनरल आइडिया, ठीक है। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि पर्टिकुलर फिक्स्ड है। आप 20-25 डेज में यू कैन ट्रांसप्लांट द सीडलिंग। 20 डेज में भी कुछ लोग कर लेते हैं, कुछ 25 डेज में भी कर लेते हैं, है ना। तो दैट डिपेंड्स। वेरी गुड, आंसर विल बी डिबलर, ठीक है। आंसर विल बी डिबलर। आई हैव टोल्ड यू ऑलरेडी, इन केस ऑफ डिबलिंग, डिबलर्स आर यूज्ड, एंड through these dibblers we can maintain the space between two plant, as well as we can maintain the depth in which we are sowing the seed, ठीक है। स्टूडेंट्स, डेप्थ ऑफ सीड सोइंग इज ऑल्सो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, ठीक है। आप कितनी डेप्थ में सीड को प्लेस कर रहे हो, दैट इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, बिकॉज सी अगर बहुत छोटा स्मॉल साइज सीड है, अगर बहुत स्मॉल साइज सीड है, उसको आपने 5 और 10 सेंटीमीटर डेप्थ में प्लेस कर दिया, एंड नाउ यू आर वेटिंग दैट सीड विल जर्मिनेट एंड इट विल गिव यू क्रॉप प्लांट। सो सॉरी, दैट विल नॉट डू इट, बिकॉज जो स्मॉल साइज सीड है उसका साइज ऑलरेडी छोटा है, उसके पास जो रिजर्व मटेरियल है दैट इज वेरी लिमिटेड, एंड इट कैन अलाउ सीडलिंग टू कम आउट टू अ सर्टेन एक्सटेंट। इसलिए व्हाट वी डू, वी सो ऑल स्मॉल साइज सीड अप टू 3 सेंटीमीटर, ठीक है। तो जितने भी आपके स्मॉल साइज सीड्स होते हैं वो अप टू 3 सेंटीमीटर डेप्थ में सो किए जाते हैं। अगर हमारे पास बोल्ड साइज सीड है, जैसे कि चिकपी बोल्ड साइज सीड है, राइट, तो उसके लिए वी कैन गो फॉर 5 सेंटीमीटर, ठीक है। वी कैन गो फॉर 5 सेंटीमीटर। तो याद रखना है, डेप्थ ऑफ सीड प्लेसमेंट वेरीज फ्रॉम 3 to 5 सेंटीमीटर। क्लियर? ओके, with this moving to the next question, which sowing method involves the use of nursery and transplanting? I have just told you, now give me the answer. So what will be the answer here? Which sowing method involves the use of nursery and transplanting? Is it broadcasting, dibbling, drilling, transplanting, sowing behind the plow? बहुत easy है, I have just told you the answer, right? So it is option D, which is ट्रांसप्लांटिंग में हम क्या करते हैं, वी यूज नर्सरी एंड देन the seedlings are uprooted from nursery and taken to the main field and are transplanted to the main field. Very good. Next question, optimum depth for sowing seed for most of the field crop. ठीक है, just told you the answer of this question. Optimum depth क्या होती है seed sowing की? Quickly give me the answer. अभी just हमने डिस्कस किया है. ठीक है, वेरी गुड. इट इज 3 to 5 सेंटीमीटर. ठीक है, ऑप्टिमम डेप्थ क्या होती है? 3 to 5 सेंटीमीटर. सो वी कैन गो फॉर सोइंग of small to medium size seed up to 3 centimeter and bold size seed up to 5 centimeter. Moving to the next question, which factor does not affect plant population? Now please carefully read all the options and give me the answer. Size of plant, seed rate, fertilizer use, seed color or rainfall. Okay, so students, when we talk about plant population, ठीक है, कौन से फैक्टर है, आपको क्या लगता है किस फैक्टर पे प्लांट पॉपुलेशन डिपेंड नहीं करेगा? वेरी गुड, ऑल ऑफ यू हैव गिवन द राइट आंसर. वेरी गुड, इट इज सीड कलर. सीड कलर पे प्लांट पॉपुलेशन विल नॉट डिपेंड. ठीक है, इट विल डिपेंड ऑन साइज ऑफ प्लांट. आई हैव टोल्ड यू, बिगर साइज होगा प्लांट का तो प्लांट पॉपुलेशन कम होगी. आपने देखा होगा ऑर्चर्ड में, मैंगो ऑर्चर्ड में there are not hundreds of plants. Okay, there are limited plants because each plant need more space to grow. Then seed rate, what seed rate you have chosen for that particular crop, from on that your plant population will depend. Fertilizer use, whether you have used the nutrients or not, whether you have used the fertilizer or not. If you are not using fertilizer, then again there are high chances of crop failure due to nutrient deficiency and plant population can decrease, right? And rainfall, if there is a good amount of rainfall, again plant population will be good, right? So very good answer here is option D. Moving ahead to next question, the quincus pattern involved. Okay, so there are different geometry in which the seed or the crop is planted. So there are different kind of geometry. One of them is quincus pattern of plant geometry. You have to tell me it involves what? Hexagonal planting, 4 plants forming a square with the 5th plant at the center, random scattering, paired rows or triangular arrangement. What will be the answer? So students, when I talk about different plant geometry, ठीक है, plant geometry or pattern in which plants are grown, so we have different type of plant geometry. ठीक है, we can have square plant geometry where we are growing crop in square pattern where row to row distance and plant to plant distance is equal. Okay, then a square is formed. Then we can have a rectangle plant geometry where plant to plant distance is less as compared to the row to row distance, ठीक है. Then we can have a triangular geometry also. Triangular geometry, ठीक है, this kind of geometry can also be followed in your field crops, right? So this triangular geometry can also be there. ये एक हेक्सागोनल बन गया बेसिकली, बट यस ट्रायंगुलर ज्योमेट्री भी होती है. ठीक है, ट्रायंगुलर ज्योमेट्री भी होती है जहां पे इस तरीके से आपके क्रॉप्स ग्रो करते हैं. ठीक है, सो ट्रायंगुलर ज्योमेट्री होती है. दिस इज ट्रायंगुलर. अब जो ये ट्रायंगुलर ज्योमेट्री होती है इसमें क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स, द लिमिटेशन इज दैट इट इज डिफिकल्ट टू ले आउट. वी कैन नॉट lay out easily this triangular geometry on the field, so usually it is not followed. Then we can have a hexagonal geometry. Hexagonal geometry you can see ये hexagonal बन गया है. इस तरीके से भी एक ज्योमेट्री होती है. Again it is difficult to lay out, but students एक पॉइंट आपने याद रखना है कि जो hexagonal geometry है it can accommodate 15% more plant than your square geometry. ठीक है, square geometry जो हेक्सागोनल ज्योमेट्री है उसमें आपका स्क्वायर ज्योमेट्री से 15% ज्यादा प्लांट अकोमोडेट हो सकते हैं. Last but not the least, we have this quincus geometry or diagonal pattern. So in quincus, what is done? There are crops grown in square pattern first, but in between one filler plant is grown. Okay? So this is called a diagonal geometry or quincus pattern. So basically answer will be option A. 4 plants are grown forming the square and then in between a filler plant is used. Okay, moving to the next question. It is clear, right? Moving to the next question, genetic purity of breeder seeds. Now this is a question of your seed certification topic. Okay, I request you to please cover this topic very well because every year from past 2-3 years question have been asked, is being coming from this particular topic. ठीक है, पूछे जा रहे हैं क्वेश्चन इस टॉपिक से, तो आपको ये अच्छे से करना है. ओके, ब्रीडर सीड की जेनेटिक प्योरिटी क्या है? जेनेटिक प्योरिटी क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स? हाउ मच ट्रू टू टाइप दैट पर्टिकुलर प्लांट इज. ट्रू टू टाइप क्या है? ठीक है, ट्रू टू टाइप क्या है? ठीक है, ट्रू टू टाइप का मतलब होता है कि इफ वी हैव अ वैरायटी ए, ठीक है, we want variety A, then that particular plant that we have or seed that we have of variety A should have all the genetic characteristics of variety A only. Okay, there should not be any mixture in any kind of genetics of variety A. ऐसा नहीं है कि variety A के genes में कुछ genes variety B के भी incorporate हो गए हैं due to pollination or any other method it can happen, right? तो ट्रू टू टाइप, तो जेनेटिक प्योरिटी मतलब ट्रू टू टाइप प्लांट कितना जेनेटिकली प्योर है, उसके जीन्स कितने प्योर है, कितने ट्रू टू टाइप है, दैट इज जेनेटिक प्योरिटी. एंड स्टूडेंट्स फॉर ब्रीडर सीड जेनेटिक प्योरिटी इज 100%. 100%. ठीक है. सो टॉकिंग अबाउट द डिफरेंट सीड क्लासेस, तो सबसे पहले सीड सर्टिफिकेशन क्या है? सो स्टूडेंट्स, इन ऑर्डर टू मेक श्योर कि जो सीड प्रोडक्शन हो रहा है दैट happens under particular set of conditions or particular set of norms, कि उसमें जो seeds distribute होंगे finally farmers को वो ट्रू टू टाइप हो. ऐसा ना हो कि वो जो सीड्स फार्मर के तक जा रहा है उसमें कोई मिक्सचर हो या इम्प्योरिटीज हो या सीड्स आर ऑफ नॉट गुड क्वालिटी. उससे क्या होगा? अल्टीमेटली फार्मर का लॉस होगा, राइट? अगर सीड गुड क्वालिटी की नहीं है तो उसके लिए सीड सर्टिफिकेशन मेथड इज देयर. और इस सर्टिफिकेशन मेथड के अंदर वी इन इंडिया वी हैव 4 क्लासेस ऑफ सीड. ठीक है, 4 क्लासेस ऑफ सीड होती है. तो पहला होता है आपका न्यूक्लियर सीड. न्यूक्लियर सीड स्टूडेंट्स बहुत ही बेसिक सीड हो गया. न्यूक्लियर सीड इज लाइक द इनिशियल सीड लॉट. अगर कोई ब्रीडर है, लाइक फॉर से आई एम अ ब्रीडर एंड आई फाउंड अ पर्टिकुलर वेराइटी, सो व्हाट आई विल डू, आई विल हार्वेस्ट दैट वेराइटी. मीन्स दिस वेराइटी इज डिफरेंट फ्रॉम प्री एग्जिस्टिंग वेराइटी. सो अब मैं क्या करूंगी, इस वेराइटी के सीड्स को मैं स्टोर करूंगी एंड आई विल स्टडी दैट वेराइटी सेपरेटली, राइट? क्योंकि ये कोई नई वेराइटी डेवलप हुई है. तो उस सीड लॉट को जो मेरे पास है अभी उसको मैं कहूंगी न्यूक्लियर सीड. एंड देखो, मैं एक ब्रीडर हूँ, आई वांटेड टू स्टडी दिस न्यूक्लियर सीड, तो ऑब्वियसली आई विल नॉट ट्रेड दिस सीड विद एनीवन बिकॉज आई विल डू रिसर्च ऑन दिस सीड. ठीक है, तो वो न्यूक्लियर सीड लॉट हो गया. मतलब इनिशियल सीड लॉट को, बेसिक सीड लॉट को न्यूक्लियर सीड बोलते हैं. अब ये न्यूक्लियर सीड है, इनिशियल सीड लॉट है, तो ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पे भी जेनेटिक प्योरिटी 100% होती है. ठीक है, जेनेटिक प्योरिटी 100% होती है. और स्टूडेंट्स अंडरस्टैंड, जहाँ पे भी हम सीड को ट्रेड करते हैं वहाँ पे टैग कलर दिया जाता है. ठीक है, वो टैग कलर क्या होता है? वो टैग कलर बताता है कि ये कौन से क्लास का सीड है, वेदर इट इज न्यूक्लियर सीड, ब्रीडर सीड, फाउंडेशन सीड और सर्टिफाइड सीड. ठीक है, न्यूक्लियर सीड से स्टूडेंट्स 2 टाइप के सीड्स बनते हैं. ठीक है, अगर हम न्यूक्लियर सीड को मल्टीप्लाई करें तो वी विल गेट न्यूक्लियर सीड. ठीक है, जिसको अगेन स्टोर करा जा सकता है फॉर द प्रिजर्वेशन पर्पस. नेक्स्ट, फॉर से इफ माय फ्रेंड वांट टू स्टडी दिस न्यूक्लियर सीड आल्सो. ठीक है, मेरे फ्रेंड है कोई, उनको भी ये न्यूक्लियर सीड जो मेरे को वैरायटी मिली है उसमें भी स्टडी करनी है. ठीक है, तो अब मैं क्या करूंगी, मैं अब इस न्यूक्लियर सीड का एक पार्ट अपने फ्रेंड को दूंगी, राइट? तो वो जो फ्रेंड है वो भी एक साइंटिस्ट है फॉर से इन यूनिवर्सिटी, वो उसको फर्दर स्टडी करेंगे. ठीक है, then this nuclear seed will be studied further at breeders level. तो उसको बोला जाएगा ब्रीडर सीड, उसको बोला जाएगा ब्रीडर सीड, ठीक है। यहाँ पे जो साइंटिस्ट है, जो रिसर्च साइंटिस्ट होते हैं, दे हैव दिस ब्रीडर सीड, और वो सीड क्यों होता है? टू स्टडी अबाउट दैट पर्टिकुलर वैरायटी। अब ये जो ब्रीडर सीड है ये साइंटिस्ट के पास होता है, और स्टूडेंट्स ब्रीडर सीड का जो टैग कलर होगा दैट इज येलो, ठीक है। ब्रीडर सीड का टैग कलर इज येलो, एंड यहाँ पे जेनेटिक प्योरिटी इज 100%, जेनेटिक प्योरिटी इज 100%, क्लियर। Now further this breeder seed is distributed to other universities, other farms which are involved in seed production, ठीक है। तो breeder seed से बनता है आपका फाउंडेशन सीड, फाउंडेशन सीड, ठीक है। आप जब इस ब्रीडर सीड को फर्दर प्रोपोगेट करते हो, मल्टीप्लाई करते हो, तब बनता है आपका फाउंडेशन सीड। नाउ स्टूडेंट्स सी, अब जो है सीड वो नेक्स्ट लेवल तक जा चुका है, अब इसमें प्योरिटी 100% नहीं होगी। सो फाउंडेशन सीड की प्योरिटी होती है 99%, 99%, और फाउंडेशन सीड का जो टैग कलर होता है दैट इज वाइट, दैट इज वाइट, ठीक है। नाउ दिस फाउंडेशन सीड इज फर्दर प्रोपोगेटेड और मल्टीप्लाइड, एंड फाउंडेशन सीड से बनता है आपका सर्टिफाइड सीड, ठीक है, सर्टिफाइड सीड। सो स्टूडेंट सर्टिफाइड सीड की भी अगेन प्योरिटी 99 नहीं होती है, इट इज 95 to 99%, ठीक है। और इसका जो टैग कलर होगा वो होगा ब्लू, ठीक है। सर्टिफाइड सीड का टैग कलर होगा ब्लू। आपको टैग कलर याद करने हैं, टैग कलर से ही रिपीटेड क्वेश्चन देखे गए हैं, ठीक है। तो ये 4 क्लासेस फॉलो होती हैं इंडिया में। अब इसके अलावा एक और क्लास होती है विच इज नोन एज रजिस्टर्ड सीड, रजिस्टर्ड सीड, ये इंडिया में नहीं फॉलो होती हैं और कंट्रीज में होती है, ठीक है। तो फाउंडेशन सीड से स्टूडेंट्स पहले रजिस्टर्ड सीड बनता है, एंड रजिस्टर्ड से फिर आपका सर्टिफाइड सीड बनता है, क्लियर, क्लियर, ओके, ठीक है। तो ये रहा आपका पूरा सीड सर्टिफिकेशन का टॉपिक इन ब्रीफ। चलो नाउ वी विल सॉल्व क्वेश्चन, व्हाट विच सीड क्लास हैज व्हाइट टैग कलर? आई हैव जस्ट टोल्ड यू, ठीक है। व्हाइट टैग कलर किस सीड क्लास का होता है? क्विकली टेल मी। न्यूक्लियर सीड, ब्रीडर सीड, फाउंडेशन, सर्टिफाइड, टीएफएल। टीएफएल क्या होता है स्टूडेंट? ट्रूथफुली लेबल सीड, ओके। एक और क्लास होती है ट्रूथफुली लेबल्ड सीड की, ठीक है। अब जो ये ट्रूथफुली लेबल सीड होता है बेसिकली स्टूडेंट्स, यहाँ पे जो सीड सर्टिफिकेशन एजेंसी है वो यहाँ पे कोई सर्टिफिकेशन प्रोवाइड नहीं कर रही है, बट यहाँ पे जो फार्मर्स है या सीड प्रोड्यूसर है वो कहते हैं कि हम अपने लेवल पे भी सीड प्रोड्यूस करना चाहते हैं, ठीक है। तो इसके लिए इंस्पेक्शन होता है, बट कोई सीड सर्टिफिकेशन कुछ नहीं होता है, नो प्रॉपर स्टैंडर्ड एंड नॉर्म्स आर बीइंग फॉलोड हियर। तो उस सीड को ट्रूथफुली लेबल सीड बोलते हैं जो फार्मर अपने लेवल पे सीड प्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं, ठीक है। और इसका जो टैग कलर होता है स्टूडेंट दैट इज ओपल ग्रीन, दैट इज ओपल ग्रीन, ठीक है। एंड यस, टैग कलर ऑफ रजिस्टर्ड सीड इज टैग कलर ऑफ रजिस्टर्ड सीड वाज पर्पल, यस इट इज पर्पल, ठीक है। तो आपने टैग कलर एटलीस्ट याद रखना है। तो यहाँ पे आंसर होगा ऑप्शन सी, फाउंडेशन सीड, ठीक है। हमने पढ़ा था न्यूक्लियर सीड के लिए देयर इज नो टैग कलर, ब्रीडर के लिए इट इज येलो और गोल्डन येलो यू कैन से, फाउंडेशन के लिए इट इज व्हाइट, सर्टिफाइड के लिए इट इज ब्लू, ठीक है। चलो मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, ओके। What will be the answer here? Truthfully labeled seeds are. Now you have to tell me what are truthfully labeled seeds. Your options are not tested for germination, certified by government, tested for purity and germination only, imported seeds, hybrid seeds only. ठीक है? If you know the answer, please give me the answer. Otherwise, I am going to explain it to you. Okay, so answer here will be ऑप्शन सी, ठीक है। सो बेसिकली जो आपके ट्रूथफुली लेबल्ड सीड होते हैं स्टूडेंट्स, दे आर ओनली टेस्टेड फॉर प्योरिटी एंड जर्मिनेशन ओनली, ठीक है। दे आर नॉट टेस्टेड और सर्टिफाइड बाय गवर्नमेंट, वी विल टेस्ट ओनली द प्योरिटी परसेंटेज एंड जर्मिनेशन परसेंटेज ऑफ these truthfully labeled seed, ठीक है। सो tested for physical purity and germination but are not officially certified. Labeling is compulsory ठीक है, certification is voluntary. So this is about your truthfully labeled seed. Clear? Moving to the next question, the safe moisture content for seed storage. Now students, अभी तक हमने seed production की बात की, अभी तक हमने सीड प्रोडक्शन की बात करी, कैसे सीड प्रोड्यूस होता है, सीड सोइंग मेथड क्या है ना, देन सीड सर्टिफिकेशन एंड ऑल. नाउ once seeds are produced, they need to be stored. So proper condition should be maintained in order to preserve this seed, because अगर ये seed को हम roughly handle करेंगे after harvesting and they are not preserved properly, what will happen? They will spoil. Disease can attack the seed. Okay, अगर हमें moisture कम नहीं किया सीड का, वी हैव जस्ट हार्वेस्टेड फ्रॉम द फील्ड एंड स्टोर्ड ऑन इन द गोडाउन with due to high moisture, क्या हो सकता है, there can be spoilage in the seed. So seeds need to be stored properly. Okay, so cleaning, proper cleaning, drying, everything is done before storing these seeds. So what is the safe moisture content that should be there in the seeds in order to store it? So answer for this will be very good, option C, 9 to 13%. ठीक है. So basically this is the optimum moisture content. किसी क्रॉप के लिए हमें 8 to 9% चाहिए होगा, किसी के लिए हमें 12 to 13% से भी काम चल जाएगा. क्लियर? So this is the optimum moisture content that is required for seed storage. Again, this was your previous year question that was asked. ठीक है, चलो. Next question is, by which of the following method seed dormancy can be broken? Okay, so there is one more thing which is known as seed dormancy. ठीक है, किस मेथड से सीड डॉर्मेंसी को ब्रेक किया जा सकता है, यू हैव टू टेल मी. बट उससे पहले लेट्स अंडरस्टैंड सीड डॉर्मेंसी क्या होती है. सो स्टूडेंट्स, यू माइट हैव सीन कि यू नो समटाइम्स सीड्स आर inactive or they are in a resting phase. Means during that phase they will not germinate. If we'll place this seed in field, these seeds will not grow. So a proper resting stage or proper time period is required by the seed to come to the level where it can germinate if proper environmental conditions are given. ठीक है, so resting stage of seed is called seed dormancy. Clear? So this seed dormancy it can be there in the seed due to different reasons. Sometimes is that the seed coat is very hard. Okay, like a freshly harvested seed will have hard seed coat. Seed coat क्या होता है, सीड का जो कवरिंग होती है, राइट. सीड कोट इज सीड कवरिंग. तो ये कवरिंग बहुत हार्ड होती है, तो उस कवरिंग को जो आपका एम्ब्रियो है, द यंग प्लांट, इट इज नॉट एबल टू ब्रेक इट. ठीक है, तो इस वजह से सीड डॉर्मेंसी होती है कि हम कुछ टाइम तक उसको रखते हैं, जब तक ये विद टाइम ये जो कोटिंग है वो थिन ना हो जाए, उसके बाद उसको हम ग्रो करते हैं. बट देयर इज अ मेथड थ्रू विच वी कैन ब्रेक दिस डॉर्मेंसी. उसको कहते हैं स्कैरिफिकेशन. स्कैरिफिकेशन क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स, ठीक है, हमारे पास सीड है, लाइक उसमें डॉर्मेंसी है ड्यू टू हार्ड सीड कोड, तो हम क्या करेंगे, हम थोड़ा सा इसके सीड कोड को ब्रेक करेंगे. ठीक है, वी विल ट्राई टू फिजिकली ब्रेक द सीड कोड ऑफ सीड, ताकि ये इस पे थोड़ा सा जो ये सीड कोड है वो ब्रेक हो जाए, वो थोड़ा सा लूज हो जाए एंड द सीड कैन इजीली जर्मिनेट. ठीक है, उसको स्कैरिफिकेशन बोलते हैं. नाउ इफ यू कैन सी इन द ऑप्शन, ठीक है, हियर स्कैरिफिकेशन इज given. ठीक है, तो आंसर विल बी स्कैरिफिकेशन. मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट मेथड ऑफ सीड ब्रेकिंग सीड डॉर्मेंसी, एक आपने सुना होगा स्ट्रैटिफिकेशन. ठीक है, तो स्ट्रैटिफिकेशन में क्या करते हैं, वी स्टोर सीड एट लो टेम्परेचर और फ्रीजिंग टेम्परेचर. ठीक है, तो बहुत ही लो टेम्परेचर और फ्रीजिंग टेम्परेचर में कुछ टाइम के लिए सीड को रख दिया जाता है इन ऑर्डर टू ब्रेक द सीड डॉर्मेंसी. ठीक है, सो दैट इज अनदर मेथड विच इज स्ट्रैटिफिकेशन. ठीक है, वन मोर मेथड इज लीचिंग. अब लीचिंग क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स, ये तो आपने अपने कॉमन हाउस होल्ड में भी देखा होगा कि जो ब्लैक ग्राम होती है, ठीक है, आप उसको रात को पानी में डाल दो, सुबह तक उसमें छोटे छोटे से यू विल सी द एम्ब्रियो इज कमिंग आउट. ठीक है, यू विल सी द सीड हैज स्टार्टेड जर्मिनेटिंग. तो लीचिंग प्रोसेस वो होती है कि व्हाट वी डू, वी जस्ट सोक सीड फॉर सम टाइम इन द वाटर सो दैट द इफ देयर इज एनी समटाइम्स जो सीड डॉर्मेंसी है वो कुछ इनहिबिटर्स की वजह से भी होती है कि सीड्स के अंदर कुछ इनहिबिटर्स पाए जाते हैं जो इनहिबिट करते हैं सीड को जर्मिनेट करने में. तो जब हम लीचिंग करते हैं तो वो इनहिबिटर्स डिसॉल्व हो जाते हैं एंड सीड कैन बिकम अगेन the seed can become again viable, means वो again उसको वो easily germinate कर सकता है. Clear? चलो, स्कैरिफिकेशन इज बेसिकली, देखो आप इसके ना सीड कोट पे स्कार्स मार लगा देते हो. स्कार्स कैसे कर सकते हो? यू विल फिजिकली ब्रेक द सीड कोट. आप किसी हैमर के थ्रू इस सीड कोट को ब्रेक करोगे, ठीक है, तो वो ड्यू टू दैट स्कार सीड कोट ब्रेक हो जाएगा और सीड विल एबल टू जर्मिनेट. चलो, next question is the process of removing off type plant to maintain purity is called. Now students, there are several steps that is taken to maintain the seed purity. ठीक है, आप सीड तो आपका फील्ड में ग्रो कर रहा है, फील्ड में आपके अदर क्रॉप्स भी ग्रो कर रही है. सो हाउ डू यू मेंटेन द प्योरिटी, हाउ डू यू मेंटेन द जेनेटिक प्योरिटी ऑफ दैट सीड? So there are different steps taken. ठीक है, now you have to tell me out of the given option कौन सा वो step है which is used for maintaining the purity of the seed. Bagging, rogging, winnowing, cleaning और drying. ठीक है, ईशा, स्कैरिफिकेशन आई हैव टोल्ड यू. स्कैरिफिकेशन में हम क्या कर रहे हैं? सीड के सीड कोट को ब्रेक कर रहे हैं. ठीक है, आपने देखा होगा कोरिएंडर सीड में भी होता है कि आप उसको ब्रेक करके सो करते हो. क्यों ब्रेक कर रहे हो? क्योंकि सीड कोट बहुत हार्ड है, तो जब हम उसको ब्रेक करेंगे तो सीड कोट थोड़ा लूज हो जाएगा, और जब सीड जर्मिनेट करेगा तो वो जो एम्ब्रियो है इट विल बी एबल टू कम आउट ऑफ द सीड कोट. ठीक है, चलो, वेरी गुड. आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन बी, रोगिंग. रोगिंग क्या होती है? रोगिंग क्या होती है? एनीबडी, इफ यू कैन टेल मी व्हाट इज रोगिंग इन द कमेंट सेक्शन. ठीक है, देखो, रोगिंग एक प्रोसेस है जिसमें हम क्या करते हैं, ऑफ टाइप वैरायटी का क्रॉप, ऑफ टाइप वैरायटी, प्लांट वैरायटी को we uproot from the field. देखो, we are growing rice for say in this particular field, we are doing seed production of rice for variety A. ठीक है, now what happens, whatever seed lot we have used, there are few seeds of variety B also in that seed lot. Can happen, right? और जब सीड होता है तो आप उसको पहचान नहीं सकते हो कि ये सीड वैरायटी ए का है, वैरायटी बी का है, क्योंकि पैडी विल लुक सेम. So when the paddy germinate and then you find out कि okay, there are some plant in our field which is of variety B, and we do not want that variety B because we need to maintain the genetic purity of variety A. ठीक है, तो हम क्या करेंगे? We will rogue out, we will uproot the crop of same type from the field. So when same type of off type plant are called, basically off type means which is of different variety of same crop, when they are removed from the plant from the field, that is called rogging. That is called rogging. Yes. Moving to the next question, seed village concept mainly promotes. ठीक है, सीड विलेज का कंसेप्ट क्या है और वो क्या प्रमोट करता है? यू हैव टू गिव मी आंसर. हाइब्रिड सीड रिसर्च, लोकल सेल्फ सफिशिएंसी इन क्वालिटी सीड प्रोडक्शन, गवर्नमेंट ओनली सीड प्रोडक्शन, फर्टिलाइजर सब्सिडी और फार्म मैकेनाइजेशन. ठीक है, ठीक है, ओके. सीड विलेज देखो क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स. सीड विलेज इज अ विलेज, ओके, अ विलेज और अ डेडिकेटेड एरिया जो सिर्फ सीड प्रोडक्शन ही करते हैं. ठीक है, ये विलेज जो है, यहाँ पे जितने भी फार्मर्स होंगे दे विल ओनली डू द सीड प्रोडक्शन. ठीक है, दे विल ओनली डू सीड प्रोडक्शन. क्यों? क्योंकि इससे क्या होता है कि दे कैन पूल देयर लैंड एंड दे कैन डिवाइड द एक्सपेंसेस. जो भी उनको टूल और इम्प्लीमेंट लग रहा है उस सीड प्रोडक्शन के लिए, वो उस एक्सपेंसेस को डिवाइड कर सकते हैं. तो यहाँ पे सीड विलेज, डेडिकेटेड विलेज विच आर ओनली डेडिकेटेड टू प्रोड्यूसिंग सीड आर कॉल्ड सीड विलेज. अब ये क्यों प्रमोट किया जाता है? क्योंकि जो लोकल फार्मर है दे कैन बिकम सेल्फ सफिशिएंट इन सीड सप्लाई. ठीक है, तो उसके लिए दीज आर सीड विलेज. सो बेसिकली इट इज द लोकल सेल्फ सफिशिएंसी इन क्वालिटी सीड प्रोडक्शन. ठीक है, ओके. सो हियर यू वांटेड टू नो अबाउट विनोइंग. विनोइंग क्या होती है? विनोइंग इज अ प्रोसेस. ठीक है, तो you might have seen that people what people do, they collect the grain. ठीक है, एक कंटेनर टाइप का स्ट्रक्चर होता है जिसपे लोग लाइक फॉर से दिस इज सम पर्सन हु इज डूइंग विनोइंग, ठीक है, ये पर्सन विनोइंग कर रहे हैं। अब विनोइंग क्या होता है? बेसिकली विनोइंग इज रिमूवल ऑफ चैफ फ्रॉम योर ग्रेन्स। तो अब जब आपने हार्वेस्टिंग की, हार्वेस्टिंग में आपने सीड को सेपरेट किया, बट सीड के साथ साथ कभी कभी डर्ट मटेरियल और चैफ मटेरियल भी आ जाता है। अब हमें सीड को साफ करना है, मींस दिस इज अ प्रोसेस ऑफ क्लीनिंग सीड। तो विद द हेल्प ऑफ विंड, तो क्या करेंगे, दिस पर्सन विल होल्ड सीड एट पर्टिकुलर डिस्टेंस एंड दे विल अलाउ सीड टू फॉल ऑन द ग्राउंड। जो जब सीड ग्राउंड में फॉल करेगा, ड्यू टू यहाँ पे फैन लगाया होता है या फिर नेचुरल विंड की हेल्प से, जो भी इसमें लाइट पार्टिकल्स हैं या लाइट मटेरियल है विच कैन बी चैफ और विच कैन बी एनी डर्ट पार्टिकल, वो एक जगह पे कलेक्ट हो जाता है। तो बेसिकली हम यहाँ पे क्या करते हैं, जो हवा के बहाव में जो चीजें सेपरेट हो सकती हैं उसको सेपरेट करते हैं फ्रॉम आवर मेन सीड, ठीक है। जो सीड होता है वो हेवियर होता है, वो यहीं पे फॉल करेगा और ड्यू टू दिस विंड जो भी लाइट मटेरियल है दैट विल गेट सेपरेटेड फ्रॉम द सीड। ये विनोइंग प्रोसेस होती है। क्लियर? By with the help of wind we are separating the chaff from the seed, that is winnowing, ठीक है। What is seed multiplication ratio? Okay, now give me the answer. Option is ratio of yield to area, number of seeds produced from one seed, ratio of germinated to total seed, crop to weed ratio, ratio of moisture to dry matter. Okay, seed multiplication ratio, ठीक है, थोड़ा सा दिमाग लगाओ। सीड मल्टीप्लीकेशन रेशियो क्या हो सकता है? आउट ऑफ गिवन ऑप्शन गिव मी द आंसर। वेरी गुड, very good, I can see right answers coming. It is option B, which is number of seeds produced from one seed. देखो, सीड मल्टीप्लीकेशन मींस ये एक सीड कितने में मल्टीप्लाई हो सकता है, ठीक है। आपने एक सीड सो किया, ठीक है, यू हैव सोन वन सीड, अब ये सीड जर्मिनेट होगा, इट विल फॉर्म फ्लावर, और इस फ्लावर के अंदर आप मल्टीपल सीड्स होंगे, राइट। तो फॉर से एक सीड से आपको 100 सीड्स मिल रहे हैं, 100 सीड्स मिल रहे हैं किसी पर्टिकुलर क्रॉप के। तो सीड मल्टीप्लीकेशन रेशियो क्या हो गया कि 1:100, आपको एक सीड से 100 सीड मिल रहे हैं। तो दिस इज सीड मल्टीप्लीकेशन रेशियो, ठीक है। ओके, चैफ क्या होता है? चैफ देखो, आपने जब, अगर आपने हार्वेस्टिंग नहीं देखी, बट आई सजेस्ट यू, ठीक है, यूट्यूब में बहुत सारी वीडियोस हैं, आप एक बार यूट्यूब में वीडियोस देख लेना कि विनोइंग क्या होती है, हार्वेस्टिंग कैसे होती है। ये होता है बिकॉज प्रैक्टिकली थिंग्स आर डिफरेंट और यहाँ पे हमें चीज़ें समझ नहीं आती है। चैफ क्या होता है बेसिकली स्टूडेंट्स? देखो, पैडी है, ठीक है, लाइक फॉर से राइस का एग्जाम्पल ले लेते हैं। तो हमने पैडी हार्वेस्ट किया, ठीक है। अब पैडी में क्या होगा कि कुछ ग्रेन्स जो ग्रेन्स है वो अच्छे साइज के होंगे, दे विल बी हैवियर, दे विल बी फिल्ड विद द राइस, ठीक है। बट कुछ क्या होते हैं, दे आर जस्ट द कवरिंग, मीन्स उसके अंदर जो राइस है वो डेवलप नहीं होता है, ठीक है। ऑल्सो जब आप हार्वेस्टिंग करते हो, ये जो राइस है वो मेच्योरिटी स्टेज में ऑलरेडी आ गई है, ये प्लांट है पूरा ड्राई हो चुका है, तो उसके साथ ये ड्राई प्लांट भी जब कट होता है तो इसका भी कुछ पार्ट उसमें ऐड हो जाता है, ठीक है। तो वो एक अनवांटेड चीजें हैं जो हमारे सीड के साथ आ जाती हैं। तो जब हम विनोइंग करते हैं या फिर किसी और मेथड से इसको सेपरेट करते हैं, तो चैफ को हमें हटाना। चैफ मीन्स अनवांटेड पार्ट दैट इज मिक्स विद योर सीड्स, ठीक है, उसको चैफ बोला जाता है। ओके, चलो मूविंग टू द PYQs. फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज इन विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग मेथड ऑफ सीड सोइंग स्कैटरिंग ऑफ सीड्स इन द फील्ड इज डन? What will be the answer? I have already told you and we have discussed. This was the question that we have already discussed. You're welcome, Mayank. Okay, क्या आंसर होगा? Quickly give me the answer. ठीक है, स्कैटरिंग ऑफ सीड्स इन द फील्ड किस मेथड में होता है? इट इज इन ब्रॉडकास्टिंग। वेरी गुड, ब्रॉडकास्टिंग, ठीक है। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, a seed packet carrying blue color certificate denote which of the following type of seed? ठीक है, ब्लू कलर का सर्टिफिकेट अगर सीड किसी सीड पैकेट में है तो उससे हमें क्या पता चलेगा वो कौन सी क्लास का सीड है? What will be the answer? Quickly give me the answer. Very good. Answer will be certified seed, right? Option D will be the correct answer. Clear? So I have discussed already what are different types of seed classes and their certificate color. चलो next question is, which of the following certificate is issued for nuclear seed by the producing breeder? ठीक है. Now students, this is something different which we haven't discussed, but अगर आपको आंसर पता है please give me the answer. ठीक है. So न्यूक्लियर सीड मैंने जैसे बताया था कि ये बहुत इनिशियल सीड है किसी नई वैरायटी का. ठीक है. अब इस सीड के लिए एक सर्टिफिकेट मेंटेन किया जाता है, जिस सर्टिफिकेट में इस सीड की एंसेस्ट्री लिखी जाती है, लाइक कि ये सीड जो है कौन से पेरेंट्स से डेवलप किया गया है, कितने बार इन पेरेंट्स को क्रॉस कराया गया है, कौन कौन सी वैरायटी इसमें इस क्रॉस में इन्वॉल्व हैं. तो बेसिकली इट इज़ अ फैमिली ट्री काइंड ऑफ थिंग. ठीक है. तो जो न्यूक्लियर सीड है उसके लिए सर्टिफिकेट विच इज नोन एज पेडिग्री सर्टिफिकेट इज मेंटेन्ड. ठीक है. क्योंकि ये बेसिक सीड टाइप है, तो हमें पता होना चाहिए कि ये सीड एक्चुअली ओरिजिन कहाँ से हुआ है, किस वेराइटीज के क्रॉस से ये वेराइटी बनी है. सो फॉर ऑल दैट इज मेंटेन्ड which is called as pedigree certificate. ठीक है. Next question, the quincus system of planting is followed in which of the following crops? Okay, now you have to give me the answer of this question. जो क्विंकस सिस्टम है वो किस टाइप की क्रॉप्स में यूजुअली फॉलो किया जाता है? ठीक है. नितिन, देखो नितिन, अगर आप वेबसाइट पूछोगे तो ICAR की ई कोर्स की वेबसाइट है. ठीक है. देखो जो मटेरियल मैं लेके आ रही हूँ दैट इज बेस्ड ऑन द मटेरियल दैट वी हैव कंपाइल्ड फॉर आवर रेगुलर बैचेस, राइट. बट आप ICAR की ई कोर्स वेबसाइट में जाके टॉपिक वाइज चीज़ों को सेपरेट कर सकते हो एंड यू कैन रीड इट फ्रॉम देयर. अदरवाइज तमिलनाडु एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी की वेबसाइट भी है जहाँ से आपको एग्रीकल्चर से रिलेटेड अच्छा खासा कंटेंट मिल जाता है. सो बेसिकली BSc एग्रीकल्चर का एंटायर कंटेंट, एंटायर कोर्स हैज़ बीन अपलोडेड इन दीज टू वेबसाइट. तो टॉपिक वाइज भी अगर आप ढूंढोगे, लाइक अगर आप सीड एंड सोइंग TANU करके भी सर्च करोगे तो आपको उस पर पूरा कंटेंट मिल जाएगा. ठीक है. चलो आंसर विल बी हियर फ्रूट ट्रीज. सो स्टूडेंट्स, क्विंकस मेथड क्या था जिसमें हम 4 प्लांट्स को इन अ स्क्वायर फॉर्मेट वी वर सोइंग, वी वर प्लांटिंग, और बीच में एक फिलर प्लांट था. तो यूजुअली ये क्यों फॉलो किया जाता है? देखो, लाइक फॉर से इफ आई वांट टू एस्टैब्लिश अ मैंगो ऑर्चर्ड. अब मैंने क्या किया, मैंगो को ग्रो किया. अब मैंगो के बीच की अगर मेरी डिस्टेंस 10 मीटर है, ठीक है, ये डिस्टेंस 10 मीटर है, और मैंगो प्लांटिंग मटेरियल लाइक मैंने कोई ग्राफ्ट भी यूज किया है, तो it will take 7 to 10 years for this mango to develop into complete tree, and then it will give me the harvest, right? So what I can do, I can utilize the space between this mango tree. जब तक ये मैंगो बड़ा हो रहा है, ठीक है, तो तब तक मैं क्या कर सकती हूँ, कुछ छोटी क्रॉप्स जैसे कि पपाया, गुआवा और सपोटा, दे कैन बी ग्रोन इन बिटवीन. तो फ्रूट ट्रीज के केस में ज्यादातर ये क्विंकस मेथड को फॉलो किया जाता है. Today we are covering lecture number 5. And today we are covering another important topic which is soil and water conservation. So I will be covering this topic in 2 parts. So few questions we will be covering in today's class and few will be taken tomorrow, right? So in 2 parts we will be covering this particular chapter because this is important and you must practice more questions based on such important topics. Clear? So I think everything is good. Before I proceed, I just wanted to tell you guys that we have already launched crash course and test series. If you are interested in our course, you can just visit our website and explore the courses, right? In the crash course, we are provided with the live classes and all the content that is required for the revision purpose, as well as quiz, mock test. And in test series, you can give mock test for phase 1 and phase 2 along with the additional quiz. Clear? Chalo. With that, we'll start, and let's start with question number 1. Now I want everybody of you to please participate. I hope whatever we have discussed so far, all the chapters are clear to you. So now please quickly give me the answer of this question, which is, which of the following components makes up the highest percentage in soil composition by volume? Okay, what will be the answer of this question? Okay, Super King, I think total 11 to 12 lecture we are going to take on YouTube. Okay, so this is lecture number 5 and rest will be coming soon. So in total 11 or 12 lecture you will get on YouTube. So what will be the answer here? Very good. Very good. I can see right answers coming. So students, right answer will be, very good Aman. Right answer will be option D, mineral matter. right? Mineral matter. So here we need to understand, if I talk about the component of soil, okay, that makes up soil. So we have solid phase, okay, we have solid phase, then we have liquid or soil water, and then we have air. Okay. So if I talk about solid phase, the soil solid is made up of mineral matter. Okay. Minerals, from which, basically what are mineral matters? Mineral matters are the minerals from which soil is made. Okay. And organic matter. Okay. So out of total 45% mineral matter we have in soil. Okay. So soil में 45% mineral matter होता है, 5% it is organic matter, right? 25% it is air, and 25% it is water. So this is the composition by volume of different component of soil. Clear? 45% is your mineral matter, 5% organic matter, 25% air, and 25% water. Clear? 25% water. So you need to learn all these. Percentage can be asked to you in examination. So question says highest percentage किसका है? So as per option, mineral matter का सबसे highest percentage है, that is 45%. Very good. ठीक है? Moving to the next question, what is the function of humus in the soil? ठीक है? Humus जो है उसका क्या function होता है soil में? You have to tell me. Your options are provides clay texture, lower water retention, increase erosion, act as stable organic matter, increase acidity. ठीक है. ओके मयंक, सेशन के एंड में आई विल बी शोइंग यू कि आप वेबसाइट में जाके कैसे क्रैश कोर्स को एक्सेस कर सकते हो. ठीक है, बट फर्स्ट वील कंप्लीट द सेशन. ठीक है, व्हाट विल बी द आंसर स्टूडेंट्स? एनीबडी? सो आंसर हियर विल बी ऑप्शन डी, इट एक्ट एज अ स्टेबल ऑर्गेनिक मैटर. ठीक है स्टूडेंट्स, ह्यूमस क्या होता है फर्स्ट वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड. सो इन सॉइल ऑल योर ऑर्गेनिक मैटर, ठीक है, ऑर्गेनिक मैटर क्या होता है? ऑल योर डेड प्लांट एंड animal, or all your dead decaying plants and animal material that is there in soil makes up organic matter, right? Now this organic matter goes under a process which is known as decomposition. ठीक है, what is this decomposition? In decomposition, microorganism will act on organic matter, and this organic matter is decomposed into humus. It is decomposed into humus, which is a stable form of organic matter, means you cannot further decompose humus. Now this humus is important for your soil because this humus help in so many things, like it help in increasing water retention. ठीक है, this also humus help in increasing nutrient status of soil. ठीक है, also it help in increasing porosity. ठीक है, so also if we have organic matter, so your soil microorganism will flourish. ठीक है, so humus basically it act as a stable organic matter is the right answer here. Now next question for you, the smallest unit that can be called as soil is called. ठीक है, what will be the answer of this question? Smallest unit that can be called as soil is polypedon, regolith, pedon, horizon, core sample. Okay, answer will be pedon, right? Answer will be pedon. So students, smallest soil unit. Soil is what? Soil is something that is covering the entire earth's surface, right? And when we want to study this soil, we must analyze one section of soil at a time, right? So that one unit of soil that can be called as soil, means that's one part of this entire soil or entire floor that we have is called soil. ठीक है, तो smallest unit that can be studied is called soil. Smallest unit of soil is called pedon. ठीक है, and group of pedon is called as polypedon. Group of pedon is called as polypedon. ठीक है, what is regolith? So let's come to this term regolith. सो स्टूडेंट सॉइल कैसे बनती है? सॉइल इज मेड अप ऑफ पेरेंट मटेरियल, ठीक है, एंड दिस पेरेंट मटेरियल इज बेसिकली रॉक्स। और रॉक्स किससे बनते हैं? रॉक्स आर मेड अप ऑफ मिनरल्स, ठीक है, मिनरल्स। नाउ व्हाट हैपेंस? दिस रॉक डिसइंटीग्रेटेड विद द हेल्प ऑफ वेदरिंग प्रोसेस, राइट? वेदरिंग प्रोसेस होती है, डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ वेदरिंग, फिजिकल, केमिकल, बायोलॉजिकल वेदरिंग हैपेंस, एंड ये जो रॉक है वो डिसइंटीग्रेट होती है इनटू डिफरेंट मिनरल्स एंड रिगोलिथ इज फॉर्म्ड। रिगोलिथ क्या है? पहले रिगोलिथ बनेगा। रिगोलिथ इज अनडिफरेंशिएटेड मास ऑफ सॉइल विच वी कैन नॉट से कि ये कौन से टाइप की सॉइल बनाएगा, राइट? इट इज अनडिफरेंशिएटेड मास ऑफ सॉइल एंड फर्दर regolith convert into true soil, ठीक है? So further regolith get converted into true soil. So regolith is basically undifferentiated mass of soil. Okay. Moving to the next, which soil order is most associated with formation of black cotton soil in India? Okay, soil orders are important. यहाँ से क्वेश्चन पूछे गए हैं, so I request you all to please go through all the soil orders that are there. Also students, one more reminder, there are few topics that has been covered in detail in your ARD simplified series. Link for those topics has been given below in the description box. You can watch those as well for detailed coverage. Okay. वेदरिंग क्या है मयंक? वेदरिंग होती है, ये एक प्रोसेस है, मतलब वेदरिंग इज डिसइंटीग्रेशन प्रोसेस। इस मिनरल रॉक को हमें डिसइंटीग्रेट करना है, ठीक है? रॉक है, रॉक से सॉइल कैसे बनेगी? जब ये रॉक डिसइंटीग्रेट होगा, तो दैट डिसइंटीग्रेशन प्रोसेस ऑफ दिस रॉक इज कॉल्ड वेदरिंग, ठीक है? वेदरिंग हाई टेम्परेचर होगा, तो हाई मीन टेम्परेचर डिफरेंस होगा, तो क्या हो सकता है कि ड्यू टू हाई टेम्परेचर एंड लो टेम्परेचर जो रॉक का स्ट्रक्चर है वो अनस्टेबल हो जाएगा, राइट? तो उससे क्या होगा? रॉक जब अनस्टेबल हो जाएगी, क्रैक्स विल स्टार्ट फॉर्मिंग इन द रॉक एंड रॉक विल डिसइंटीग्रेट। ऐसे काफी टाइम बाद वो रॉक धीरे 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 एक सॉइल में कन्वर्ट होगी, ठीक है? वेदरिंग इज बेसिकली डिसइंटीग्रेशन प्रोसेस ऑफ रॉक, क्लियर? चलो, फॉर दिस राइट आंसर विल बी वर्टिसॉल। वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। सो स्टूडेंट्स, जो ब्लैक कॉटन सॉइल होती है that is formed from the soil order which is known as vertisol, right? Clear? अच्छा चलो, अब आपके लिए क्वेश्चन है, एल्फी सॉइल से कौन सी सॉइल बनती है? ठीक है, क्विकली गिव मी द आंसर्स, those who have covered this chapter already. Yes Mayank, that's right. Quickly give me the answer. Which soil is formed from the alphy soil order? ठीक है, प्लीज टेल मी क्विकली, एल्फी सॉइल ऑर्डर से कौन सी सॉइल बनती है? वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड आकांक्षा, ठीक है, गुड मयंक। सो एल्फी सॉइल से बेसिकली आपकी रेड सॉइल बनती है, ठीक है? ओके, देन वी हैव एंटी सॉल्स। एंटी सॉल से कौन सी सॉइल बनती है? एनीबडी? इफ नो, please let me know answer in the chat section. Okay Aman, so please do revise this topic once again, ठीक है? So basically एंटी सॉल से आपकी अलूवियल सॉइल बनती है, ठीक है? अलूवियल सॉइल ऑर्डर, ठीक है? अल्टी सॉल से आपकी बनती है लेटेराइट सॉइल, ठीक है? और जो इंसेप्टिसॉल्स होते हैं बेसिकली स्टूडेंट, दिस इज वेरी बिगिनिंग ऑफ सॉइल फॉर्मेशन। मींस इंसेप्टी का मतलब होता है, इंसेप्टम मतलब होता है बिगिनिंग। तो ये जो सॉइल फॉर्मेशन है, इस सॉइल की फॉर्मेशन की अभी बहुत ही बिगिनिंग स्टेज होती है, ठीक है? सो दीज आर डिफरेंट सॉइल ऑर्डर्स दैट यू हैव टू लर्न। चलो, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज विच अमंग द फॉलोइंग इज नॉट अ मेथड ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग सॉइल कंजर्वेशन मेथड? ठीक है, so when we talk about soil conservation method, we have some agronomic measures, and then we have some engineering measures, ठीक है? Now agronomic measures means कि हम agronomic cultivation practices को ही कुछ अलग तरीके से करें कि हमारा soil and water conservation हो जाए, ठीक है? और engineering measures में क्या होता है कि we in this engineering measure something is required, means something you need to build something, so building of something will be required in engineering measure, ठीक है? तो आपको कुछ चीज बिल्ड करना पड़ेगा, या फिर कंस्ट्रक्शन, या you will need labor to build something for in the engineering measures, ठीक है? चलो, आंसर here will be option C, alternate land use planning is not part of your engineering measure. Okay, engineering alternate land use part is not of a kind of engineering measures, like rest your contour bunding, palm pond, compartmental bunding, broad bed and furrow system, they are your type of engineering measures. ठीक है, alternate land use planning आ जाएगा आपका agronomic measures में. Clear? चलो next question, which horizon in the soil profile is known as illuviated horizon? ठीक है, what will be the answer? Illuviated soil horizon किस horizon को कहा जाता है? Quickly give me the answers. So basically students, when you talk about soil horizon, horizons क्या होते हैं? If we see soil profile, ठीक है, if we see soil profile, जैसे हम सबकी एक प्रोफाइल होती है, राइट, ऐसे ही सॉइल की प्रोफाइल होती है. सो डिफरेंट डिफरेंट सॉइल विल हैव डिफरेंट डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ प्रोफाइल. सो इफ वी सी द सॉइल प्रोफाइल, देयर आर डिफरेंट लेयर्स इनसाइड द सॉइल प्रोफाइल. ठीक है, बहुत डिफरेंट लेयर्स होती हैं इनसाइड द सॉइल प्रोफाइल. सो दिस प्रोफाइल, इफ वी सी द प्रोफाइल, सो फर्स्ट वी हैव इज ऑर्गेनिक और ओ लेयर. ठीक है, तो सबसे टॉप मोस्ट लेयर जो होती है दैट इज ओ लेयर. ठीक है, आफ्टर ओ वी हैव A layer. ठीक है, and then we have B layer and then we have C and R. ठीक है, C and R. तो अब ये क्या क्या होती हैं? O stands for organic. O stands for organic. तो ये organic layer है. ठीक है, after O layer A layer start होती है, और ये जो A layer है, this complete layer is divided into 3 group, A1, A2 and A3. ठीक है, A2 क्या हो गया? A2 इज आपका E जोन, इसको E जोन भी कहा जाता है. A1 इज ट्रांजिशन बिटवीन O and A, A3 इज ट्रांजिशन बिटवीन A and B. तो E जोन इसको इसलिए कहा जाता है स्टूडेंट्स, क्योंकि इस जोन में जो भी सॉइल पार्टिकल होते हैं या सॉइल मिनरल मैटर होता है, दैट गेट वॉश्ड ऑफ थ्रू अ प्रोसेस नोन एज इल्लुविएशन. ओके, so that get washed off due to a process which is known as illuviation. Then it get collected somewhere, right? It will move down the soil profile, so it will for sure get collected. It will get collected somewhere. So that happens in B zone, which is known as illuviation. This process is known as illuviation, means washing in a collection of soil mineral matter from the upper layer to the lower layer. ठीक है, तो इसी जोन को इल्लुविएटेड जोन बोलते हैं. तो आंसर क्या होगा? ऑप्शन डी. क्लियर? ओके, लेट्स मूव अहेड टू नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज, व्हाट इज द सूटेबल मेथड ऑफ सॉइल कंजर्वेशन फॉर स्लोप मोर देन 33.33%? व्हाट विल बी द आंसर? So for this, what will be the answer, students? Very good. Answer will be contour trenches. ठीक है, contour trenches is again another engineering method, जिसमें क्या होता है कि along the contour we dig some trenches. Trenches को dig किया जाता है so that whenever it rains, the rain can get stored in these trenches. क्योंकि usually क्या होगा, when rain will occur in this area, water will just get washed off due to runoff. ठीक है, so we need to store the water. तो इसके लिए trenches are digged in the slopy land, and such is known as a contour trenches. It is a kind of engineering measure. ठीक है, ओके मयंक. सी लेयर देखो क्या होता है? सी लेयर होता है कि जो अभी रॉक दैट इज अंडर वेदरिंग. ठीक है, रॉक which is partially, you can say partially weathered rock. ठीक है, partially weathered rock C होता है, और R जो है वो बेड रॉक हो गया या फिर पेरेंट मटेरियल. ठीक है, तो पेरेंट मटेरियल पहले पार्शियली वेदर होगा, धीरे 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 तभी उसके ऊपर सॉइल बनेगी, राइट? तो ये है पूरा आपका सॉइल प्रोफाइल. क्लियर? ओके, आई होप दिस इज ऑल्सो क्लियर. कंटूर ट्रेंचेस. ओके, अब नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन है विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज अ विंड इरोजन टाइप वेयर पार्टिकल्स मूव बाय रोलिंग ऑन सरफेस ड्यू टू विंड. ओके, what will be the answer for this question? A type of wind erosion where particle roll due to wind. ठीक है, anyone with answer? ठीक है, anybody? So it will be not C, it will be option A. Very good, you guys have given the right answer. Please, so sorry for this mistake. It will be option A, surface creep. ठीक है, तो जब हम wind erosion की बात करते हैं स्टूडेंट्स, erosion क्या होता है? It is the removal of soil particle from one place to another place. ठीक है, अभी ये जो removal होता है that happens due to wind or water. जो wind erosion है that has three type के wind erosion होते हैं. पहला है हमारा saltation, ठीक है, then we have suspension and then we have surface creep. ठीक है, तो suspension क्या होता है? जो soil particle बहुत ही lighter size के होते हैं, या the soil particle which are very light in weight. Okay, so they get suspended in air with the wind. ठीक है, when there is a high wind velocity, so with that wind, the air particle which are the soil particle which are very lighter in weight get suspended in air and then then get carried from one place to another place. That is suspension. Saltation क्या होगा कि जो suspension से भारी particle है which cannot remain suspended in the air, they will, when the wind will hit the soil particle, they will move vertical and then they again bounce back, then they will again get picked up by wind and they bounce back. इस तरीके से जो होता है that is saltation. And the soil particle which are of very big size, उसके लिए the wind is not enough to lift it. So what it will do, it will roll it. ठीक है, the soil particle will roll over the soil surface and it will get transported from one place to another place. Clear? Very good. Next question is compartmental bunding increases water holding capacity of soil. It is not suitable for areas with rainfall more than 100 mm. So you have to tell me which option is correct. Only statement 1 is correct, only statement 2 is correct, both are correct, both are incorrect, या फिर स्टेटमेंट 1 इज करेक्ट और स्टेटमेंट 2 इज इनकरेक्ट. वेरी गुड, गिव मी द आंसर. कंपार्टमेंटल बंडिंग इंक्रीजेस वाटर होल्डिंग कैपेसिटी एंड नेक्स्ट इज suitable where rainfall is more than 100 mm. So students, right answer for this question will be E. Statement 1 is correct. ठीक है, कंपार्टमेंटल बंडिंग होती क्या है? सो स्टूडेंट्स, व्हेन स्लोप इज वेरी लेस, मींस लेस देन 1% का स्लोप है, देयर एंटायर लैंड इज डिवाइडेड इनटू कंपार्टमेंट्स. एंटायर लैंड इज डिवाइडेड इनटू कंपार्टमेंट्स. ठीक है, तो यू माइट हैव सीन बंड्स आर मेड अक्रॉस दीज कंपार्टमेंट. ठीक है, एक कंपार्टमेंट के अक्रॉस वी विल फॉर्म अ बंड. And why this is done? In order to hold water, in order to increase water holding capacity. So whenever it is raining, that water can get stored in this compartment and it can get sufficient time to get percolate into the soil. Okay, hence it will increase the water holding capacity. But if we see the second option where it says rainfall more than 1000 mm, so students know, if we will do such kind of agronomic measures in such area where rainfall is very high, what will happen? These bunds will break. These bunds will break due to high water intensity or high water flow. यहाँ पे क्या होगा? पानी बहुत भर जाएगा और that water will start overflowing from these compartments और soon जो आपकी bunds है they will also break. ठीक है, तो ये यहाँ फॉलो नहीं किया जाता है. ठीक है, जहाँ पे मॉडरेट रेन हो वहां फॉलो की जाती है कंपार्टमेंटल बंडिंग. ठीक है, नो मयंक, बंड्स आर नॉट पार्ट ऑफ क्रॉप. रादर बंड क्या होती है? जो सॉइल है उसको ही आप यहाँ पे पाइल अप कर देते हो. जो बॉर्डर है, फील्ड है, फील्ड से आप सॉइल लेके उसको यहाँ पे पाइल अप कर देते हो. ठीक है, तो बेसिकली आप यहाँ पे एक बॉर्डर लाइक स्ट्रक्चर बना देते हो विद द हेल्प ऑफ सॉइल. वो बंड्स होती है. बंड्स मतलब एक बाउंड्री बना देते हो सॉइल से और सॉइल को आप यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा पाइल अप करके एक बॉर्डर जैसा बना देते हो, उसको बंड्स कहते हैं. ठीक है, चलो नेक्स्ट इज which of the following are characteristics of laterite soil? ठीक है, first is they become hard on drying, they are poor in organic matter, they are found in arid region, they show high level of leaching. What will be the answer here? ठीक है, which of the following is characteristic of laterite soil? ठीक है, ओके रविंद्र, देखो स्टैटिक कहाँ से होगा, तो देर इज, आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू, ऑलरेडी टोल्ड इन द प्रीवियस क्लासेस ऑल्सो कि स्टैटिक के लिए देर इज नो वन सोर्स. ठीक है, अगर आपको बुक पढ़नी है, बुक से भी आपको टॉपिक्स, यू विल हैव टू फिल्टर आउट द टॉपिक्स दैट आर इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर योर एग्जामिनेशन. सो आई वुड सजेस्ट यू, इफ यू आर डूइंग द सेल्फ प्रिपरेशन, वॉच ऑल द ARD static series that is covered on our YouTube channel. Also, you can refer to Tamil Nadu Agriculture website or ICR website. If you want to refer for book, so there is a book, Fundamental of Agriculture by Arun Katyan. You can refer to that book, but do not read everything. Just read that is part of your syllabus. Clear? So answer here will be option B, student. ठीक है, 1, 2 and 4 are correct. ठीक है, 1, 2 and 4 are correct. That they become hard on drying. Laterite इसीलिए बोलते हैं, इनको brick soil भी बोलते हैं, because they become brick hard on drying. They are lacking organic matter. Yes, in laterite soil organic matter is not there, and they show high level of leaching. Okay, इनसे leaching भी बहुत ज्यादा हुई रहती है, but they are formed in arid region, so that is incorrect. ठीक है, that is incorrect. They are found in area where there is high rainfall, because all the soil mineral and organic matter get leached down from this kind of soil particle, this kind of soil. ठीक है, चलो next is select all true about soil profile horizon. Okay, now I have discussed all about soil profile and horizon. You have to tell me horizon A is further divided into A1, A2, A3. B horizon is also called as alluvial zone. C is the parent material. O horizon is the organic in nature. ठीक है, what will be the answer here? What will be the answer of this question? Okay, Gayatri, you are talking about which question? Not suitable. Okay, ठीक है. Okay, so students, for now, just keep this question aside. इस क्वेश्चन को आई विल डिस्कस फर्दर टुमारो. ठीक है, आई नीड टू स्टडी मोर अबाउट, आई नीड टू चेक इफ दिस स्टेटमेंट इज करेक्ट और रॉन्ग, बिकॉज नाउ आई एम गेटिंग कंफ्यूज माई सेल्फ एंड आई कैन नॉट प्रोसेस कि क्या था एग्जैक्टली. सो इसको अभी रहने देते हैं, इसको आई विल डिस्कस टुमारो. ओके गायत्री, कल इसको अच्छे से डिस्कस करेंगे. आई विल बी टेलिंग यू कि एग्जैक्टली व्हाट इज द रीजन बिहाइंड दिस आंसर. ठीक है, चलो. ओके गायत्री, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर हाईलाइटिंग दिस. ओके, थैंक यू सो मच. समटाइम्स क्या होता है कि हम पढ़ाते पढ़ाते वी जस्ट गेट फ्लो इन द लेक्चर एंड हम रियलाइज नहीं करते हैं. ठीक है, तो जस्ट कीप दैट क्वेश्चन असाइड. आई विल टेल यू टुमारो अबाउट दैट. विल डिस्कस टुमारो. चलो, so answer here will be option B, students. 1, 3 and 4. 1, 3 and 4. ठीक है, I have told you A horizon is divided into A1, A2, A3. 3 is, C is called parent material. O is organic in nature, but B is not alluvial. It is alluvial horizon. ठीक है, not E वाला alluvial, I वाला alluvial horizon. Clear? ठीक है, okay. चलो, let's see the next question. Saline soil are prevalent in coastal regions. They contain soluble sodium salt and conduct electricity well. Their high salt content imparts vegetative growth. क्या होगा? Which of the following is what is the electrical conductivity of saline soil? Okay, so this question I think was asked to you in your 2023 phase 2 examination. ठीक है? So what will be the answer for this? What will be the answer for this question? यस, आर इज द पेरेंट मटेरियल, राइट। ओके, सो यहाँ पे देखो जो सी है ना, ये भी आप कंसिडर कर सकते हो एज अ पेरेंट मटेरियल। समवेयर यू विल फाइंड इन सम बुक्स सी को पेरेंट मटेरियल बोल देते हैं, बिकॉज क्योंकि अल्टीमेटली इफ यू सी तो जो सी है दैट इज पार्शियली वेदर्ड पेरेंट मटेरियल, ठीक है। तो आपको ऐसा नहीं है कि एग्जामिनेशन में बिल्कुल एग्जैक्ट मिलेगा, सी को भी पेरेंट मटेरियल बोल देते हैं कभी कभी, ठीक है। तो आपने याद रखना है सी या आर आएगा और पेरेंट मटेरियल इज करेक्ट फॉर बोथ, ठीक है। आई होप दिस इज क्लियर। इट इज पार्टली वेदर पेरेंट मटेरियल, ठीक है। अगर वहां पे पार्टली वेदर पेरेंट मटेरियल होता है या पेरेंट मटेरियल, दोनों विल बी करेक्ट, ठीक है। एग्जाम में भी ऐसा गलती मत कर देना कि आप वहां पे उसको इनकरेक्ट कर रहे हो। कभी कभी आप देखोगे किसी किसी बुक्स में सी होराइजन को ही पेरेंट मटेरियल बोल दिया जाता है। वो अलग बात है कि फर्दर उसको डिवाइड कर दिया गया है सी और आर में। सी इज पार्टली वेदर पेरेंट मटेरियल, आर इज अनवेदर्ड पेरेंट मटेरियल, ठीक है। चलो, okay, so students, it is not suitable for dryland areas with rainfall more than 1000 mm. तो इसके लिए I think E will not be the answer, ठीक है। both statements are correct will be answer, ठीक है। both statement option C will be the answer. Very good Gayatri, she has noted this. It is saying it is not suitable, ठीक है। if it would have been, अगर ये लिखा होता कि it is suitable for areas, then इसमें स्टेटमेंट 2 गलत होता, बिकॉज अगर हम देखें तो जो आपका कंपार्टमेंटल बंडिंग है दैट इज सूटेबल फॉर एरियाज हैविंग रेनफॉल 600 to 750 mm, ठीक है। तो ये है सूटेबल रेंज ऑफ रेन फॉर कंपार्टमेंटल बंडिंग, ठीक है। तो स्टूडेंट्स इसको भी करेक्ट कर लो, ऑप्शन सी विल बी द आंसर। बोथ 1 and 2 आर करेक्ट। yes विशाल, yes, ठीक है। I have corrected myself. Please make corrections in this question. ठीक है, I have already corrected myself. So yes, it is suitable for from 600 to 700 mm rainfall area. तो answer here will be option C, not E. Option C will be the answer. ठीक है, चलो make this correction everybody and let's move ahead to the question number this question. Yes, what will be the answer here? What will be the answer? So it will be option B, more than 4 millimoles per centimeter, ठीक है। So students, saline soil are those which are rich in salts, okay. Soil which have high salt concentration are called saline soil, okay. Now see, how do we measure this salt concentration in any soil? So that is measured through measuring the electrical conductivity, ठीक है। इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी कैलकुलेट करते हैं फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर सॉइल। सो व्हाट इज दिस इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी? बेसिकली इट इज द एबिलिटी ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिसिटी टू पास थ्रू सल्यूट, राइट, टू पास थ्रू सल्यूट। तो देर आर इलेक्ट्रिकल रॉड्स दैट आर कनेक्टेड, और जो सॉइल सोल्यूशन है इन दैट वी सी हाउ मच इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी इज गेटिंग पास्ड, राइट। So if electrical conductivity is more, that shows more salt is present in this particular soil, ठीक है। If it is less, then that shows less salts are present. So basically for saline soil, electrical conductivity is more than 4 millimoles per centimeter. Next question is, what soil property does bulk density represent? Okay, bulk density से कौन सी soil की property हमें पता चलती है? So is it soil fertility, soil porosity, soil structurability, compaction level, soil pH? Okay, I think लैग आ रहा है। आप लोग जो YouTube में लेक्चर चल रहा है वो आई थिंक 2 to 3 minutes का लैग इज देयर, राइट। नॉट 2 to 3 minutes बट 1 minute का तो लैग है ही, राइट। तो स्टूडेंट्स that's why it's taking a lot, it's taking a long for you to answer, right? Chalo, okay, so answer will be D, compaction levels. So students, जो bulk density है soil की, we calculate the bulk density of soil, ठीक है। And for any soil, if bulk density is high, if bulk density is high for any soil, then that show that soil is compacted. ठीक है, it is more compacted, you can say. If bulk density is less, then the soil is said to be less compacted. ठीक है, less compacted. Now can anybody tell me what will be the impact of addition of organic matter to the bulk density? If we add organic matter in the soil, will bulk density decrease or increase? Will bulk density decrease or increase? Yes, very good. It will decrease. It will decrease. Bulk density will decrease. Very good, Vishal. So bulk density decreases when soil organic matter is added to the soil, because as soon as we add organic matter to the compacted soil, this organic matter will start decomposing. Okay, microorganism will start decomposing this organic matter, and once this organic matter is decomposed, this organic matter will increase porosity. It will increase porosity. It will increase number of pores in the soil, and hence reducing the compaction and hence reducing the bulk density. Clear? Very good. ठीक है. Okay, गायत्री, आकांक्षा, पीयूष एंड रेहा, इंक्रीज नहीं होगा, डिक्रीज होगा. ओके, ऑर्गेनिक मैटर ऐड करने से बल्क डेंसिटी डिक्रीजेस. बल्क डेंसिटी डिक्रीजेस क्योंकि पोरोसिटी बढ़ जाती है. व्हेन मोर पोर स्पेस इज देयर, तो इफ यू विल कैलकुलेट द बल्क डेंसिटी कम हो जाएगी. ओवरऑल बल्क डेंसिटी विल रिड्यूस. ओके, yes, very good. Next question, the Munchil color chart help in identifying which property of soil. ठीक है, is it soil moisture, soil fertility, soil structure, soil texture और soil color. ठीक है, इस जो ये Munchil chart है, इससे हमें क्या पता चलता है? It is color chart basically. Now from there only you can take a hint कि कौन सी soil property we identify with this chart, with the help of this chart. Okay, very good. It is soil color. I can see right answers coming. Very good. It is soil color. ठीक है. So there is one color chart which is known as Munchil color chart, through which we identify the color of soil. So we know that soil are of different color. There is red soil, black soil, right? So the soil do have different color. Some sand soil can have orange color, right? So we identify color of soil with the help of this chart. Okay. Next, which of the following type of soil erosion is caused primarily by the impact of raindrop breaking apart soil aggregate? Okay. Mayank, porosity is the volume of air space, you can say, in the soil, or volume of macro and micro pores together. ठीक है? Very good. Answer will be option D, splash erosion. ठीक है? So students, whenever erosion happens with water, so first erosion that you will see, due to impact of raindrop on soil surface, the soil particle will get detached. Okay, due to impact of rainfall. Rainfall होगी, right? So जैसे कि raindrop, as soon as this raindrop will hit the soil, the soil particle will get detached. Soil particle will get detached, and they can be carried from one place to another place. And this erosion is known as splash erosion. Splash erosion. Clear? Moving to the next question, which of the following is the most severe form of water erosion that leads to the formation of deep and wide channels in the soil? Okay. Or I can ask you this question in an indirect way, that what is advanced form of rill erosion? ठीक है? This can also be asked to you, or it can be asked to you, in which erosion type, in which of the following ठीक है, more than 30 centimeter depth channels are formed. ठीक है, in any way this question can be asked to you. ठीक है, and answer will be very good. Okay, simplified. See, I take around 15 to 20 questions daily. ठीक है, so answer will be here gully erosion. ठीक है students, it will be gully erosion. So basically when we talk about erosion, so I have told you about splash erosion. ठीक है, next we have is there is one more erosion which is sheet erosion, water erosion, a type of water erosion where entire sheet, or you can say entire upper layer of the field get washed off from one place to another place. It is very dangerous for agriculture because all your nutrients that are required by the plant are present in upper layer, and when that sheet get washed off, your soil can become unfertile, right? Then next we have is rill erosion. So when there is heavy rainfall, small finger like projections and small channels are formed, and these small finger like projection or channels in which the water start flowing is called rills. And when this rill erosion take advanced version, when it, these channels become more deep, okay, these rills become more deeper and deeper, then it get turned into gully erosion. Okay, so these are different type of erosions. Okay, there is no term as tunnel erosion. Okay, chalo, which of the following practice in soil is a soil conservation agronomic measure that involve flowing across the contour line? Okay, flowing across the contour line. Okay, Akash, देखो इसका PDF by tomorrow you will get. I think by tomorrow or by EOD today you will get. क्या होगा इसका आंसर? So basically students, it is it will be option D, flowing across the slope. ठीक है, so sometimes what we do, we have a slopy land, so what we do, we plow across the slope, we do plowing in this direction, so that when water runoff is there, it can be it can be hindered, the runoff can be stopped, or it can be the runoff, the rate of runoff can be decreased by these ridges that are formed due to plowing across the slope. Okay, so this is the agronomic measure of soil conservation. So today we are covering lecture number 6. So basically this is part 2 of lecture number 5. Part 2 of lecture number 5. So don't get confused. Basically it is lecture number 6. Which lecture number 5 was soil and water conservation. Part 1 we have covered yesterday, and today we are going to cover part 2. We are going to cover part 2. Okay. So I hope you all have prepared all the chapters that we have discussed so far, right? I have told you what are the important topics, what are the important chapters, and important questions we are discussing here. We are discussing all kind of important questions in this session. Also students, if you want to cover this particular, some topic of this particular chapter in detailed way, so we have already recorded it in ARD Simplified series. You can get the link of ARD Simplified series in the comment section. So there are about four videos of ARD Simplified where we have covered different topics of soil and water conservation chapter. So I request you, if you want detailed explanation, you can go and check that video. Okay, so I hope, yes, thank you Akansha. So with that I'll start, and this is the chapter, this is the question number 1 for you. And this was the question which was asked to you in 2018. So which soil is most extensively found in India? You have to tell me out of the given option, India में कौन सी soil extensively, which of the following soil is extensively found? Is it alluvial soil, laterite soil, red soil, black soil, none of the above? Okay, so please let me know. Quickly everybody, I want everybody of you to please participate. Okay, I want everybody to please comment and participate here, and please try to answer these questions. So students, it's very important that you learn what are the different types of soils which are present in India or found in India, right? So we have soils like alluvial soil, right? Then we have a black soil. Then we have desert soil, right? Then we also have red soil in some part of our country. We also have forest and mountain soil. Okay, along with this we have saline soil in some areas, right? And also we have peaty and marshy soil. Clear? So there are different types of soils which is found in India, and students, for this, very good right answer will be alluvial soil. So out of the all soil which is present in India, which is found in India, alluvial soil is the most predominant in our country. Second largest is black soil. Okay, so it is important, you have to learn that alluvial soil is found most extensively in India, followed by, in the second position, it is black soil. Okay, so I hope this question is clear. Moving to the next question. Again 2018 में पूछा गया था, which of the following soils has the highest available water capacity? Okay, your options are sandy soil, clay soil, sandy loam, silt loam, or none of the above. What will be the answer? Highest available water capacity किस soil में होती है? You have to tell me. Please quickly give me the answers. Quickly give me the answers. Very good. Very good. Anybody else? So answer will be clay loam soil. Okay, clay loam soil. So students, we know that in general clay soil have more pore space, more porosity basically. ठीक है? Porosity is highest in clay soil. So therefore water retention capacity is also highest for the clay type of soil. So in soil where clay is present, water retention capacity will be more because they have more porosity or more pore space, more space for water to enter, right? So answer will be clay loam. Next question, which of the following is our major nutrient? Major nutrients कौन से हैं? ठीक है? So students, it's very important that you cover all the nutrients that are required by the plant, and all these nutrients are absorbed by the plant root from the soil itself, right? So we have different types of nutrients. We have macronutrients. Okay, among micro we have some primary macronutrients, and secondary macronutrients. Then we have micronutrients. Okay, so macronutrients are basically those nutrients which are required in large amount, which plant required in large amount, right? They are macronutrients. Then we have some micronutrient which is required by the plant in smaller amount, right? Such nutrients are called micronutrients. So students, among macronutrients we have primary macronutrients, which is your nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium, NPK. And then we have secondary macronutrients, which include your calcium, magnesium and sulfur, right? So here major nutrient you can see potassium, nitrogen, phosphorus is in the option. So answer will be option D, which is all of the above, right? Very good, very good. All those who have given the right answer. Chalo, next question. Again in 2018 it was asked, which of the following soil has the best water retention? Okay, so we have again covered this in the previous question also. So best water retention. Now you please, all of you, give me the answer now. I have already explained this to you. This question is repeated again. So please give me the answer now. ठीक है, answer will be clay soil. Okay, I have already told you the reason. The reason is that clay soil has more porosity, more pore space, hence it has the highest or best water retention. Okay, next question for you that was asked in 2019. Black soils are formed from which of the following soil orders? Okay, so students, you have to also learn about soil orders. There are in total 12 soil orders. Okay, you can learn them by remembering this short form, which is AVA, GAMI, house. ठीक है, this is a short trick through which you can remember all the 12 soil order. And how to remember it? See, A is for aridisol, B is for vertisol, A again is alphisol, G is gellisol, again A is for andisol. So there are three A's. One is for aridisol, one is for alphisol, and another is for andisols. ठीक है, then we have molysols, inseptisols, histosols, oxysols, ultisols, spodosols and antisols. So this is how you remember all the 12 soil orders. And your black soils, ठीक है, I hope you have given the right answer. So black soils are made by vertisol soil order. ठीक है, जो आपका vertisol soil order है, that from that black soils are formed. Clear? So basically students, यहाँ पे alphisol से बनती है आपकी red soil, okay, और antisol से बनती है आपकी alluvial soil. Okay, what are gellisols? Gellisols are the soil order which are found in permafrost condition. What is permafrost? Where there is permanent freezing condition, like your Arctic and Antarctic region, where throughout the year there is a freezing condition. In such areas, gellisols are found. Okay. Chalo, next question. Which of the following is a pH value of alkali soil? pH value of alkali soil. Quickly give me the answer. Okay. So we know that we have some problematic soil. Okay, we have some problematic soils. So students, these problematic soils are due to the presence of salts in them, right? So based on the presence of salt, we have alkali soil. Okay. Then we have saline soil, and then we have saline alkali soil. Okay. So what will be the answer for this question? First give me the answer, then I'll explain to you. Okay, very good. Answer will be 8.5 or more than 8.5 you can say. Okay. So students, alkali soil क्या होती है? In alkali soil, free sodium is present. Free sodium ion is present in more amount. ठीक है. In saline soil, salts are present. It can be sodium salt, calcium salt, magnesium salt. Okay, sodium salt, calcium salt, or magnesium salts are present. And in saline alkali soil, both type of things are present. Both characteristics of alkali and saline is present. That there will be some free sodium and some amount of salts. ठीक है, salts भी present है, free sodium भी present है. Now students, when we talk about pH, तो pH जो है that will be more than 8.5 for your alkali soil. ठीक है. Okay, so students, basically the thing is here, जहाँ पे salts ज़्यादा होंगे वहाँ पे pH ज़्यादा होगा, right? So make a correction here. It will be less than 8.5. It will be less than 8.5. ठीक है, pH जहाँ पे ज़्यादा होगा वहाँ पे, जहाँ पे salt ज़्यादा होगा वहाँ पे pH ज़्यादा होगा. तो salt saline में ज़्यादा है तो pH यहाँ पे 8.5 होगा, right? Alkali में sodium present है, salts present नहीं है. There is sodium ion present, no salt, so pH will be less than 8.5. And in saline alkali, you can consider pH as 8.5. ठीक है, तो here answer will be less than 8.5, not 8.5 or more than 8.5. Clear? Chalo, please students, I have already covered this problematic soil topic in ARD static video. Do watch that video. You will understand the concept behind all these soil. ठीक है, और how to remember all these things. Which of the following is the most dominant factor of soil degradation in semi-arid zone in India? What will be the answer of this question? Please give me the answers. Is it deforestation, soil erosion, overgrazing, microorganisms, or none of the above? ओके. सो स्टूडेंट्स, हम यहाँ पे किसकी बात कर रहे हैं? सेमी एरिड जोन्स की बात कर रहे हैं, सेमी एरिड जोन्स की बात कर रहे हैं, ठीक है। तो सेमी एरिड जोन्स में सॉइल इरोजन इज मेन रीजन और मेन फैक्टर अबाउट सॉइल डिग्रेडेशन। क्योंकि यहाँ पे सॉइल मॉइस्चर इज लेस, सॉइल इज वेरी लाइट इन वेट, लाइट टेक्सचर की सॉइल प्रेजेंट होती है, मोर ऑफ सैंडली सॉइल इज प्रेजेंट एंड इट इज मोर प्रोन टू द सॉइल इरोजन, ठीक है। चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज विच टाइप ऑफ सॉइल ऑक्यूपाई द मैक्सिमम एरिया इन इंडिया। ओके, अगेन द क्वेश्चन इज रिपीटेड इन 2020. Yes, arid and semi arid region में basically the region where we have less rainfall. Okay, so for this question answer again I have told you alluvial soil. तो ये क्वेश्चन अगेन रिपीट हुआ था 2020 में, ठीक है, 2020 में। चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर यू इज यूरिया हैज हाईएस्ट कंटेंट ऑफ डैश विद डैश परसेंटेज, हाईएस्ट कंटेंट ऑफ डैश विद डैश परसेंटेज, व्हाट विल बी द आंसर, ठीक है। ओके स्टूडेंट्स, सी रिगार्डिंग द प्रॉब्लमैटिक सॉइल प्लीज वॉच द ARD स्टैटिक वीडियो, आई हैव एक्सप्लेन दैट देयर इन डिटेल। कंसेप्ट में कुछ प्रॉब्लम है, कुछ कंफ्यूजन है, प्लीज उस वीडियो को देख लो, आपके कंसेप्ट क्लियर हो जाएंगे, ठीक है। चलो ओके, आंसर हियर विल बी नाइट्रोजन। तो यूरिया क्या है बेसिकली स्टूडेंट, यूरिया इज अ नाइट्रोजिनस फर्टिलाइजर, it is having nitrogen content, right, and it is having at least 45, it is having, sorry not 45, 46% nitrogen in it, ठीक है। तो you have to remember few important fertilizer names and what is the amount of nutrient that is present in that particular fertilizer. Very good. Moving to the next question, which of the following is the point below the wilting point at which water aggregates are formed and formed near the surface, ठीक है। बेसिकली इट इज आस्किंग टू यू कि बिलो परमानेंट विल्टिंग पॉइंट व्हाट इज दैट पॉइंट, व्हाट इज दैट वाटर विच वी हैव वेयर वाटर इज एग्रीगेटेड और वाटर इज हेल्ड बाय सॉइल पार्टिकल वेरी टाइटली, ठीक है। उस वाटर को क्या कहते हैं, उस वाटर को क्या कहते हैं। यूरिया के बारे में देखो, यूरिया के बारे में क्या एक्सप्लेन कराना है, ये यूरिया क्या है, एक नाइट्रोजनस फर्टिलाइजर है, इट इज अ सोर्स ऑफ नाइट्रोजन फर्टिलाइजर, ठीक है। तो फर्टिलाइजर देखो, आपके जो फर्टिलाइजर है वो नाइट्रोजनस फर्टिलाइजर्स जो हो नाइट्रोजन प्रोवाइड कराते हैं, फॉस्फरिक फर्टिलाइजर आर फॉर प्रोवाइडिंग फॉस्फरस एंड देन वी हैव पोटेशिक फर्टिलाइजर फॉर द सप्लाई ऑफ पोटेशियम, राइट। तो यूरिया जो है वो आपका एक नाइट्रोजनस फर्टिलाइजर है, ठीक है। इसमें जो नाइट्रोजन कंटेंट है वो 46% रहता है, ठीक है। आपको ज्यादा डिटेल में नहीं पढ़ना है नाबार्ड के लिए, जस्ट फ्यू इंपॉर्टेंट फर्टिलाइजर्स एंड देयर परसेंटेज, ठीक है। तो स्टूडेंट्स इसका आंसर होगा ऑप्शन ए हाइग्रोस्कोपिसिटी। व्हाट इज हाइग्रोस्कोपिसिटी, बेसिकली इन दिस व्हाट हैपेंस, वी हैव देखो वी हैव डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ सॉइल वाटर। फर्स्ट वी हैव इज अ ग्रेविटेशनल वाटर। ग्रेविटेशनल वाटर क्या होता है, ग्रेविटेशनल वाटर इज दैट वाटर विच इज प्रेजेंट इन मैक्रोपोर्स, ठीक है। तो जो पानी मैक्रोपोर्स बड़े पोर्स में प्रेजेंट होता है दैट इज नोन एज ग्रेविटेशनल वाटर, राइट। नाउ व्हाट विल हैपन, दिस मैक्रोपोर और वाटर दैट इज प्रेजेंट इन मैक्रोपोर विल ड्रेन फास्ट, बिकॉज पोर जब बड़े साइज का होगा, स्पेस जब ज्यादा होगा, उस पे ग्रेविटी इजीली काम करेगी एंड दिस पोर्स, these macropore will drain fast, right. Then we will be left with the water which is present now in micropores, ठीक है। माइक्रोपोर्स में होगा क्योंकि मैक्रोपोर्स तो ग्रेविटी के कारण खाली हो चुके हैं ना, यहाँ से पानी निकल गया है, तो अब माइक्रोपोर्स में पानी होगा, तो वाटर दैट इज प्रेजेंट इन माइक्रोपोर्स इज देयर, इट इज हेल्ड बाय माइक्रोपोर्स ड्यू टू कैपिलरी एक्शन, ठीक है। तो बेसिकली कैपिलरी एक्शन क्या है, छोटे छोटे जो आपके माइक्रोपोर्स होते हैं, दे फॉर्म अ कैपिलरी ट्यूब लाइक स्ट्रक्चर, ठीक है। एंड यू नो, इफ यू नो दैट कैपिलरी क्या होती है, बहुत थिन ट्यूब्स होती हैं विच कैन होल्ड वाटर इन देम अगेंस्ट ग्रेविटी। सो यहाँ पे जो माइक्रोपोर्स है सॉइल में, दे विल ऑल्सो होल्ड सम अमाउंट ऑफ वाटर अगेंस्ट ग्रेविटी एंड दिस वाटर इज नोन एज कैपिलरी वाटर, ओके। This water is known as capillary water which is present in micropores. Now next we have is the hygroscopic water. Hygroscopic water क्या होता है students? See, once we have water in capillaries or micropores, what will happen? Plant will absorb water from the micropores. Okay, so basically water that is present in micropore is also the available plant to the available water to the plant. ठीक है, अब क्या करेगा? Plant will absorb water from these micropores. What will happen? There will be a time that now micropores are also emptied. Micropores से भी पानी अब खत्म हो चुका है, right? अब plant ने absorb कर लिया water पूरा. Now next come another type of water which is known as hygroscopic water. Hygroscopic water क्या होता है students? Again this water is not available to the crop plant. और ये जो वाटर है दैट इज हेल्ड बाय सॉइल पार्टिकल. सॉइल के जो पार्टिकल है वो अपने अराउंड एक थिन फिल्म बना देते हैं. सॉइल के जो पार्टिकल है वो अपने अराउंड एक थिन फिल्म बना देते हैं वाटर की. ठीक है, एक थिन फिल्म बना देते हैं वाटर की. दैट वाटर इज कॉल्ड एज हाइग्रोस्कोपिक वाटर. ठीक है, उसी को ही हाइग्रोस्कोपिसिटी कहा जाता है. क्लियर? ओके दीपज्योति, देखो डिकम्पोजिशन प्रोसेस यूरिया की इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं है, सो वी विल नॉट डिस्कस दैट. ठीक है, उसको अब डिस्कस नहीं करते हैं, इतना इंपॉर्टेंट नहीं है वो आपके एग्जामिनेशन के लिए. देखो आई एम एक्सप्लेनिंग यू द थिंग जो मुझे पता है एग्जामिनेशन के लिए इंपॉर्टेंट है. यूरिया का डिकम्पोजिशन आपसे नहीं पूछेंगे. दे विल नॉट गो फॉर एमोनिफिकेशन, कैसे होता है यूरिया, कैसे डिकम्पोज करता है और कैसे उससे नाइट्रोजन रिलीज होता है, किस फॉर्म में होता है, दैट इज नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट. डोंट गो इन दैट डिटेल, राइट? चलो next question is deficiency of which of the following nutrient cause purple spot on leaf that eventually changes their color into brown, orange or yellow. ठीक है, so now deficiency symptoms, जो deficiency symptoms होते हैं that we see in plants are also important. Okay, sorry students, actually I'm not feeling well today, so ज्यादा नहीं बोल पाऊंगी, बट हाँ ठीक है. we also have to study, you'll also have to study about the nutrients, okay, and their deficiency symptoms. So whenever you see purple spot or purple discoloration or purple coloration, so this is basically related to the phosphorus. This is basically related to the phosphorus deficiency. Whenever a plant undergoes or suffer from phosphorus deficiency, you will see the lower leaves of the plant will show purple coloration. ठीक है, पर्पल कलरेशन होता है लोअर लीव्स, जो प्लांट की लोअर लीव्स है उसमें. क्लियर? मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट, what is the term for the stage of erosion when it become exhaustive leading to the formation of finger like projection. ठीक है, तो 2023 में क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था. आई थिंक yesterday also we have covered some part of erosion. So now you tell me finger like projection किस टाइप के water erosion में बनते हैं? Quickly, is it your sheet erosion, rill erosion, gully erosion, saltation, suspension? What will be the answer? Okay, so answer will be rill erosion. ठीक है, answer will be rill erosion. I have explained this to you in the yesterday class also कि rill erosion क्या होता है. कि on your bare agricultural land or land which will not have any kind of vegetation, their small rills will form. Small rills are formed or finger like projections are formed, and water will start flowing in these rills or in these finger like projection that are formed. ठीक है, इसको ही आप rill erosion बोलते हो. क्लियर? Okay, moving to the next question. Salt concentration in soil is measured by electrical conductivity. What is SI unit of electrical conductivity? तो स्टूडेंट्स ये 2023 में क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था. ठीक है, आपको SI यूनिट पूछी गई थी इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी की. इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी की SI यूनिट क्या है? प्लीज टेल मी द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन. anybody with the answer here? अगेन इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी क्या है स्टूडेंट्स? इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी के थ्रू वी कैलकुलेट द सॉल्ट, वी कैलकुलेट द अमाउंट ऑफ सॉल्ट प्रेजेंट इन एनी सॉइल. ठीक है, तो वी हैव एल्कली सॉइल, then saline alkali soil, okay, and then we have saline soil. okay, alkali soil में सोडियम प्रेजेंट है ज्यादा, और सलाइन अल्कली सॉइल में सोडियम ज्यादा प्रेजेंट है और सलाइन सॉइल में सॉल्ट्स ज्यादा प्रेजेंट है। ठीक है, तो जिस सॉइल में सॉल्ट्स ज्यादा प्रेजेंट होंगे उसकी इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी कम होगी। ठीक है, जिस सॉइल में सॉल्ट्स ज्यादा प्रेजेंट होंगे उसकी इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी कम होगी, क्योंकि क्या होता है कि इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी में हम क्या करते हैं, सॉइल सोल्यूशन के थ्रू हम इलेक्ट्रिसिटी को पास करते हैं। उससे क्या होता है, ये जो सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट है, जितने ज्यादा सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट होगा उतना ज्यादा रेजिस्टेंस होगा इन द फ्लो ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी, तो ईसी का जो वैल्यू आएगा वो कम आएगा, राइट। और अगर हमारी जो सॉइल है वो एल्कलाइन है, ठीक है, जिसमें सॉल्ट्स कम है, फ्री सोडियम है, तो जो यहाँ पे ईसी का वैल्यू है वो ज्यादा आएगा एज कंपेयर टू द सलाइन सॉइल। तो ईसी का वैल्यू फॉर अल्कली सॉइल इज मोर देन 4 मिलीमो पर सेंटीमीटर, और सलाइन के लिए लेस देन 4 मिलीमो पर सेंटीमीटर। ठीक है, सो स्टूडेंट्स बेसिकली SI यूनिट इज डेसी साइमन पर मीटर, डेसी साइमन पर मीटर। ठीक है, चलो मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन। मिलीमो पर सेंटीमीटर भी बोल सकते हो और डेसी साइमन पर मीटर भी इसकी SI यूनिट है। ठीक है, चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन। विच अमंग द फॉलोइंग इज करेक्ट मैच फॉर CN रेशियो एंड द प्रोसेस इट इन्फ्लुएंसेस। ठीक है, तो आपको बताना है कि आउट ऑफ द गिवन ऑप्शन CN रेशियो और उस जो प्रोसेस को इन्फ्लुएंस करता है उसके रिगार्डिंग कौन सा ऑप्शन सही है, कौन सा ऑप्शन सही है। ठीक है, सो योर ऑप्शंस आर कि हाई CN रेशियो में मिनरलाइजेशन होगा, लो CN रेशियो में इमोबिलाइजेशन होगा, हाई CN रेशियो में इमोबिलाइजेशन होगा, या CN रेशियो हैज नो इन्फ्लुएंस, और लो CN रेशियो में नाइट्रोजन लॉस होगा। व्हाट विल बी द आंसर? Excuse me. Okay, so what will be the answer for this? Okay, so students here right answer will be option C. ठीक है, देखो अब इसको भी समझ लेते हैं। CN रेशो क्या है? CN रेशो is basically कार्बन इज टू नाइट्रोजन का रेशो। ठीक है, कार्बन इज टू नाइट्रोजन का रेशो। देखो अगर CN रेशो आपका किसी ऑर्गेनिक मैटर, देखो हम जब ऑर्गेनिक मैटर ऐड करते हैं सॉइल में तो ये ऑर्गेनिक मैटर डिकम्पोज करता है एंड रिलीज न्यूट्रिएंट इन सॉइल, राइट। ऑर्गेनिक मैटर डिकम्पोज एंड रिलीज न्यूट्रिएंट इन सॉइल, क्लियर। नाउ if any organic matter, like we have two type of organic matter, one organic matter have CN ratio of 30:1, other have CN ratio of 100:1। ठीक है, दो टाइप का ऑर्गेनिक मैटर है, 30:1, 100:1। now students you can see here number of nitrogen are more as compared to here, because there is one nitrogen for every 30 carbon, and here only one nitrogen for every 100 carbon, right? So CN ratio is very wide here and it is narrow in this case, right? So जब हमारे पास ये situation होती है when we have less wide CN ratio or less difference in CN ratio, क्या होता है कि यहाँ पे mineralization होगा। mineralization, what is mineralization? that is release of nutrient from decomposition of organic matter। क्यों? क्योंकि microorganism will act on this organic matter, some amount of nitrogen will be taken up by the microorganism for making the proteins। microorganism को अपने लिए भी proteins बनाने हैं, right? so that some amount of nitrogen will be taken by microorganism for making proteins for themselves, and कुछ part will be released into soil solution। ठीक है, कुछ part will be of nitrogen will be released into soil solution that will be ultimately taken by our crop plant। but if this is the scenario where CN ratio is very wide, what will happen here? Microorganism, they will first consume nitrogen for themselves। okay, they will first consume nitrogen for themselves, or not only here, whatever nitrogen that is present in soil solution, also they will consume that nitrogen in order to decompose this organic matter। ठीक है, तो soil solution में जो होगा या इसमें जो नाइट्रोजन पहले प्रेजेंट है वो नाइट्रोजन इज यूटिलाइज्ड बाय माइक्रोऑर्गेनिज्म फॉर देमसेल्फ फर्स्ट, राइट। देन what is happening here the process which is happening is known as immobilization। immobilization क्या होता है कि जो आपका न्यूट्रिएंट प्रेजेंट है सॉइल सोल्यूशन में और न्यूट्रिएंट दैट इज देयर इन द सॉइल और इन द ऑर्गेनिक मैटर, इफ इट इज यूटिलाइज्ड बाय द माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म फॉर देमसेल्फ, तो जो सॉइल में नाइट्रोजन था वो कंटेंट कम हो जाएगा। ये भी प्रोसेस होता है। इट्स नॉट कि हम हमेशा ऑर्गेनिक मैटर ऐड करेंगे उससे न्यूट्रिएंट स्टेटस बढ़ेगा ही। अब अगर ऑर्गेनिक मैटर कोई क्रॉप का स्ट्रॉ है, लाइक पैडी स्ट्रॉ है, जहां पे CN रेशो 100:1 होता है, तो पहले इमोबिलाइजेशन होगा। पहले जो माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म है वो सारा न्यूट्रिएंट खुद के लिए यूज करेंगे इन ऑर्डर टू डिकम्पोज दैट ऑर्गेनिक मैटर। लेटर ऑन जब माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स की अपनी डिमांड पूरी हो जाएगी, देन दे विल लीड इट, उसका जो CN रेशो है वो कम हो जाएगा, देन दैट विल हेल्प इन रिलीजिंग नाइट्रोजन टू द सॉइल। सो इट इज ऑलवेज सेड कि आपको वो ऑर्गेनिक मैटर ऐड करना चाहिए where the nitrogen is to carbon is to nitrogen ratio is 30:1. Basically ideal CN ratio is 30:1. ठीक है, आइडियल CN रेशियो इज 30:1, ये चीज आपने याद रखनी है। इसीलिए जब हाई CN रेशियो होता है तो उस केस में इमोबिलाइजेशन होता है। ओके, इमोबिलाइजेशन होता है। क्लियर? चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर यू इज विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग न्यूट्रिएंट्स इज मोस्ट मोबाइल इन सॉइल एंड प्लांट सिस्टम। ठीक है, कौन सा न्यूट्रिएंट सबसे ज्यादा मोबाइल है सॉइल एंड प्लांट सिस्टम में? प्लीज गिव मी द आंसर। ओके, गिव मी द आंसर। Okay, thank you so much, students. But yeah, I'll just quickly cover this cover this class, and then tomorrow it's holiday, so I'll take rest, and we'll continue from Monday onwards, right? Okay. Thank you so much. And चलो, आंसर क्या होगा इस क्वेश्चन का? Which of the following nutrient is most mobile in soil and plant system? ठीक है, मोबाइल क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स? बेसिकली देर आर सम न्यूट्रिएंट which are highly mobile, like nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium. They are highly mobile. Highly mobile means they can move from one part of plant to other part, or they can move from one point to other point in soil also. So in plant, if any plant have deficiency of such nutrient like NPK, so what will happen? This plant will remove NPK from older leaves and it will send it to the ग्रोइंग पार्ट ऑफ अ प्लांट। ठीक है, ओल्डर लीव से ये NPK निकाल के अपने ग्रोइंग पार्ट में सप्लाई करेगा, बिकॉज ग्रोइंग पार्ट इज द ग्रोइंग एरिया एंड इट रिक्वायर हाई एनर्जी एंड हाई न्यूट्रिएंट फॉर ग्रोथ, राइट? सो यू विल ऑलवेज सी दैट फॉर द मोबाइल न्यूट्रिएंट लाइक NPK, डेफिशिएंसी इज ऑलवेज सीन इन द ओल्डर लीव्स। डेफिशिएंसी हमेशा कहाँ पे आती है? ओल्डर लीव्स में आती है। ठीक है, सो आंसर हियर विल बी ऑप्शन सी, नाइट्रोजन। ठीक है स्टूडेंट्स, और आपका जो बोरॉन और कैल्शियम है वो इमोबाइल होता है। इमोबाइल होता है आपका बोरोन एंड कैल्शियम। तो बोरॉन और कैल्शियम की डेफिशिएंसी हमेशा कहाँ पे आएगी? टर्मिनल बर्ड में आएगी, जो आपका ग्रोइंग टिप होगी, क्योंकि ये जो न्यूट्रिएंट है ये मोबाइल नहीं है प्लांट के अंदर, राइट? दे कैन नॉट मूव इनसाइड द प्लांट सिस्टम। तो ये टर्मिनल बर्ड जो होंगे प्लांट के, टर्मिनल बर्ड या एपिकल बेड, वहां पे इनकी डेफिशिएंसी देखने को मिलेगी। यस यस, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, व्हाट डज pH वैल्यू बिलो 7 इन सॉइल इंडिकेट? ओके, सो डज इट इंडिकेट saline soil, alkaline soil, acidic soil, sodic soil or neutral soil? Okay, very good. What will be the answer for this question now? If any soil have pH value then less than 7, what does that indicate? ठीक है, very good, very good. Answer will be option C, acidic soil. ठीक है, देखो स्टूडेंट्स, सॉइल का pH भी कैलकुलेट करते हैं। ठीक है, सॉइल का pH भी कैलकुलेट किया जाता है। सो वी हैव अ pH मीटर जहां पे न्यूट्रल pH इज 7, न्यूट्रल pH इज 7। ठीक है, 7 से बिलो होगा तो that is acidic, that is considered acidic, and 7 से above होगा that will be considered as basic. ठीक है, 14 तक होता है और यहाँ पे 1 से स्टार्ट होता है, तो यहाँ पे न्यूट्रल pH जो है वो आपका 7 होता है, अराउंड 7, तो वो न्यूट्रल pH माना जाता है। ठीक है, ठीक है, तो अगर बिलो 7 हुआ तो that soil will be considered as acidic soil. अगर किसी soil का pH more than 7 हुआ then that soil will be considered as basic soil or saline soil. ठीक है, चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन। ओके, हियर ऑप्शन इज इन द स्क्रीन, बट चलो क्वेश्चन देख लेते हैं. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग टाइप्स ऑफ सॉइल इरोजन इज कॉज्ड प्राइमरली बाय द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ रेन ड्रॉप ब्रेकिंग अपार्ट सॉइल एग्रीगेट. ठीक है, ये भी हमने कल डिस्कस कर लिया है. इट इज स्प्लैश इरोजन. ठीक है, कल की क्लास में ये डिस्कस हुआ था. स्प्लैश इरोजन क्या है? स्प्लैश इरोजन क्या है? जब रेन ड्रॉप हिट बेयर सॉइल, रेन ड्रॉप हिट करती है बेयर सॉइल को, तो सॉइल पार्टिकल जो है वो क्या करते हैं? they break apart and they get carried from one place to another place. That is splash erosion. Okay, again, ठीक है. What is the purpose of contour bunding in soil conservation? So students, contour bunding, I think I have discussed this question yesterday also. Contour bunding का purpose होता है कि we have to reduce water runoff and soil erosion on sloped land. तो slopy land है, इसमें हमें क्या करना है? हमें runoff को and soil erosion को कम करना है. ठीक है. So okay. The next question, which of the following is a biological soil conservation measure aimed at controlling wind erosion in dryland areas? ठीक है, देखो students, again I think I have downloaded the unedited PPT. ठीक है, तो जो फाइनल PPT थी वो डाउनलोड करना भूल गई हूँ. ये पुरानी PPT डाउनलोड कर दिया, इसीलिए एनिमेशन नहीं लगा यहाँ पे. ठीक है, आपको क्वेश्चंस ऐसे दिख रहे हैं, कुछ क्वेश्चंस के लिए आंसर्स ऐसे दिख रहे हैं, कुछ क्वेश्चंस के लिए. ठीक है, अगेन सो सॉरी फॉर दिस, बट या सो चलो आई विल एक्सप्लेन दिस टू यू. इट इज कॉल्ड शेल्टर बेड प्लांटेशन. अब शेल्टर बेड प्लांटेशन क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स? कि ये फील्ड है इन एनी एरिया वेयर विंड वेलोसिटी इज वेरी हाई. ठीक है, अगर विंड वेलोसिटी विल बी वेरी हाई, this soil will be prone to wind erosion. This soil will be prone to wind erosion. Now what we want to do, we want to reduce wind velocity. So for that what we'll do, we will grow some plant across this field. ठीक है, some plants will be grown across the field so that इन प्लांट से क्या होगा, जो आपकी विंड वेलोसिटी है वो थोड़ी सी रुक जाएगी, वो थोड़ा सा कम हो जाएगी, और जो सॉइल है दैट विल गेट सेव्ड फ्रॉम बीइंग इरोडेड. ठीक है, सो दैट इज द shelter bed plantation. Okay, so I think so this was the last slide. ठीक है, so students, ठीक है, if any question is left from this chapter which I feel is important and I haven't covered, so I'll try to take it in the next class. So next class is of regarding irrigation management and water resources, right? That is again someone related concept with your soil science. So no issues if I feel कि कोई question रह गया है इस particular chapter का, and whatever final PPT I have made, अगर उससे कोई क्वेश्चन छूट गया है तो I'll try to incorporate that in the next class. ठीक है, so we'll meet on Monday now, and if you have any doubt, any query, please. Okay, is there any doubt, is there any query? Please let me know. Okay, so I think there is no queries, right? ठीक है, so we'll meet on Monday. अगर कोई query है, कोई doubt है, you can ask me on Monday also. ठीक है, Monday को I'll try that if anything is missed from today's class, so I'll cover that also. We will cover the next chapter, which is water resources and irrigation management. Clear? So that's all. Thank you for joining this session, students. Okay. I again request you that if you want detailed explanation of few important chapter, ARD simplified videos are there. There are around 4 ARD simplified videos on this soil and water conservation chapter. Just watch these videos, you will get the concepts. Okay, few important concept का explanation बहुत अच्छे से किया गया है वहाँ पे. Clear? So that's all. So today we are going to cover your lecture number 8, and the topic that we are going to cover today is water resources and irrigation management. Okay, so students, this is also an important topic for your examination, and there are few things that you need to learn, right? So today we are going to cover important questions of this chapter. Okay, first of all, before starting this particular Before starting this particular chapter or the questions of based on this chapter, I would request you that there are few topics already covered in ARD simplified videos in detail. So for that you need to go to the description box. There will be link provided. You can watch those videos, and you can have the detailed explanation for you. But before I start today this particular chapter, I need to do one correction. Okay, so there was one question that I gave you in the previous video where I think there was some confusion, right? Okay, there was some confusion. Okay, the universe, see if you are preparing for सेबी एग्जामिनेशन, ARD वहाँ पे नहीं आता है, बट अगर आप सेबी नाबार्ड दोनों को केटर कर रहे हो, नाबार्ड को आपने देना है, नाबार्ड की प्रिपरेशन कर रहे हो, फॉर दैट यू कैन वॉच दीज वीडियोज, राइट? ओके, सो I think we are good to go. So what I was saying ki in the previous session I discussed one question. There was some confusion, and I think I have given you the wrong answer for that question. So that was regarding the problematic soil. ठीक है, तो इसको अच्छे से समझ लेते हैं कि how what are the different types of problematic soil and what is the pH, EEC and exchangeable sodium percentage for different soil. So students, talking about problematic soil, we have three types of problematic soil. ठीक है, so first we'll understand this and then we will move ahead. ठीक है, we have three types of problematic soil. First we have saline, then we have alkali, and then we have saline alkali soil. Now students, see, I have requested you that day also to watch the ARD simplified version of this particular topic, but no issue, I'll be quickly discussing all these here in within 5 minutes. Okay. So understand, whenever alkali is written, alkali soil is basically the soil which is having more amount of sodium present in it, more amount of free sodium present. ठीक है, तो basically more amount of free sodium is present in case of alkali soil, right? Then when we talk about saline soil, in saline soil we have sodium salt, calcium salt, magnesium salt, right? We have basically all kind of salts present. There will be sodium, but sodium it will be in the form of salts, right? So here more salts are present, that's why it is called saline soil. Next we have a saline alkali soil. What is saline alkali soil? Where both free sodium plus salts will be there, right? So both kind of things will be present, free sodium plus salts. Understood? Now students, see, this sodium which is present in soil is very harmful for the soil, because this sodium deflocculate soil structure, means it do not allow soil particle to aggregate, it will destroy the soil structure. Okay, so this sodium is not good for agriculture or any type of soil in general. ठीक है, now students, these are the problematic soil. Salts are not all again required in the soil, because ये salts क्या होते हैं? Salts will get accumulate around the root zone, and they can cause disturbance in root respiration or growth activity of roots development. ठीक है, तो root development में hamper कर सकते हैं salts. So that's why these are different types of soil which are problematic in nature due to different reasons. I have told you कि saline alkali और saline alkali soil का मतलब क्या है. ठीक है, now students, here we have to learn about the pH first. pH क्या होता है? Basically the activity of hydronium ion, right? कि हाइड्रोनियम आयन की एक्टिविटी क्या है फॉर अ पर्टिकुलर सोल्यूशन, उसको कैलकुलेट करते हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ पीएच और एक्टिविटी ऑफ हाइड्रोजन आयन. ठीक है, तो स्टूडेंट्स, फॉर सलाइन सॉइल pH will be less than 8.5. Now why pH will be less than? देखो pH यहाँ पे जो भी हम डिस्कस कर रहे हैं that will be more than 7.5. ठीक है, now when I say less than 8.5, that means it will range from 7.5 to 8.5. that means it range from 7.5 to 8.5. it will not be any case that वो pH 7.5 से कम हो जाए, because pH less than 7 we know it is acidic. Okay, it is in the terms of acidic soil, और वो जो pH हो जाएगा वो acidic हो जाएगा. यहाँ पे हम saline soil की बात कर रहे हैं, salt affected soil की बात कर रहे हैं, right? So pH for saline soil is 7.5 to 8.5. क्यों ऐसा होता है? क्योंकि saline soil में क्या प्रेजेंट होते हैं? Salts प्रेजेंट होते हैं. सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट होते हैं। तो व्हेन दीज सॉल्ट्स गेट डिसॉल्व विद वाटर, ठीक है, तो सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट होते हैं, टेक्निकली होना क्या चाहिए, ड्यू टू प्रेजेंस ऑफ सॉल्ट जो पीएच है वो बढ़ना चाहिए, बट सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट होते हैं, ये सॉल्ट्स डिसॉल्व हो जाते हैं वाटर में एंड हेंस ओवरऑल पीएच नहीं रहता है ज्यादा, ठीक है, इट इज अराउंड 7.5 to 8.5। बट इन केस ऑफ एल्कली सॉइल हमारे पास सॉल्ट प्रेजेंट नहीं है, वी हैव जस्ट फ्री सोडियम, और जब ये फ्री सोडियम रिएक्ट करता है वाटर के साथ तो इट विल फॉर्म सोडियम कार्बोनेट एंड सोडियम बाइकार्बोनेट, ठीक है, इंक्रीजिंग द सॉल्ट कंसंट्रेशन अगेन इन द सॉइल। सो इसीलिए पीएच ऑफ दिस एल्कली सॉइल इज मोर देन 8.5 और सेलाइन एल्कली सॉइल का पीएच इज अप्रॉक्स 8.5 या उससे ज्यादा भी हो सकता है, ठीक है। सो आई होप इट इज क्लियर। कमिंग टू द इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी, देखो इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी हम जब कैलकुलेट करते हैं, आई हैव टोल्ड यू इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी से हम क्या कैलकुलेट करते हैं, अमाउंट ऑफ सॉल्ट कैलकुलेट करते हैं कि कितना अमाउंट ऑफ सॉल्ट प्रेजेंट है किसी पर्टिकुलर सॉइल के लिए, राइट। तो इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी अगर ज्यादा है, फोर मींस इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी सैलाइन सॉइल की हम निकालेंगे तो वो हमेशा ज्यादा आएगी क्योंकि यहाँ पे सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट है, सोडियम नहीं प्रेजेंट है, सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट है, राइट। तो इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी इज मोर देन 4 मिलीमोल पर सेंटीमीटर फॉर सैलाइन, ठीक है। एल्कली सॉइल के लिए लेस होगी क्योंकि यहाँ पे फ्री सोडियम है, ठीक है, फ्री सोडियम प्रेजेंट है, and it is more again for saline alkali soil. Coming to exchangeable sodium percentage, exchangeable sodium percentage is basically कितना सोडियम एक्सचेंज किया जा सकता है, ठीक है, कितना सोडियम एक्सचेंज किया जा सकता है। तो स्टूडेंट्स सी यहाँ पे एक्सचेंजेबल सोडियम परसेंटेज इज लेस देन 15 क्योंकि यहाँ पे सॉल्ट्स प्रेजेंट है, फ्री सोडियम नहीं प्रेजेंट है, राइट। इट इज मोर फॉर एल्कली सॉइल क्योंकि एल्कली सॉइल में सोडियम ज्यादा प्रेजेंट है, तो ज्यादा सोडियम इज अवेलेबल फॉर द एक्सचेंज, ठीक है। एंड देन सेलाइन एल्कली सॉइल में अगेन इट इज मोर देन 15%। क्लियर, आई होप नाउ दिस इज क्लियर, ये कंफ्यूजन क्लियर हो गया होगा एंड आई कैन मूव अहेड, राइट। इफ देयर इज एनी कंफ्यूजन इन दिस स्टिल प्लीज let me know in the comment section. Now this is the question number 1 for you for the day. What is the major difference between infiltration and percolation? इनफिल्ट्रेशन और परकुलेशन में क्या मेजर डिफरेंस है? ओके, योर ऑप्शंस आर इनफिल्ट्रेशन अकर नियर सरफेस, percolation moves deeper through soil layer, ठीक है। infiltration occur below the water table, percolation above it, both are identical process, percolation is upward movement, infiltration is lateral, infiltration happens in saturated soil only. So what will be the right option? Very important topic है infiltration, ठीक है। इन टर्मिनोलॉजी से आपका क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था, infiltration आपका एक PYQ भी है where you have been given as a statement and you have to tell me, you have to tell ki which is the term given. So answer was infiltration, ठीक है। Now if you know the answer please let me know, quickly give me the answer. What was the major difference between infiltration and percolation? infiltration and percolation का major difference क्या है, ठीक है। Today only 12 students are there, so I think slowly and slowly competition कम होता जा रहा है, right? कम लोग classes attend कर रहे हैं। चलो, anybody? Okay, so difference, so basically yes students, very good, those who have given answer A as correct answer A, so that is correct. So infiltration occur near surface, soil surface, and percolation move through percolation water move deep down into the soil, ठीक है। So that is the actual difference, now students let me explain you what is the meaning here. So students, whenever you will see term infiltration का मतलब होता है entry of water into the soil. It is just entry of water into the soil, ठीक है। When water just start to enter into the soil, that is infiltration. But later on what will happen, this soil will further move into the soil profile, right? It will move further into the soil profile, and this movement of soil downward is known as percolation. This is known as percolation, ठीक है। Clear है? I hope this is clear. We can move ahead. So next question for you is, which of the following crop has lowest water use efficiency? ठीक है, out of the given option किस crop की सबसे कम water use efficiency है? तो water use efficiency क्या होती है? Can anybody tell me what is the meaning of water use efficiency? ठीक है, can anybody tell me what is the meaning of water use efficiency? ठीक है, एंड आपको बताना है आउट ऑफ द गिवन ऑप्शन किसकी वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी कम है। Okay, so there is one query in the chat section. So see, if you are qualifying the eligibility criteria, if you come under the eligibility criteria, like you have done graduation, so you're if you are from unreserved category, you need minimum 60% aggregate marks in your graduation, and your age limit is 30 or below 30, then yes, you are eligible for NABARD exam. You can, you know, prepare for this examination and go ahead with it, right? So yes, you can give this exam if you fulfill that eligibility criteria. You need to see, ठीक है, कि आप eligibility criteria में आ रहे हो या नहीं आ रहे हो, ठीक है? So students, right answer for this will be rice. ठीक है? What is water use efficiency? Let me tell you. Water use efficiency is basically the is term given to you, or we calculate water use efficiency for crop, which means how efficiently water is being utilized by crop. Okay, to how much yield we are getting to the amount of water that we are supplying to the crop. So basically it is calculated as water use efficiency equals to crop yield, whatever crop yield we are getting to the water supplied or water utilized by crop. ठीक है? So that gives us water use efficiency. Now water use efficiency is important. From here there was one question asked to you in 2024 regarding the definition of water use efficiency, and students सबसे कम water use efficiency होती है राइस की. क्यों? क्योंकि देखो राइस में I have told you कि for growing 1 kg rice we need approximately 3000 liter of water. So इसका क्या मतलब हुआ कि राइस की water use efficiency कम है, हमें थोड़े से यील्ड के लिए ज्यादा पानी चाहिए, राइट? हमें 1 kg राइस के लिए ज्यादा पानी चाहिए. यही अगर वीट होता तो वीट के लिए शायद 3000 लीटर में वी वुड हैव गॉट 30 kg ऑफ वीट. सो वाटर यूज एफिशिएंसी वीट की ज्यादा है एज कंपेयर टू द राइस. ठीक है, जिस क्रॉप की वाटर रिक्वायरमेंट ज्यादा होती है, दैट शोज कि वाटर एफिशिएंसी इज लेस फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर क्रॉप. ठीक है, तो इस तरीके से इसको याद रखना है. यस, ठीक है, yield per amount of water supplied, that is water use efficiency. Next question for you, which parameter indicate how tightly water is held by the soil particle? ठीक है, so you have to tell me out of the given option, that is field capacity, soil moisture tension, infiltration rate, water use efficiency, base period. इनमें से कौन सा period है that indicates कि how tightly water is held into the soil? ठीक है, so what will be the answer? See, for watching previous lectures, you can just go to our entire NABARD ARD Static series. Everything will be covered in that playlist. Okay, chalo. Anyone with the right answer for this question? Please quickly give me the answer. Please quickly give me the answers in the chat section. Okay, very good. I can see answer started coming. So it is soil moisture tension. ठीक है, so students, you have to understand what is soil moisture tension. It is basically the tenacity with which water is held inside the soil, or it is the force per unit area that is acting on soil. Okay, so tenacity or how tightly water is held by soil particle is the soil moisture tension. Clear? So you have to learn soil moisture tension क्या है? It is the tenacity with which water is held inside soil. Okay. Another thing is, other thing you can say, in other way you can say, it can be calculated as force per unit area that is required to extract this water. Extract water out from soil. ठीक है? So basically what is the soil moisture tension? It is force per unit area that is required to extract soil water. ठीक है? So if we have two scenario A and B, ठीक है, in case of A, all soil particles or soil pores, we can say all soil pores are filled with water, which is the saturation condition. And in case of B, only few pores of soil is filled with water. Now you have to tell me for which case soil water tension will be more. For which case soil water tension will be more? A is a saturation condition and B is basically partly filled water condition. ठीक है, you have to tell me quickly कि किस केस में water soil moisture tension will be more. ठीक है, anybody with right answer? Quickly give me the answer. Students, see, understand force per unit area. ठीक है, जिस condition में all soil pores are filled with water. ठीक है, all soil pores are filled with water. So आप किस कंडीशन में इजीली पानी को निकाल सकते हो? फोर्स पर यूनिट एरिया किस में कम होगा? सो ऑब्वियसली force per unit will be less, means soil water tension will be less in case of A and it will be more in case of B, because in B case there is little amount of water that is held inside the soil and soil particle will hold this water very tightly. Okay, they will not lose this water easily. So we need more force per unit area in case of B as compared to A. ठीक है, so that is the meaning of soil moisture tension. ठीक है, so अगर क्वेश्चन इस तरीके से भी आता है in your examination, you can do it, right? Next question is which of the following is not an advantage of sprinkler irrigation? ठीक है, स्प्रिंकलर इरिगेशन का एडवांटेज कौन सा नहीं है? तो स्प्रिंकलर इरिगेशन क्या है? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड. सो स्टूडेंट्स, इट इज अ इरिगेशन सिस्टम वेयर स्प्रिंकलर्स आर यूज्ड. ठीक है, स्प्रिंकलर्स आर यूज्ड एंड दीज स्प्रिंकलर्स आर यूज्ड टू स्प्रिंकल वाटर ओवर द फील्ड and it mimics the natural rainfall. It mimics the natural rainfall. So this water fell on a ground like it is raining, right? So this is called sprinkler irrigation system. Now let us see what are the options given and which one is not an advantage here. Can be used on undulated topography, help save 25 to 50% of water, suitable for all crops including rice, save 40 to 60% labor, provide uniform water application. Now please read carefully and then tell me what will be the answer. What will not be the advantage of sprinkler irrigation? Okay, see, if you are from Hindi medium background, no issues. There are people who were from Hindi medium background and still have managed to clear this examination. Okay, so Hindi, English बोलने में अगर efficiency नहीं है, fluency नहीं है, that you can learn, right? वो आप धीरे धीरे याद कर सकते, learn कर सकते हो. So that is a skill वो जो धीरे धीरे आ सकती है. But yes, अगर आप सच में इस एग्जामिनेशन की प्रिपरेशन करने चाहते हो तो यू कैन स्टार्ट प्रिपेयरिंग राइट नाउ. ठीक है, अगर आप 2026 को टारगेट कर रहे हो, जस्ट स्टार्ट प्रिपेयरिंग एंड इट इज डूएबल. जस्ट यू नीड टू वर्क ऑन योर इंग्लिश. ठीक है, चलो, वेरी गुड. आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन C. ठीक है, all of you have given the right answer. That means you know the thing. So students, it is not suitable for all crops because in case of rice and jute, in crops like rice and jute, we need more amount of water that cannot be provided through sprinkler irrigation, right? So hence answer C will be not the advantage of sprinkler irrigation. Clear? Moving to the next question, what does irrigation potential created represent? ठीक है, so you have to tell me what do you understand by irrigation potential created? ठीक है, is it actual area irrigated in a year? Is it total water used by crop? Or is it the area that can be irrigated under full project development? Or it is the amount of rainfall utilized for irrigation? Or the difference between gross and net irrigated area? What will be the answer for this? What will be the answer for this question? Anybody with the answer? Okay, very good. It will be option C. So basically students, irrigation potential created मतलब होता है area that can be irrigated under full project development. Okay, so if government develop any project for irrigation, like any dam or any construction is done for irrigating the agriculture field, so the area which can be irrigated under that project is called as irrigation potential created. Clear? Okay, chalo, moving to the next question. Which irrigation method minimizes water loss due to evaporation and depercolation is द मोस्ट, ठीक है। तो किस इरिगेशन सिस्टम में इवेपोरेशन लॉसेस एंड डीपर्कुलेशन लॉसेस आर मिनिमम? योर ऑप्शंस आर border irrigation, check basin irrigation, drip irrigation, sprinkler irrigation or flood irrigation. What will be the answer? What will be the answer? No issue, Sujit. If you are late, so you can continue watching from here, and for covering previous questions, you can watch the recorded one. Okay, chalo. Today there are only 18 students live, so I guess most of have missed the class, but no issue. All those who have missed can watch the recorded session as well, right? Chalo, very good. It will be again drip irrigation. Option C will be the answer. So students, see, out of all irrigation methods that we have, drip irrigation is the most suitable one, which will minimize most of the water loss as well as percolation losses. What is drip irrigation? Then drip irrigation is basically when we are irrigating, like this is a crop plant. So what we do, we have different parts, like we have a pumping unit, okay, which will pump the water. Then we have a tank, okay, in which water will be filled, and through this tank we will connect some pipe lines. These pipelines will open at point where there is crop root, okay. So there will be opening near the crop root of this pipeline. So what will be what will happen through this opening? Drop by drop water will fall around the root zone, ठीक है. ड्रॉप बाय ड्रॉप ये जो वाटर है, इट विल irrigate the root zone, it will fill around the root zone. So you can see that we can save a lot of water here just by irrigating the root zone. जो conventional method होता है, in that what we do, we irrigate all the area in irrespective where is the water requirement, okay, irrespective of the fact कि water requirement root zone में ही है, हम पूरे एरिया को फिल irrigate कर देते हैं. In case of drip irrigation system, what we do, we specifically just irrigate the root zone. We do not waste lot of water, right? So it can save a lot of water, this kind of system, right? As well as students, आप क्या कर रहे हो, you are slowly applying the root water to the root. So water will be absorbed by the roots quickly, ठीक है. तो क्या होगा, जो percolation losses होता है, where water get lost through the movement from upper layer to the lower layer of soil, वो कम होगा, right? Percolation losses भी कम होंगे. So that is how drip irrigation is the answer for this question, ठीक है. Now students, talking about other method, border irrigation क्या होता है कि we make border in the field, and then this is our main irrigation channel, and from here we allow the entry of water so that entire land can be irrigated uniformly, ठीक है. एक फ्लडिंग इरिगेशन होता है. फ्लडिंग इरिगेशन मेथड में क्या होता है, यू डायरेक्टली you have only one opening of water source and you flood the field completely, okay. Flooding is there. Then in check basin, what is done, the whole land is divided into small basin, okay, that is known as check basin. Another we have is ring basin. In ring basin we form a ring basin like structure around the plant root, okay. It is ring basin is basically used for the fruit trees or orchard trees, ठीक है. Then sprinkler irrigation I have already discussed, clear. So answer here will be drip irrigation. I hope it is clear. Okay, moving to the next question, which crops critical irrigation stage include tasseling and silking, ठीक है. आपको बताना है out of the given option किस crop की critical stage होती है tasseling and silking. Your options are wheat, maize, rice, sorghum, cotton, ठीक है. Please give me the answer in the chat section. रेखा, यस यू कैन स्टार्ट प्रिपेयरिंग. अगर आपका ARD बैकग्राउंड नहीं भी है, प्लीज फोकस ऑन important chapters. Okay, also if you are doing self preparation, just watch all the ARD static videos that we have on YouTube. वहां से भी you can cover a lot of important content for your exam, right? So make your strategy कि आप ESI में ज्यादा स्कोर करो, GA में ज्यादा स्कोर करो एंड ARD में जस्ट स्कोर इनफ कि आपकी ओवरऑल कट ऑफ क्लियर हो जाए. ठीक है, सेक्शनल कट ऑफ एज वेल एज ओवरऑल कट ऑफ. तो ARD में इफ यू डू सेल्फ प्रिपरेशन एंड जस्ट रीड ऑल द इंपॉर्टेंट चैप्टर्स एंड टॉपिक, you can easily score around 15 to 20. तो 20 अगर आप ARD में ला देते हो, 20 ESI में और 6-7 अराउंड GA में, then you can clear the cutoff. So if you start preparing today also for ARD, you can go ahead with that. Okay. देखो आपका इंग्लिश, रीजनिंग, मैथ्स, कंप्यूटर अवेयरनेस कंप्लीट है, बट ARD के साथ करंट अफेयर भी इंपॉर्टेंट है. यहाँ पे आपको थोड़ा सा करंट अफेयर पे फोकस करना होगा. ठीक है, थोड़ा सा नहीं, ज्यादा ही फोकस करना होगा ARD स्टैटिक के साथ साथ, क्योंकि करंट अफेयर भी आपका बहुत मेजर रोल है. स्पेशली ESI में पूरा 90%, 99% आपका करंट अफेयर बेस्ड क्वेश्चन होंगे ESI में, जिसमें स्कीम्स, रिपोर्ट्स एंड अदर काइंड ऑफ करंट अफेयर रहते हैं ESI से रिलेटेड. ऐसे ही GA में भी जो जनरल अवेयरनेस वाले क्वेश्चंस होंगे 20 मार्क्स के होंगे. तो अपना GA, ESI और ARD तीनों को ही स्ट्रॉन्ग करना है. क्लियर? ओके आफरीन सी, आज यस दीज आर योर प्रैक्टिस सेशन. तो यहाँ पे हम MCQs ही करा रहे हैं. डिटेल सेशंस आपके एक्सप्लेनेटरी सेशन वो ARD सिंप्लीफाइड में हो चुके हैं. ठीक है, तो आप उनको देख सकते हो इफ यू वांट टू वॉच डिटेल सेशन. Okay, regarding LIC AO result, I do not have any idea. Okay. Okay. So Rekha, I have told you right what you have to focus on. किस पार्ट में आपको ज्यादा फोकस करना है if you want to prepare for this exam, right? चलो. So answer here will be students maize. Maize में basically testers और silk form होते हैं. तो testling and silking is the critical stage of maize. Clear? चलो next question is which type of irrigation applies water directly below the surface using perforated pipes. ठीक है, तो एक irrigation system है जहाँ पे we are not applying water to the surface of soil, rather we are applying this water at the subsurface level with the help of perforated pipes. ठीक है. So what will be the answer here? If anybody know the answer, please let me know. No Afrin, see अगर आप कोर्स में एनरोल्ड है, आज की क्लास हुई है. ठीक है, आई डोंट नो अगर आपको रिकॉर्डेड सेशन मिला है नहीं मिला है, बट क्लास हुई है आज की. ओके, प्लीज वंस अगेन चेक द कोर्स. अभी तक रिकॉर्डिंग डल चुकी होगी कोर्स में, तो आप एक बारी देख लीजिए. ओके, चलो. सो वेरी गुड. इट विल बी आर्टिफिशियल सबसरफेस इरिगेशन. ठीक है, आर्टिफिशियल सबसरफेस इरिगेशन. सो स्टूडेंट्स, अभी तक जितने भी हमने इरिगेशन मेथड डिस्कस करे, बीट ड्रिप, स्प्रिंकलर, फ्लड, चेक बेसिन, नॉट ड्रिप स्प्रिंकलर बट फ्लड, चेक बेसिन, रिंग बेसिन, बॉर्डर इरिगेशन, दीज आर अंडर योर सरफेस irrigation method, जहां पे we are applying water to the surface only. Then we have subsurface irrigation method. Subsurface irrigation में आता है हमारा natural surface irrigation, natural subsurface irrigation and artificial subsurface irrigation. Natural subsurface irrigation में क्या होता है कि naturally जो ground water table है that also contribute in irrigation, right? That also contribute in providing water to the crop, right? And artificial subsurface में क्या होता है कि we install some perforated pipes at the subsurface level, like this is your crop root, ठीक है, growing. So what we'll do, we will not irrigate the surface, rather we will add some perforated pipes at subsurface level, and through this perforated pipe the water will directly enter into the surface level, subsurface level, and can be taken up by the crop root. Now students, इसका advantage ये होता है कि surface level, surface जो surface irrigation method है वहां पे इवेपोरेशन लॉसेस ज्यादा हो सकते हैं, बट सब सरफेस इरिगेशन मेथड में इवेपोरेशन लॉसेस कैन बी मिनिमाइज, राइट? ओके, श्योर, आई विल टेक क्वेरीज एट द एंड. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज व्हाट डज फर्टिगेशन रिफर टू? ओके, नाउ यू हैव ऑप्शंस, यू हैव टू टेल मी कि फर्टिगेशन से आप क्या समझते हो. योर ऑप्शंस आर अप्लाइंग पेस्टिसाइड थ्रू स्प्रिंकलर सिस्टम, मिक्सिंग फर्टिलाइजर विद इरिगेशन वाटर इन ड्रिप सिस्टम, सप्लाइंग फर्टिलाइजर मैनुअली टू सॉइल, using rainfall for fertilizer transport, or storing fertilizer water underground. Okay, what do you understand by fertigation? Important term hai, it is important, can be asked to you in your examination. So what will be the answer for this question? Quickly give me the answer. Very good. Okay, very good. I can see right answers coming. Very good. It will be mixing fertilizer with irrigation water. ठीक है, यहाँ पे ड्रिप सिस्टम का एग्जाम्पल दिया है, बट अगेन इन अदर सिस्टम ऑल्सो यू कैन गो फॉर फर्टिगेशन. ठीक है, सो इन एनी सिस्टम वेयर यू आर, fertigation is a simple term which means along with irrigation when you are applying fertilizer also. So what we do here in case of drip system, we have a chemical tank or a tank, ठीक है, जिसमें along with the water we dissolve वाटर सोल्यूबल फर्टिलाइजर. ठीक है, तो वाटर सोल्यूबल फर्टिलाइजर को डिसॉल्व किया जाता है पानी के साथ, देन उस वाटर को कैरी किया जाता है थ्रू पाइपलाइंस, एंड ड्रिप बाय ड्रिप दैट वाटर इज दैट वाटर फॉल अराउंड द रूट जोन, एंड प्रिसाइज एप्लीकेशन ऑफ फर्टिलाइजर भी यहाँ पे हो जाता है. ठीक है, प्रिसाइज एप्लीकेशन ऑफ फर्टिलाइजर, बिकॉज फर्टिलाइजर क्या है, सोर्स ऑफ न्यूट्रिएंट, तो कहाँ पे होना चाहिए, अराउंड रूट जोन, सो दैट क्रॉप रूट कैन एब्जॉर्ब इट एंड कैन ग्रो इजिली. राइट, तो फर्टिगेशन इज नथिंग, इट इज जस्ट applying application of fertilizer along with irrigation water is fertigation. ठीक है, yes. Next question, if soil moisture tension is very high, more negative, मतलब it means, ठीक है, it means if soil moisture tension is very high means, which means more negative side, on the more negative side, उसका मतलब क्या होगा, soil is saturated, water is easily available to plant, water is tightly held and hard for plant to extract, soil is at field capacity, or soil has zero potential energy. What will be the answer? Give me the answer quickly. ठीक है, so I have told you what is soil moisture tension. It is basically the tenacity with which water is held inside the soil, or we can say force per unit area that is required to extract water. ठीक है, अब अगर ये ज्यादा होगा, this pressure is this force per unit area which is required will be more, then what will be the scenario? Okay, so very good, I can see right answers coming. Water is tightly held and hard for plant to extract. ठीक है, क्योंकि देखो जितना ज्यादा प्रेशर चाहिए होगा, फोर्स पर यूनिट चाहिए होगा वाटर को निकालने के लिए, उसका क्या मतलब है कि सॉइल पार्टिकल ने जो वाटर मॉलिक्यूल है उनको बहुत ही टाइटली होल्ड किया है. ठीक है, so very tightly water molecules are held in soil by soil particles. Clear, so that is the question 10, and this will be the answer for it. Okay, next question, which irrigation system work best on hilly or uneven land? ठीक है, कौन सा irrigation system undulated topography और hilly area और where terrain is not uniform, उस region के लिए कौन सा irrigation system will work best? Your options are basin irrigation, drip irrigation, furrow irrigation, sprinkler irrigation, or border irrigation. Quickly give me the answers. Okay, very good. ठीक है, I can see some confusion here. Few are saying B, few are saying D. Okay, now ठीक है, चलो I'll give you a scenario. Now students, if we have this undulated land, ठीक है, इस तरीके की land है. Now if you'll go for any other kind of irrigation, what will happen? There will be some part of this land which will receive irrigation water and some part will not receive the irrigation water, right? Due to the undulated or this topography, right? So here some are saying that it will be drip irrigation. So can we easily install pipe here? Can we easily install pipe here, or is it efficient that you can install pipe on undulated land? Okay, so what can be other option? It will be sprinkler irrigation. Students, see, if I install one sprinkler here, so what will happen? This sprinkler will spread water throughout the field uniformly, be your land is uniform or not, because sprinkler act like a rainfall. तो रेन तो हर जगह ही होगी, चाहे आपकी लैंड लेवल्ड हो या अनलेवल्ड हो. यूजुअली इन केस ऑफ अनलेवल्ड लैंड, हिली एरियाज और undulated topography में sprinkler irrigation is suggested. ठीक है, okay, I have explained it and I think it is clear. Okay, furrow irrigation. Coming back to the Mayank questions. So sorry Mayank, furrow irrigation और ridge और furrow के लिए मैं आज भी कोई picture add नहीं करी है, but tomorrow for sure I'll add it. ठीक है. So furrow क्या होता है basically student, ऐसे ridges and furrow बनते हैं. ठीक है, कैसे समझाऊं? This is your field. ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे इस तरीके से ridges होती हैं. ठीक है, means a part of land is uplifted. ठीक है, and yes, in between these ridges, ये एक इस तरीके की एक ridge होगी. ठीक है, इस तरीके की एक ridge होगी और इसके बीच में water is allowed to flow. Water is allowed to flow. So this is ridge and furrow irrigation. When we are making ridge and furrow and using furrow for irrigating the land, that is your ridge and furrow irrigation. Clear? Clear? Okay. Okay, no need of picture. That's great. So yes, understand it from here. So when we are making ridges and furrow and using furrow for irrigation, that is ridge and furrow irrigation. Clear? Or furrow irrigation in general. Chalo, next question is, which unit is commonly used to express the electrical conductivity of irrigation? Irrigation water. ठीक है, electrical conductivity की unit क्या है? Again a PYQ that was asked to you. Just tell me what is the SI unit of electrical conductivity. Quickly, I have told you. Yes Mayank, very good. जो गली वाला पार्ट होता है उसमें watering करते हैं, that is furrow irrigation. Very good. It is decisiemens per meter. Decisiemens per meter will be the answer. Okay, so electrical conductivity की unit क्या है? Decisiemens per meter. And I have told you electrical conductivity से what we calculate? We calculate salt concentration. ठीक है, so students हम irrigation water के लिए भी EC निकालते हैं, electrical conductivity निकालते हैं, क्योंकि sometimes the water that we are giving to the field can also have salt concentration, right? So we need to calculate ki what is the EC of our water, so that whatever water we are applying, that is not adding up to the salt that is already present in the field. ठीक है, क्योंकि कभी कभी क्या होता है, saline condition है, saline soil है, वहां पे ऑलरेडी बहुत सारा सॉल्ट है. अगर हम ऐसा पानी जिसमें सॉल्ट प्रेजेंट है, सॉल्ट वाटर को हम देंगे तो वहां पे और कंडीशन वर्सन हो जाएगी, राइट? सो इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, वट एवर वाटर यू आर गिविंग, वट एवर वाटर यू आर अप्लाइंग टू द फील्ड, इट शुड बी ऑफ गुड क्वालिटी. सो फॉर दैट इलेक्ट्रिकल कंडक्टिविटी इज कैलकुलेटेड टू अंडरस्टैंड कि वॉट इज द अमाउंट ऑफ सॉल्ट दैट इज प्रेजेंट इन दैट पर्टिकुलर वाटर, राइट? चलो, next question, which of the following statements about water use efficiency is correct? Okay, your options are: it increases with evaporation, losses rises, it is independent of yield, it measures yield per unit of water used, it equals irrigation infiltration rate, it is always 100% for irrigated crop. Okay, so you have to tell me the correct statement. I have already told you what is the meaning of water use efficiency. Now please quickly give me the answer. Quickly give me the answer for this question. I have already discussed this with you in question number 2 or 3 where we discuss water use efficiency for different crops, right? तो क्या मतलब होता है water use efficiency का? Yes. Yes Mayank, आपका phase 2 में regarding pressurized irrigation system जिसमें drip irrigation और sprinkler irrigation आता है, उससे एक बारी डिस्क्रिप्टिव क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था. ठीक है, तो इरिगेशन टाइप ऑफ इरिगेशन सिस्टम जो भी है, यू नीड टू नो एवरीथिंग, एडवांटेजेस डिसएडवांटेजेस इन डिटेल, सो दैट इफ क्वेश्चन इज आस्क्ड इन डिस्क्रिप्टिव यू कैन राइट इट, राइट? चलो, आंसर हियर विल बी ऑप्शन सी, इट मेजर्स यील्ड पर यूनिट ऑफ वाटर यूज्ड. ठीक है, इजी टू अंडरस्टैंड, राइट? चलो, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, द मेन एडवांटेज ऑफ सर्ज इरिगेशन कंपेयर टू कंटिन्यूअस इरिगेशन इज. ठीक है, अब सर्ज इरिगेशन क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स? अनदर नेम ऑफ सर्ज इरिगेशन इज ऑन एंड ऑफ टाइप ऑफ इरिगेशन. ठीक है, इट इज ऑल्सो कॉल्ड एज मॉडिफाइड फरो इरिगेशन. ठीक है, मॉडिफाइड फरो इरिगेशन. ठीक है, इरिगेशन, ये आपका क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था 2024 में. ठीक है, मॉडिफाइड फॉर्म ऑफ फरो इरिगेशन को क्या कहते हैं? तो इट इज सर्ज इरिगेशन और ऑन एंड ऑफ टाइप ऑफ इरिगेशन. ठीक है, यू हैव टू टेल मी कि मेन एडवांटेज क्या है सर्ज इरिगेशन का. पहला है हायर इवेपोरेशन लॉसेज, रिड्यूस इनफिल्ट्रेशन रेट एंड रन ऑफ लॉसेज, ग्रेट सॉइल इरोजन, कंटिन्यूस वाटर एप्लीकेशन, हाई वाटर टेबल फॉर्मेशन. ठीक है, वेरी गुड, आई कैन सी राइट आंसर्स, यू ऑल हैव गिवन राइट आंसर, दैट इज गुड टू सी कि इट इज रिड्यूस इनफिल्ट्रेशन रेट एंड रन ऑफ लॉसेस। ठीक है, सो स्टूडेंट सर्ज इरिगेशन में क्या करते हैं बेसिकली, अगेन ठीक है, अगेन वी हैव प्लांटेड क्रॉप इन रोज, ठीक है, like for say this is a row in which crops are planted, and in between the row we will allow water to move, in between the row we will allow water to move. Now this water will be allowed to move for only specific duration, like for say for 5 minutes only water is allowed to move inside this in between the rows, ठीक है। so what will happen, the water will flow to some extent, ये कुछ area cover करेगा field का, right, एंड आफ्टर सम टाइम्स क्या होगा कि जब हमने पानी को रोक दिया, लाइक 5 मिनट के बाद हम ऑफ कर देंगे, स्विच ऑफ कर देंगे इरिगेशन सप्लाई को, तो इरिगेशन वाटर सप्लाई को, ठीक है। तो क्या होगा, ये वाटर विल पर्कुलेट इनसाइड द सॉइल, जितने भी सॉइल पोर्स हैं दैट विल बी फिल्ड विद वाटर हेयर, राइट। सो फॉर द नेक्स्ट 5 मिनट, लाइक 5 मिनट के लिए हमने ऑफ कर दिया था, जिसमें हमने अलाउ किया दिस वाटर टू मूव डाउन इनसाइड द सॉइल। For the next 5 minutes, if you'll again open the supply of water, what will happen, as this area is already sealed, now water will move ahead, water will move ahead, it will not get stuck here. रिज सिस्टम में क्या होता है स्टूडेंट, समटाइम्स इट इज डिफिकल्ट टू टेक वाटर फ्रॉम दिस एंड टू दिस एंड ऑफ द फील्ड, क्योंकि फील्ड बहुत बड़े होते हैं। तो अगर हमने बड़ी बड़ी रिजेस बनाई हैं तो स्टार्टिंग में तो वाटर अच्छे से फ्लो करेगा, बट एंड तक जाते जाते जो वाटर का फ्लो है वो बहुत कम हो जाता है, ठीक है, नहीं पहुंच पाता है एंड फील्ड के एंड सेक्शन तक। सो व्हाट वी गो फॉर ऑन एंड ऑफ टाइप ऑफ इरिगेशन, जहां पे हम क्या करते हैं, थोड़ी देर के लिए पानी को वी सप्लाई वाटर which seal the soil pore again for the next 5 minutes. When we open when we switch on the water supply, it will move ahead and cover other part of the field, then again it will cover next part of the field, right? So this is how this surge irrigation or on and off irrigation help in uniform water application. Also students, इससे क्या होगा, infiltration rate and runoff losses will be reduced, means जो पहले क्या होता है कि अगर हम नॉर्मल इरिगेशन करें तो वाटर इनफिल्ट्रेट होता है जल्दी जल्दी और पीछे तक नहीं जा पाता, इट डज नॉट रीच द एंड पोर्शन ऑफ योर फील्ड। सो रन ऑफ लॉसेज, इनफिल्ट्रेशन रेट दैट इज रिड्यूस्ड सो दैट वाटर कैन यूनिफॉर्मली गो टू द बैक साइड ऑफ फरो और बैक साइड ऑफ द फील्ड, ठीक है। Okay, next question, the sodium absorption ratio is used to evaluate. Okay, your options are water infiltration rate in soil, soil texture, irrigation water quality based on sodium hazard, rainfall intensity, water table depth. What will be the answer? Quickly give me the answer. So students, sodium absorption ratio calculate किया जाता है. Again, I have told you sodium is not good for soil, right? So we need to check the sodium absorption ratio of our soil, our water that we are supplying to the field. ठीक है, तो बेसिकली स्टूडेंट आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी कि इरिगेशन वाटर क्वालिटी इज चेक्ड बेस्ड ऑन द सोडियम हैजार्ड, क्योंकि सोडियम हैजार्ड इट कैन क्रिएट इफ एनी वाटर हैज मोर अमाउंट ऑफ सोडियम इन इट, राइट। सो दैट वाज ऑल अबाउट टुडेज lecture. The chapter that we are taking today is animal husbandry and poultry. It is very important chapter for your examination. There are multiple questions asked each year from this chapter. So what I have done, I have covered this particular chapter into 2 parts. Today is part 1 and tomorrow we will be covering the part 2. So students, I have already informed you previously also that from tomorrow onward you will be getting the recorded session, ठीक है। तो लाइव अगर नहीं दिखेगा तो प्लीज रिकॉर्डेड वीडियोस मिलेंगी, वॉच दोज रिकॉर्डेड सेशन, ठीक है। देयर आल्सो आई हैव रिकॉर्डेड ऑल द क्वेश्चंस, सॉल्व्ड ऑल द क्वेश्चंस इसी पैटर्न में जैसे हम चला रहे हैं, राइट। चलो, आई होप एवरीथिंग इज फाइन एंड आई कैन प्रोसीड। ओके, कमिंग बैक टू द टॉपिक। सो अगेन बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट चैप्टर है, दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट चैप्टर फॉर योर एग्जाम। प्लीज डू कवर दिस चैप्टर thoroughly, all topics, all kind of topics that you have seen in PYQs, you should cover all such topics, जैसे कि breeds हो गई, you should know important breeds of cattle, buffalo, sheep, goat, same poultry की important breeds, along with what is broiler, what is layer, what is the difference between them, growing stage क्या है, कितनी weeks तक जो layers हैं वो egg lay करती हैं, everything, it is very important, ठीक है। Also students, जो rearing system क्या है पोल्ट्री के लिए वो important है, अलॉन्ग विद दैट जो मिल्किंग कैसे की जाती है कैटल में, ठीक है, देन एग्स की हैचिंग क्या होती है, इंक्यूबेशन पीरियड क्या होता है, एवरीथिंग बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है ये चैप्टर, प्लीज इसको अच्छे से पढ़िए, ठीक है। चलो लेट्स स्टार्ट दिस पर्टिकुलर सेशन फॉर द डे with the very first question. तो बहुत ही easy question है. In the very first session also we have learned about different branches of agriculture, ठीक है. You have to tell me the branch of agriculture that deals with rearing, breeding and caring of animal is called, ठीक है. उस ब्रांच ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर को क्या कहते हैं जहां पे हम ब्रीडिंग, रेयरिंग एंड केयरिंग ऑफ एनिमल्स करते हैं. इज इट वेटरनरी साइंस, एनिमल हस्बेंड्री, लाइफ स्टॉक साइंस, डेयरी टेक्नोलॉजी और जूलॉजी, ठीक है. Quickly give me the answers. Quickly give me the answer. Very good. I can see answer. You have given right answer. That is animal husbandry. ठीक है. So students, in agriculture, I have told you this thing previously that in agriculture we are not only concerned about crop production, but we are also concerned, or we also take up livestock rearing in agriculture. So livestock rearing, management, breeding is also part of your agriculture, and agriculture science under which we do all this activity is animal husbandry. Easy, right? It was easy. Okay, very good. Moving to the next question. Which of the following is a milch breed of cattle known for high milk yield? ठीक है, milch breed of cattle known for high milk yield. You have to tell me. Your options are Ongole, Gir, Kangyam, अमृत महल, थारपारकर, ठीक है. बिफोर दैट लेट मी टेल यू व्हाट आर मिल्च ब्रीड. सो स्टूडेंट्स, योर कैटल्स एंड बफलोज आर डिवाइडेड इनटू 3 कैटेगरी. फर्स्ट वी हैव इज मिल्च ब्रीड, देन वी हैव ड्रॉट breed, and then we have a dual purpose breed, right? Milch purpose breed are very good milk yielder, basically breeds which eat good amount of yield comes under milch breed, right? Then we have draught breed. In draught breed, the breeds which are not good milk yielder, but they can be used for performing some task, like some agriculture task like plowing can be done through these breed. That is called draught breed, जो किसी काम के लिए यूज किए जाते हैं, ठीक है. देन वी हैव डुअल पर्पस. these breeds which are of dual purpose are average milk yielder and can also be brought under some work, ठीक है. तो ये दोनों काम करते हैं, तो that is dual purpose. So students, right answer for this will be very good. All of you have given the right answer. That is Gir. So Gir is the milch breed of cattle which is known for high milk quality, ठीक है. बहुत अच्छे, आप सभी ने सही आंसर किया है, ठीक है. इट इज अ फेमस मिल्क प्रोड्यूसिंग ब्रीड ओरिजिनेटिंग फ्रॉम गुजरात, ठीक है. इसका ओरिजिन, आपको ब्रीड्स देखो, जितनी भी ब्रीड्स आप पढ़ो, इंपॉर्टेंट ब्रीड्स, उनका आपको ओरिजिन पढ़ना है और कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स फीचर पढ़ना है कि कैसे हम एक ब्रीड को दूसरी ब्रीड से डिफरेंशिएट करते हैं. जहां पे भी इंपॉर्टेंट ब्रीड्स हैं, उनके कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स फीचर, ओरिजिन, or whether it is a milch purpose, draught purpose or dual purpose breed, you all have to learn all these things, ठीक है. Then if I talk about Ongole and Kangyam, they are draught breed, ठीक है. अमृत महल and थारपारकर are also draught purpose breed. Clear? Moving to the next question, the process of giving birth to young one in animal is called. Okay, now students, you have to also learn about the टर्मिनोलॉजीज, ठीक है, टर्मिनोलॉजीज दैट आर यूज्ड इन एनिमल हस्बेंड्री. यहाँ से भी बहुत बार क्वेश्चन देखे गए हैं आपके एग्जामिनेशन में, ठीक है. तो टर्मिनोलॉजीज जो भी यूज होती है एनिमल हस्बेंड्री में, लाइक व्हाट इज gestation period, what is the process called giving birth in animals, or what is the process of separating young one from the mother, what is the process of separating one cattle from the rest of the herd. So ye sari terminologies you should know. Very good. Here also I can see many of you have given the right answer, which is option C, parturition, ठीक है. So students, here process of giving birth to young one in animal is called parturition. So process, just we called it as a parturition. Whenever animal give birth to young one, that particular process in animal husbandry is known as parturition. Clear? I hope this is clear. Okay, ठीक है. Now one more thing you have to learn, students, gestation period or the pregnancy period. What is this gestation period in animal? Basically it is the time period when the animal has conceived the baby till the time of parturition. तो कंसीविंग टिल पार्चुरेशन जो भी टाइम पीरियड होता है उसको बोलते हैं जेस्टेशन पीरियड, एंड you need to learn the gestation period of different animal, okay, that are reared in animal husbandry. Clear? Okay, क्योंकि यहाँ से भी क्वेश्चन पूछे गए हैं आपके एग्जामिनेशन में. Next question is cross breeding between Indian and exotic cattle breed is primarily done to. तो हम cross breeding क्यों करते हैं animals में, आपको बताना है. Your options are reduce fat content in milk, या फिर increase disease resistance, या फिर improve milk yield and quality, reduce gestation period, change body color. किस लिए क्रॉस ब्रीडिंग की जाती है एनिमल्स में? क्रॉस ब्रीडिंग क्या होता है स्टूडेंट्स? when we are mating the different breeds, okay, when we are mating different breeds for a particular purpose, right, which can be due to any reason, ठीक है, but especially in case of animals it is done. Very good, you have given the right answer. It is done to improve milk yield and quality. See what we do, what happens generally in the indigenous breed, milk quality, milk yield is less, and in the exotic breed milk yield and milk quality is very good. So cross is done so that the new breed which is formed after the cross can have good yield and milk quality. Clear? So one example here is currant Swiss and currant fries, which are the breeds developed from the cross breeding. Clear? So I hope this is clear. So students, see, disease resistance, adaptability, other things can be, another reason can be there for breeding, but here main purpose is to improve milk yield and quality, ठीक है, in case of animal husbandry. Next question is which nutrient is most essential for the formation of strong eggshell in poultry? Students, आपके एग्जामिनेशन में 2024 में भी एग हैंडलिंग, एग मेंटेनेंस से भी क्वेश्चन आया गया है, ठीक है, हैचिंग कैसे होती है, एंड देयर वाज अ क्वेश्चन रिगार्डिंग अ पार्ट ऑफ एग और समथिंग वाज रिलेटेड टू एग, ठीक है. तो नाउ यू हैव टू कवर दिस एग टॉपिक ऑल्सो वेरी वेल, ठीक है. इंक्यूबेशन के लिए क्या कंडीशंस होनी चाहिए, हैचिंग कितने दिनों में होती है, देन ये एग कितने टाइम टिल्ट रोटेट करने चाहिए, है ना. सो एवरीथिंग रिगार्डिंग द egg maintenance or egg production, you need to cover this topic. Question have been asked in your examination in 2024, ठीक है. Now here the question says which nutrient is most essential for the formation of strong eggshell in poultry. So students, जो eggshell होता है that is made up of calcium carbonate, okay, so the nutrient essential will be calcium, right. So जो eggshell है वो primarily it is made up of calcium carbonate, ठीक है. Deficiency of this calcium can result in thin shell or soft shell, and that shell can easily break. So it's very important that calcium deficiency should not be there in the poultry, okay. And the vitamin D aids calcium absorption. So students, vitamin D basically in our humans also, when we take vitamin D through sun, so it aids in calcium absorption, right. Vitamin D is important, but here for formation of egg cell, calcium is very 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 important, and vitamin D aids in calcium absorption in the poultry. Clear? Very good. Moving to the next question, the process of removing the sharp tip of a chick's beak to prevent pecking is called. So students, the beak of hens, okay, the beak of the chickens are very sharp, they are very sharp, okay, and what we do, we remove the sharp tip in poultry. When we maintain poultry, when we maintain a large number of chickens, so this sharp beak is blunt down, or it is cut down so that it is not that much sharp. So why it is done, and what is the process basically? So process is your options are ब्रूडिंग, कलिंग, डी बीकिंग, प्रूनिंग, बीक ट्रिमिंग. उस प्रोसेस को क्या कहते हैं? बेसिकली इट इज कॉल्ड स्टूडेंट्स डी बीकिंग, ठीक है. तो इस प्रोसेस को डी बीकिंग कहते हैं, जहां पे हम बीक को, जो शार्प बीक होती है, उसको कट कर देते हैं. सो दैट ये इसलिए किया जाता है क्योंकि these chickens when live together, they can cause wound to another bird, बहुत सारे पोल्ट्री में क्या होता है, बहुत सारे चिकन्स एक जगह पे रेयर किए जाते हैं. अगर उनकी शार्प बीक होगी, so while they are picking food material or doing something, they can harm other bird. So debeaking is done where the sharp tip is broken down. ठीक है, broken down. This is called debeaking. Very good. You should know what is debeaking. So basically, students, debeaking is breaking or trimming the sharp beak of chicken. Okay, usually within 7 to 10 days of age. तो 7 से 10 दिन के अंदर debeaking की जाती है, because it will prevent further injury, feather pecking और cannibalism. ठीक है, ये भी होता है पोल्ट्री में. So it helps maintain flock uniformity and reduce feed wastage. And the upper third of the beak is trimmed carefully with hot blade. With the help of hot blade, this is trimmed. Okay, the beak is trimmed. That is called as debeaking. Very good. All of you have given the right answer. Good. Moving to the next question. A poultry bird reared mainly for meat production is called. Chicken. Now question have been asked in your examination regarding this. So you have to tell me, when we are rearing these birds just for the purpose of meat production, what is it called? Is it layer, broiler, breeder, cockerel, chaser? ठीक है, what will be the answer? No, beak trimming is not correct, because there is a particular term given, debeaking, for that. Okay, chalo. If debeaking is not there, debeaking is not there and then beak trimming is given, then you can opt it, but debeaking is the suitable terminology for that. Okay, chalo, very good. It is broiler. ठीक है. Now students, the poultry birds are reared for two purposes, either for laying eggs or for meat, right? Either for laying eggs or for meat purpose. ठीक है, for meat purpose. So when we rear these bird for egg purpose or for the egg production, then they are called layers. And when this poultry bird are reared for meat production, then they are called broilers. Very, very important. You have to learn about the difference between layers and broilers and what is the difference in maintenance of these two. Clear? Chalo, that's all about this question. Moving to the next. Okay, so here again same thing. Broilers are poultry birds specially bred and managed for rapid weight gain and tender meat, because here what we are concerned with the meat, right? So once they achieved a size of 1.5 to 2.5 kg, 2.5 kg, then they are taken to the market for the meat purpose. Chalo, moving to the next question. The practice of rearing bird on the floor using litter material like sawdust or rice husk is called. What is that practice called? Your options are battery system, free range system, deep litter system, semi-intensive system, or backyard system. Okay, what will be the answer here? Okay, so answer for this question will be yes, very good. All of you have given the answer, right answer. Very good. It is deep litter system. Okay, what is this deep litter system, students? Here what we do, we use all kind of straws, stubbles, or sawdust. These are spread over floor, and over that floor where we have spread all this material, we are rearing hens, we are rearing these birds. Okay. Now what is the challenge here? That we need to replace it, because what will happen after few days, there will be the excreta of birds lying around over this dust. So we need to replace it regularly at a particular time interval, so that there is no disease spread, there is there is no unhygienic condition in the poultry, right? So this is the deep litter system. You have to learn this. What is battery system? In battery system, small cages are built, and inside these cages the birds are reared. Okay, that is the battery system. Students, free range system is where you are freely allowing bird to move anywhere. Okay, there is a whole lot area dedicated to poultry, and birds are freely moving here to there. Okay, in semi-intensive system, what is done, that birds are allowed to raid freely during daytime, and then they are again again locked in the cage during night time. So that is the semi-intensive system. Backyard system is again a free range system, but it is done in the backyard, so it is done in very small range. Okay, so this is the different type of system used for rearing birds. Clear? Next question is, okay, so I hope it is clear to you. I have told you we spread all these sawdust, straw, everything, and make a bedding of around 10 to 15 centimeter, and over that we allow these birds to rear. Okay, next question is, artificial insemination in cattle is preferred because, okay, why artificial insemination is preferred in cattle? So what is artificial insemination, students? So usually here natural natural mating is not allowed in animals. Rather the male gametes is placed inside the female reproductive tract, and through some special skilled labor who are skilled in this, skilled doctors who are skilled in doing artificial insemination. So people who are trained in doing this, what they do, they carefully put the male semen or male gametes inside the female reproductive tract, so that there can be fertilization. Okay, so why it is preferred? Why it is preferred? So is it to reduce disease transmission, to allow selective breeding, to reduce maintenance cost of bull, it improve conception rate, or all of the above? What can be the answer for this particular question? I have already told you what is the meaning of. Yes, very good, very good. All of you have given the right answer. Okay, all of the above is the advantage of, or why artificial insemination is preferred. See students, it will reduce disease transmission. If the bull is having any disease, so there will be no transmission of that disease to the female cattle, right? So it allows selective breeding. Now if we want to crossbreed some exotic breed with our Indian breed, what will happen? And we cannot bring that breed here, so we can just import that material and then do the crossbreeding here in India, in our country, right? So again, yes, maintenance cost of bull is very high, so that is reduced if we do this kind of insemination, and it improves conception rate. Yes, because carefully it is placed where it is required, and chances of conceiving here is high. Clear? So all of these are the advantages of artificial insemination. Okay, I have told you it involved depositing semen from selected bull into the cow reproductive tract. Clear? That is the artificial insemination. Okay, why dehorning commonly practiced in India? Now there is one more practice which is known as dehorning. Dehorning क्या होता है students? Horns जो होते हैं cattle and buffalo में, they are broken down, और उनको पहले ही तोड़ दिया जाता है, और they are not allowed to grow. ठीक है, by doing this dehorning, these horn do not grow. So why dehorning is done? So is it to improve appearance, to reduce injuries to other animals and handlers, to increase milk yield, to identify the animal, to promote faster growth? So in your opinion, what can be the purpose of dehorning? Okay, so I request everybody to please right now wait. At the end I will take your query. Okay, you can ask me all your doubts and queries एट द एंड ऑफ द क्लास, ठीक है। आई टेक वन बाय वन। इससे क्या हो रहा है कि आपकी क्वेरीज पीछे चली रही है, जैसे जैसे कमेंट आ रहे हैं क्वेरीज पीछे चली जा रही है एंड आई एम नॉट एबल टू रीड देम, सो एट द एंड आई टेक इट। ओके, सो यस, आंसर इज वेरी गुड, आंसर इज ऑप्शन बी, दैट इज टू रिड्यूस इंजरीज टू अदर एनिमल्स, ठीक है। सो स्टूडेंट्स, dehorning is what? It is removal of horns. It is removal of horn. So it is done basically. It prevents injuries caused during fighting, milking, handling. So sometimes when you rear so many animals, in a small area or in an area, so what can happen? There can be fighting. There can be some during passing. When one animal pass through another, it can harm other animal, right? So in order to avoid these circumstances, dehorning is done. Clear? Chalo. Next question is, which of the following is a dual purpose cattle breed used for both milk and draught? Your options are Red Sindhi, Sahiwal, Tharparkar, Ongol or Murrah. Now students, such questions are often asked in your NABARD Grade A examination. So please do read about all these kinds of breeds. Okay. Okay. What will be the answer? Quickly give me the answer. ओके, वेरी गुड। डुअल पर्पस ब्रीड इज बेसिकली थारपारकर, ठीक है स्टूडेंट्स। यहाँ पे जो डुअल पर्पस ब्रीड होती है वो थारपारकर है। थारपारकर ड्रॉट पर्पस नहीं है, सॉरी, शायद मैंने थारपारकर को ड्रॉट पर्पस बोल दिया था पहले वाले क्वेश्चन में। इट इज डुअल पर्पस, ठीक है, इट इज डुअल पर्पस। रेड सिंधी, साहिवाल, मुर्रा, ये मिल्क पर्पस ब्रीड है। मुर्रा इज ब्रीड ऑफ बफलो, ठीक है। साहिवाल, रेड सिंधी इज ब्रीड ऑफ कैटल, ठीक है। सो प्लीज नोट दैट what are these breed and मिल्क पर्पस कौन सी है, ड्रॉट पर्पस कौन सी है एंड डुअल पर्पस कौन सी है, ठीक है। चलो, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज, इन पोल्ट्री द पीरियड फ्रॉम हैचिंग टिल द chicks are ready to be moved to a grower house is known as. Okay, अभी मुझे याद आ रहा है कि किसी ने शायद ब्रूडिंग से क्वेश्चन पूछा था, राइट? सो आई डिडंट आंसर दैट क्वेरी, आई डिडंट आंसर दैट क्वेरी बिकॉज यहाँ पे मैंने ब्रूडिंग कवर किया है, ठीक है। चलो, क्वेश्चन इज द पीरियड फ्रॉम हैचिंग, ठीक है, टिल द एग हैच to the time when chickens or the small chicks are moved toward the grower house, ठीक है। सो स्टूडेंट, जो ये मैनेजमेंट होता है पोल्ट्री में, दैट इज डन एट डिफरेंट लेवल, ठीक है। Hatching and small young chicks, they grow in a different house, then they move toward then they are moved to the grower house and then they move to the next layers house, ठीक है। जैसे जैसे उनकी एज बढ़ती है उनको डिफरेंट सेक्शन में कैटेगरी किया, डिफरेंट कैटेगरी में डिवाइड किया जाता है, ठीक है। सो स्टूडेंट्स, दिस पीरियड इज नोन एज ब्रूडिंग पीरियड, ठीक है। ब्रूडिंग पीरियड, ठीक है, जिसका भी क्वेरी था। ब्रूडिंग पीरियड क्या होता है? बेसिकली इट इज बेसिकली कि जब आपका जो एग है वो हैच हो गया है, यंग चिक हैज कम आउट एंड नाउ you have nurtured that chick for some days, ठीक है, and then after that is taken to the grower house, ठीक है। it will stay in grower house for some time, that is grower period and then it will be moved toward the next category house, that is layer house, where it will lay egg. Clear? So I hope it is clear, ठीक है। सो ब्रूडिंग इज अ पीरियड ऑफ अराउंड 0 to 4 वीक, ठीक है। 0 to 4 वीक का टाइम होता है आपका ब्रूडिंग पीरियड का। वहां पे क्या होता है कि न्यूली हैच्ड चिक्स नीड एक्सटर्नल हीट एंड स्पेशल केयर। तो ये ब्रूडिंग हाउस में स्पेशल केयर इज गिवन टू द न्यूली हैच्ड चिक्स, ठीक है। सो दैट इज द ब्रूडिंग पीरियड एंड ऑल अबाउट ब्रूडिंग हाउस, ठीक है। चलो, नेक्स्ट इज, which feed ingredient provide main source of protein for poultry, ठीक है। कौन सी feed ingredient provide is the main source of protein for poultry? Your options are given: rice bran, maize, groundnut cake, salt, calcium powder. What will be the answer? What will be the answer? What will be the answer? ठीक है, यस जया, यस, ओंगोल इज अ डुअल पर्पस ब्रीड, ठीक है। एस्पायरिंग 00100 ओंगोल डुअल पर्पस ब्रीड है, ठीक है। कहाँ पे था? यस, ओंगोल इज ऑल्सो अ Ongole is a dual purpose breed. ठीक है, which of the following is dual purpose cattle breed? So here Tharparkar and Ongole both should be the answer then, right? Okay. So students, we need corrections here. Ongole is also a dual purpose breed. ठीक है, I think that's why people has asked me this question. So we need correction here in this particular question again. ठीक है. Okay, so students here just please do the correction. ये गलत हो गया है क्वेश्चन. Actually it should be C and D both, then answer will be E. ठीक है, Ongole and Tharparkar दोनों ही broad purpose breed है. ठीक है, चलो I hope वो clear हो गया है, right? चलो, coming to this question, yes. So students, main source of protein for poultry is groundnut cake. ठीक है, groundnut cake. So groundnut cake and soybean meal are rich in protein. So main source of protein for poultry is usually taken from groundnut, not maize. ठीक है, maize provide energy while minerals and vitamins are added सेपरेटली. ठीक है, देखो जो पोल्ट्री फीड बनती है यूजुअली एज अ सोर्स ऑफ प्रोटीन वहां पे ग्राउंडनट दिया जाता है, और जो मेज है वो रिच है कार्बोहाइड्रेट में. तो मेज इज अ सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी, मेज इज अ सोर्स ऑफ कार्बोहाइड्रेट, एंड अदर मिनरल्स विच आर रिक्वायर्ड आर एडेड टू दिस फीड एंड देन गिवन टू द पोल्ट्री. क्लियर? ओके, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द करेक्शन. ठीक है, लेट्स मूव अहेड. Which of the following buffalo breed have the average 7% of milk fat? ठीक है, मुर्रा, नीली रावी, भादावरी, all of the above, none of the above. You have to tell me which buffalo breed have 7% of fat in its milk. ठीक है. Yes, soybean can also be used as, soybean cake can also be used as a source of protein, but in the option it was not there, right? But अगर आपका soybean, groundnut both are in the options, so अगर A and B मतलब दोनों ही options में हैं तो दोनों will be the answer. Otherwise groundnut और soybean कोई सा भी option होगा, that will be the correct answer. ठीक है. So students, right answer for this question will be Murra. Very important breed. देखो मुर्रा से you will find around 2 to 3 times questions have been asked. ठीक है, तो मुर्रा is the highest milk producing breed of buffalo. ठीक है, highest milk producing breed of buffalo. ठीक है, ये याद रखना है, बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट है. ठीक है, मुर्रा इज द हाईएस्ट मिल्क प्रोड्यूसिंग ब्रीड ऑफ बफलो. एंड जो ये मुर्रा ब्रीड है, द मिल्क ऑफ मुर्रा ब्रीड हैव एटलीस्ट और ऑन एन एवरेज हैव 7% ऑफ फैट इन इट. ओके, तो 7% फैट होता है आपके जो मुर्रा ब्रीड है बफलो की उसमें. ठीक है, मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. भादावरी बफलो ब्रीड हैव द हाईएस्ट sorry, I have told you the answer, have dash fat percentage. Is it the lowest, highest, no fat percentage, or 100%, or none of the above? Okay, what will be the answer? So yes, very good, very good. Answer will be, it has the highest fat percentage. ठीक है, out of all breed of buffalo, highest fat percentage is in the Bhadavari. ठीक है, that is around 14%. ठीक है, on average 14% fat is present in the Bhadavari buffalo. Highest milk producing breed is Murra. Fat percentage of Murra milk is 7%. Highest fat production is in the milk of Bhadavari buffalo. ठीक है, which is around 14%. There is a clear difference between these two breed, और ये slightly it can be confusing, right? But here understand, highest fat किस में है? भादावरी buffalo breed में, and highest milk producing is Murra, जिसमें 7% on an average fat मिलता है. ठीक है, I hope it is clear. Today we are going to cover part 2 of Animal Husbandry and Poultry chapter. So students, before this lecture, all lectures have been taken live. So you can go to the live section of our YouTube channel. So 9 से पहले जितने भी 8 lecture हैं वो live लिए गए हैं. You can watch those lectures as well if you haven't watched them, right? So after 9 lecture you will be getting the recorded lectures. ठीक है? So today we are going to cover in this particular session part 2 of Animal Husbandry and Poultry chapter. Part 1 has already been covered in yesterday's live. ठीक है? तो you can go and watch that. So again, Animal Husbandry and Poultry, very important chapter for your NABARD Grade A ARD Static. क्योंकि यहाँ से if you see PYQ, there are around 4 to 5 questions in your phase 1 and it is equally important for your phase 2. तो बहुत important chapter हो जाता है ये, आपको इसको बहुत अच्छे से cover करना है and I am going to discuss few important PYQs along with the few important questions of this particular chapter in today's session. Okay, before I start, I wanted to tell you that if you want to download the lecture or the PDF, so you can download it from our Telegram channel. Also, if you're new to our YouTube channel, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. So with that, we'll start with question 1. तो question 1 है students, ये question 2018 में पूछा गया है. Which of the following is a milch cattle? तो आपके पास कुछ you have been given some breeds of cattle and you have to identify which one is the milch purpose cattle. Now students, first we need to understand what is the meaning of milch cattle, right? So cattle has been divided into 3 categories. Okay, milch purpose, draught purpose and dual purpose. Okay, so milch purpose cattle वो breed है, cattle की वो breed है which are good in milk production, which can give you good milk production. Okay, that is the milch breed of cattle. Draught purpose breeds are basically the breed which are not good in milk production but they can be used for other work purpose. Means they can be used for work like plowing the field or carrying or transportation things from one place to another place, right? So these are called draught purpose, which are used for work. Okay, and these breeds are not good in milk production. And then we have some dual purpose which are having average milk production and they can be used again for the work purpose. Such breeds are called dual purpose breed. ठीक है? So I hope you understand what is the meaning of milch, draught and dual purpose breed. Now students, if we see options, we have Halikar, Nagori, Gir and Amrit Mahal. Right answer for this question will be Gir. ठीक है? Because out of all, Gir is the milch purpose cattle. Okay, what about the others? So students, जो Halikar है, Halikar is basically the draught breed. Okay, Halikar is basically the draught breed. Again, Nagori is a draught breed. Then Gir is a true milk purpose cattle. Gir is, truly domesticated for the milk production purpose. And if I talk about Amrit Mahal, it is another draught purpose breed. Clear? I hope this question is clear and all about these breed is also clear, right? Chalo, next question is, which of the following cows is draught breed? Now you have been asked कि out of the given option, draught purpose cow or cattle कौन सा है, right? Again, question asked to you in 2019. You can see questions are repeated and among the option, if you can understand, if you can see, I have already discussed that breed with you in the previous question. So answer will be Halikar, right? So students, if we talk about other breeds, so Murra is not a cow. Murra is a breed of buffalo. Okay, and it is a milch breed of buffalo. ठीक है? We have buffalo and cows. Cows are usually called cattles. Okay, and Murra is under the buffalo category. Clear? It is a breed of buffalo. Then Gir, I have told you, it is a milch purpose breed of cattle, right? Sahiwal is another milch breed but excellent dairy performance it has. But Halikar is basically pure draught purpose breed. Okay, pure draught purpose breed is Halikar out of all given options. So answer will be Halikar. Moving to the next question again that was asked in 2019. Which of the following indigenous cow has the highest milk yield in the lactation period? So students, one of the cow having the highest lactation yield, I have told you in the previous question also, right? Options are Murra, Sahiwal, Amrit Mahal, Halikar, none of the above. So students, यहाँ पे indigenous cow की बात की गई है, buffalo की बात नहीं की गई है, right? So answer for this question will be Sahiwal. Sahiwal is a very, very important indigenous cow breed which is having highest milk production. Okay, if I talk about buffalo, तो buffalo में मुर्रा will be the answer. ठीक है? I hope this question is also clear. Moving to next question, again asked to you in NABARD 2019, which of the following breed have following feature? Okay, now sometimes question can be asked to you like you will be given few characteristic features and you need to identify कि वो characteristic feature किस breed के हैं. So students, whenever you are reading about breeds, read कि वो breed किसकी है, whether it is a milk purpose, draught purpose or dual purpose breed. Origin क्या है breed का, as well as what are the distinguishing characteristic feature of that particular breed. ठीक है. Now if we see here, we have been given elongated ear and forehead is long and bony. So this is the characteristic feature of Gir. Okay students, out of the given option, if you read about Gir breed का जो forehead होता है, that is quite long and bony. Okay, and ears are elongated. इस तरीके से ears होते हैं और forehead जो है वो काफी long और bony होता है for Gir. Answer will be Gir here. ठीक है, चलो moving to next question which was asked to you in 2020. Which of the following sheep breed is most suitable to produce finest carpet wool in India? ठीक है. So student, sheeps are also reared under animal husbandry, right? And sheeps are reared for the wool production purpose. Now, there are several breeds of sheep, but one breed of sheep is known for its finest carpet wool production. Okay, and out of the given option, which one is that? We have option Barbary, Beetle, Black Bengal and Chokla. So answer will be Chokla, right? So students, Chokla is a breed of sheep which is known for its finest wool quality. ठीक है? I hope this question is also clear and I want you to read about the breed of sheeps as well. Sheeps, goat, cow, buffalo. Clear? And about the poultry also. Chalo, moving to the next. What is the name of male goat that is capable of breeding? Now students, in animal husbandry, there are terminologies given. ठीक है? मेल काउ को कुछ बोलेंगे, फीमेल काउ को कुछ बोलेंगे, राइट? देन देयर इज अ टर्म गिवन फॉर मेल गोट, फीमेल गोट, मेल पिग, फीमेल पिग, मेल sheep, female sheep, right? So you need to know these terminologies. Also, what is mating in sheep called? What is mating in goat called? What is mating in cow called, right? So you need to know all these terminologies. Not only that, you can be asked about the castrated male. What is the name given to the castrated male of sheep, castrated male of goat? Okay, likewise, you need to know about all these terminologies that are used in animal husbandry for different gender and for different process, right? So here male goat that is capable of breeding is known as buck. ठीक है students, male goat which is capable of breeding is called buck. So basically drake क्या है? Drake is male duck. Duck is another breed, right? Another breed, another species. So male duck will be called as drake. Duck is general name for the bird, not related to goat. Okay, duck is not related to goat. It is another bird we know. Buck is the male goat. Buck is the male goat which is capable of breeding. Then we have a wether. Wether is basically student name given to castrated male goat. So in your examination, if asked what is the name given to castrated male goat, then answer will be wether. Okay, and male goat which is capable of breeding is buck. What is the meaning of castrated male? So students, sometimes when we want to prevent further breeding, okay, so what we do, we what is done generally, the genitals of male animal is removed. Okay, that process is known as castration. Clear? So I hope this is clear, and whether term is given to the castrated male. Clear? Chalo, next question is asked to you in 2021. What are the hens specially reared for eggs called? Okay, now students, in poultry we are rearing the hens for two purposes, either for the egg purpose, either for the meat purpose, right? If we want hens to produce eggs, they are called as layers. Okay, so here answer will be layers. So hens especially reared for the egg purpose is known as layers. On the other part, If hens are reared for the meat purpose, where we are growing these hens and we are using them further for the meat purpose, then that will be called as broilers. Now layers and broilers are again very very important topic for your examination. Please do read about layers and broilers, okay? And what are these, what are the growing stages, and to what age the hen lay eggs, okay? To what stage broilers are grown and then they are slaughtered for the meat purpose. Please read about all these things. ठीक है? Moving to the next question, broilers are marketed between dash weeks of age. Okay, so here you have to tell कि broilers are marketed for the meat purpose up to which age. ठीक है? So here our right answer will be students 6 to 8 weeks. Okay, so here if I talk about broilers, so they are usually ready for marketing at 6 to 8 weeks when they weigh around 1.5 to 2.5 kg. Okay, and that vary depending on what feed has been provided to them, what management practices has been given to them. So marketing of broiler is done basically between 6 to 8 weeks. After 6 to 8 weeks, when they achieve a weight of 1.5 to 2.5 kg. Clear? I hope this question is also clear to you. Moving to the next question, what is gestation period of sheep? Very important, students. You need to learn about the gestation period of gestation period of various animal, right? What is gestation period? It is basically the period or time period when the animal has conceived the baby till the पास्चुरेशन. पास्चुरेशन इज बेसिकली द डिलीवरी ऑफ बेबी. ठीक है, तो उस पीरियड को बोलते हैं जेस्टेशन पीरियड. इट इज ऑल्सो नोन एज प्रेगनेंसी पीरियड, राइट? सो हियर यू हैव टू learn what is the gestation period for different animal, like what is the gestation period of cow, buffalo, sheep, goat. Please do learn about that. Question have been asked from here. ठीक है, so answer for this question will be students 144 to 152 days. ठीक है, gestation period जो होता है sheep का वो होता है around 144 to 152 days. Clear with that? Moving to the next question, which is what is pasteurization process in swine called? ठीक है, so answer is already on the screen. It is farrowing. So pasteurization process क्या है? I have told you pasteurization क्या है. It is the delivery of baby once the embryo or the baby is fully matured inside the animal. ठीक है, so that process, delivery of baby in animal, is known as pasteurization. ठीक है, it is known as pasteurization, and in swine the process is known as farrowing. Now students, there is different terms given to the pasteurization process in different animals, right? So you have to learn that also. In goat it is called kidding. ठीक है, giving birth to the young one of goat is called kidding. Farrowing is giving birth to the in swine. Lambing is giving birth in sheep. Okay, fertilization is the option, which is the union of sperms and egg, which is the male and female gamete. Okay, and hatching is basically term given in the bird. Okay, it is given in the bird. So you need to learn about the different terms for the pasteurization in different animal also. Okay, next question is the economic age of layer is up to how many weeks? ठीक है, so here you have to again question from the layer broiler and layer topic. So economic age कितनी होती है layers की जब तक वो eggs दे सकते हैं? You have to tell. ठीक है, so students please learn about the different age group of these layers. So here answer will be 72 weeks. तो जो layers होती हैं they are economical up to 72 weeks, and after that they are culled and used for slaughter and meat purpose, right? So they start laying, जो laying है वो start हो जाती है around 18 to 20 weeks में. ठीक है, पीक प्रोडक्शन होता है एग का अराउंड 26 टू 30 वीक्स में. ठीक है, एंड दे रिमेन इकोनॉमिकली वायबल और इकोनॉमिकली दे कैन प्रोड्यूस एग अप टू 72 वीक्स, एंड आफ्टर 72 to 80 weeks they are usually culled, means they are usually separated out from the herd and used for the other purpose like meat purpose. Clear? So I hope this is also clear to you all. Moving to the next question, what is the term for a chicken with tender meat that weigh between 1.5 to 2 kilograms? ठीक है, so students, it is your options are layers, chick, grower, hen, broiler. So you have to tell me chicken with tender meat which is weighing up to 1.5 to 2 kilograms. So it is broiler. I have told you already. Okay, broiler are what? Broilers are hens that are reared for meat purpose. And once they achieve a size of 1.5 to 2.5 kg, then they become economical and are used for the tender meat purpose. Clear? Moving to the next question, what is the term used when young ones are separated before giving a chance for mother to nurture them? So students, there is one technique used, or there is one practice used in animal husbandry, that sometimes we once the baby is born, okay, we remove that baby or we separate that baby from mother. Okay, so that process is known as weaning. That process is known as weaning. Okay, so what is culling? Culling is basically sometimes we have diseased animal in herd, or sometimes any animal which need to be managed separately. So when we separate one animal from rest of the animal, that is culling. And weaning is basically separating the young one from the mother. Okay, that is weaning. Okay, moving to next question, what is the term used for doing castrated female pig or castration in female pig? Again, terminologies are important, and students, this is spade. Okay, female pigs may, when we do castration, that is known as spade. Clear? Moving to the next question. Okay, the milk secretion in cow starts. So is it during gestation, just after pasteurization, immediately after pasteurization, 2 weeks after birth, after weaning of calf? So students, right answer for this will be immediately after pasteurization. So immediately after giving birth to the young one, the milk secretion in cow will start. Okay, and students, this milk which cow secrete initially is rich in different vitamins and minerals and antibiotics, which is very good for the baby, right? It is known as colostrum. It is known as colostrum. It is important, can be asked to you in your examination. Clear? Okay, moving to next, the average incubation period of chicken egg is. So students, average incubation period for eggs is 21 days. ठीक है? So 21 days है incubation period. Incubation period क्या है? When the hens they incubate the egg. Okay, जब तक egg से the young one, the chicken will come out. Okay, that is the incubation period, right? So students, chicken takes approximately 21 days to hatch under optimal temperature, and temperature क्या है? 37 to 38 degrees Celsius. It is important, you need to know, can be asked to you in your examination, what is the optimum temperature for incubation? 37 to 38. And humidity also need to learn, it should be around 55 to 60%. Clear? So normal chicken egg take around 21 days to hatch, means the new chick will come out after 21 days, okay, from the egg. And ducks and turkey, they take longer time for hatching, which can be around on an average of 28 days. Clear? Chalo, I hope this is also clear. Next question, which one of the following systems allow bird to gaze freely during the day and return to the shelter at night? So students, the hens or the birds, they are reared in different systems. They can be reared in different systems. There can be intensive system where they are reared in a closed space. There can be some semi-intensive system where they are closed in a space for some time and are reared freely and are allowed to rear freely for some time. And there can be some traditional system where birds are freely rearing, okay, which can be in backyard poultry. Example is backyard poultry. So here students, answer will be semi-intensive system. Okay, as question is saying, birds are allowed to graze freely during day and return back to shelter at night. Okay. Then we have other system also, which is deep litter system, battery cage system, and free range system. They are also important. You can just learn about these also just in brief कि क्या होते हैं, more than sufficient to know. ठीक है? चलो. Okay, that is semi-intensive system. I have told you already, right? Okay, tubing is the process of. So tubing is another other term given to you have to tell me, it is mating in goat, act of giving birth in sheep, mating in sheep, act of giving birth in pig, none of the above. So basically student, tubing is term given for mating in sheep. Same you have to learn for other. Mating in goat is called, mating in cow is called, mating in buffalo is called, right? So you have to learn. So mating in sheep is basically called tubing. Mating in goat is called serving. Act of giving birth in sheep is lambing. Giving birth in pig is farrowing, and group of poultry is flock. ठीक है, तो these are terminologies, they can be asked directly to you in your examination. Okay, adult male of sheep is known as, ठीक है, your options are boar, ram, stallion, ewe, lamb. So adult male of sheep is basically ram. ठीक है, so students, ram is term given to the adult sheep. बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, याद रखना है. तो अडल्ट मेल शिप को रैम कहते हैं, अडल्ट फीमेल शिप को यू कहते हैं. ठीक है, ये भी याद रखना है. अडल्ट मेल हॉर्स को स्टेलियन कहते हैं, एंड अडल्ट मेल पिग को बोर कहते हैं. एंड लैम क्या है? इट इज द यंग चाइल्ड ऑफ शीप. क्लियर? सो आई होप ऑल दीज टर्म्स आर अगेन क्लियर एंड यू नीड टू लर्न. चलो, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग गोट ब्रीड यूजुअली गिव बर्थ टू 2 किड्स इन 1 पास्चुरेशन. सो ये एक कैरेक्टरिस्टिक फीचर है एक पर्टिकुलर गोट ब्रीड का. एंड आंसर दैट एंड स्टूडेंट, आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी बारबेरी. बारबेरी जो गोट ब्रीड होती है वो यूजुअली गिव बर्थ टू ट्विंस. ठीक है, एट 1 पास्चुरेशन. सो दिस इज द कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स ऑफ. So today the topic that we are discussing is agriculture extension. So students, agriculture extension आपके एग्जाम के लिए important है. यहाँ से एक डिस्क्रिप्टिव आंसर राइटिंग में क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था. ऑल्सो वी हैव बीन सीइंग कि लास्ट 2-3 ईयर्स में नाबार्ड यहाँ से आपके ऑब्जेक्टिव में भी क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा है, राइट? सो इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर यू टू कवर दिस टॉपिक, एंड टुडे आई एम गोइंग टू कवर फ्यू इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम दिस पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक. स्टार्ट विद क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 ऑफ द डे. पहला क्वेश्चन है, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग बेस्ट डिस्क्राइब्स एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन. ठीक है, नाउ स्टूडेंट्स, क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा है कि आउट ऑफ द गिवन ऑप्शन एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन को बेस्ट डिस्क्राइब कौन सा ऑप्शन कर रहा है, राइट? योर फर्स्ट ऑप्शन इज फॉर्मल क्लासरूम लर्निंग इन रूरल एरियाज, एप्लीकेशन ऑफ न्यू टेक्नोलॉजीज इन यूनिवर्सिटीज, अ साइंस ऑफ ब्रिंगिंग प्लांट चेंजेस इन रूरल पीपल्स बिहेवियर, गवर्नमेंटल पॉलिसी फॉर फार्मर सब्सिडीज, कंपल्सरी एग्रीकल्चरल एजुकेशन. ठीक है, नाउ स्टूडेंट्स सी, एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन क्या होती है? बेसिकली एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन, इफ आई टेल यू, whenever we are educating people to change their behavior, okay, any particular change we want in a set of people, for that we are educating people. That is extension education. Now I'll give you the example. For example, we wanted to promote, or government want to promote, the importance of personal hygiene in rural areas, right? Now for that, what government will do? Government will launch camping, government will launch all kind of vocational training for these people. Now through this vocational training kya hoga? Teacher will go and teach people about the importance of personal hygiene, right? So that the disease can be prevented, right? So now when this teaching is done, it will create a certain behavioral change in the set of people, and this education is called as extension education, right? So here right answer for this particular question will be a science for bringing planned changes in rural population or rural people behavior. ठीक है, वो science that brings a planned change. कोई चीज हमने पहले से प्लान की है कि हमें ये चेंजेस चाहिए in this set of population. That is a extension education. Clear? Now students, agriculture के terms में extension education क्या है? Let me tell you. Now in terms of agriculture, right? अब agriculture में extension education की importance क्या है? So all the advancement or development that is happening in agriculture is happening in universities or institute. All the agriculture universities or institute or the organization, big organization that is involved in agriculture, right? तो जितने भी advancement हैं, all the techniques and technologies are being developed there, right? Now these technologies are developed for whom? For farmers, right? Farmers के लिए ही बन रही है. अब ये जो advancement है, जो भी techniques या technology यहाँ बन रही है, वो farmers तक कैसे जाएगी? Okay? How it will go to the farmer? Farmer is not going to come to the university and ask them to teach, right? Because they are already busy with their own life and their own agriculture activities, right? So for that there is something which is needed, and it is the medium of agriculture extension education. Okay, so in case of agriculture, when we provide education to the farmers, that is agriculture extension education. Okay, now here what we need, here we want a planned change in behavior of farmer, right? Like for say koi technique, for say a technique A has been developed by university, and now this technique A is very useful for farmer. If farmer adopt this technique, they will increase, it will increase their yield, right? अब साइंटिस्ट क्या चाहेंगे या यूनिवर्सिटी या गवर्नमेंट क्या चाहेगी, ये फार्मर्स अडॉप्ट करें, राइट? तो अब उसको एजुकेट किसका करना है, फार्मर को करना है, राइट? तो अब इस टेक्निक को एजुकेट करने के लिए the government or university will take help of agriculture extension education to bring that set of planned changes in behavior, right? So this is your extension education and the meaning of agriculture extension education. Clear? Now let's move on to the next portion. Next portion is, in extension education, knowledge flow is primarily. ठीक है? Your options are vertical, that is from teacher to learner, circular, that is among learner, then horizontal, which is mutual between teacher and learner, then it is random, based on field situation, or hierarchical through institution. ठीक है? Now students, when we talk about agriculture extension education or extension education in general, here what happens, ठीक है, as I have told you that there are set of techniques that are being developed in university. Okay, now for say if this technique A, ठीक है, is taken to the farmer, now farmer for say adopted this technique A, okay, farmer has adopted is technique A, ठीक है, as per university, as per the scientist claim कि it should increase yield by 10%, but when farmers had adopted it, it will increase only, the yield increases to only 5%. Now there might be something, okay, there might be something कि which farmer have faced जो कि साइंटिस्ट को नहीं पता था, राइट? अब इससे क्या होगा, farmer will tell to the scientist through this again, through, now farmer is educating here, okay, the learner which is farmer is also educating the teacher, right? कि भाई ये प्रॉब्लम आई थी एंड इस वजह से सिर्फ इतना ही % इंक्रीज हुआ, सारा 10% जो आप क्लेम कर रहे थे वो इंक्रीज नहीं हुआ. क्लियर? तो अब यहाँ पे जो टीचर है, दोज आर द साइंटिस्ट, दे आर ऑल्सो लर्निंग फ्रॉम फार्मर्स कि ओके एक्चुअल जो फील्ड कंडीशन है, जो फार्मर्स की रूट क्रॉस है या फिर रूट ग्राउंड रियलिटी है, वो ये है. ठीक है, वहां पे जितना हमने सोचा था यील्ड इंक्रीज होगी वो नहीं हुई है, रादर उससे कम हुई है. ना अब इससे फार्मर्स की जो लर्निंग है, ठीक है, उससे साइंटिस्ट भी सीखेंगे. तो जो एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन होती है स्टूडेंट्स, दैट इज बेसिकली हॉरिजॉन्टल फ्लो, मींस इट इज म्यूचुअल बिटवीन टीचर एंड लर्नर्स. ठीक है, साइंटिस्ट भी फार्मर से सीखते हैं एंड फार्मर्स भी साइंटिस्ट से सीखते हैं. सो इट इज म्यूचुअल लर्निंग, सो इट इज अ हॉरिजॉन्टल फ्लो. क्लियर? I hope it is clear now. Let's move ahead to next question. What is the first step of extension education process? Okay. Now, whenever we want to bring the planned change in behavior, so students, there are few steps, right? Now, यहाँ पे पूछा गया what is the first step? So basically, the first step of extension education process is situation and problem analysis. Okay. So what will happen? ठीक है. अब साइंटिस्ट कोई टेक्निक्स तभी डेवलप करेंगे जब उन्हें लगेगा ये प्रॉब्लम है, राइट? फॉर से साइंटिस्ट वेंट टू अ फार्मर फील्ड एंड फार्मर टोल्ड scientist that I am facing such and such issues. Okay, now scientists thought कि okay, I'll develop some kind of technology that that particular farmer which is facing that issue that can be resolved, right? So for that, the first step what scientist will do, it will do situation and problem analysis. Okay, सबसे पहले तो हमें प्रॉब्लम का एनालिसिस ही करना पड़ेगा कि एक्चुअल में प्रॉब्लम है क्या, राइट? सो दिस इज द फर्स्ट स्टेप ऑफ एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन. नाउ नेक्स्ट स्टेप इज टू सेटिंग ऑब्जेक्टिव, मींस अब क्या बनेगा, ऑब्जेक्टिव्स बनेंगे कि हम क्या क्या चीजें करने वाले हैं. ठीक है, जो प्रॉब्लम्स हैं उसके उस एनालिसिस कर लिया, उसके बाद कुछ ऑब्जेक्टिव्स क्रिएट होंगे, राइट? नाउ आफ्टर setting some objectives, then there will be teaching, right? Then there will be teaching plan of work, right? After that, कि अब उस ऑब्जेक्टिव को अचीव कैसे करें. फॉर दैट टीचिंग विल बी देयर, राइट. नाउ वंस द टीचिंग इज डन and farmer has done adopted few things, okay, then there will be evaluation. ठीक है, there will be evaluation means ठीक है, अब जो हमने पढ़ाया है उसको अगर फार्मर ने अडॉप्ट किया तो उसका इवेल्युएशन करेंगे कि कितना हमने उस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व किया है. जो हमने ऑब्जेक्टिव सेट किए थे, लाइक फॉर से 3 ऑब्जेक्टिव सेट किए थे, उन तीनों में से कितनी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हुई, राइट. तो इवेल्युएशन होगा. फॉर से अगर 3 में से 2 ही प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हुई, एक स्टिल अभी प्रॉब्लम है, देन वी विल रिकंसिडर इट. वी विल रिकंसिडर इट, राइट. दैट इज द 5th स्टेप ऑफ extension education. Clear? So this is the steps of extension education. Whenever extension education is done, always first situation and problem analysis is done, then there are some objective which are set, means these are the realistic objective, realistic goals that are set, okay. Then teaching is done in order to achieve these goals. Then evaluation is done, to what extent we have achieved these goals, and then reconsideration is done based on the learnings, right. And then again situation problem analysis is done, and this cycle happens, right. So these are the steps of extension education. Clear? Chalo, next question is demonstration plot are example of, okay. Now students, whenever we have to teach, okay, जब क्लास में भी टीचर पढ़ाते हैं तो कभी कभी क्लास टीचर क्या करते हैं, PPTs यूज करते हैं, मॉडल्स यूज करते हैं, चार्ट यूज करते हैं, दे यूज चार्ट्स एंड so many things, right. So what are these? These are some methods through which teaching can be made effective. ऐसे ही extension education में there are different methods to make the teaching effective, to make the teaching process effective, so that the learner can get the idea कि what the teacher is actually trying to convey, right. Now here your options are spoken method, object and visual method, written methods, online tools, mass campaign. So students, जो demonstration होता है, demonstration क्या होता है? Demonstration plot is basically a plot where that particular technology, like for say technology A has been implemented or applied, and that has shown some result, positive result. So this is a demonstration plot जिसको फार्मर को दिखाया जा सकता है कि ओके देखो हमने यहाँ पे ये वाली टेक्नोलॉजी यूज की है और हमारे रिजल्ट्स ये हैं. सो बेसिकली दिस इज अ एग्जांपल ऑफ ऑब्जेक्ट एंड विजुअल मेथड. मींस विजुअल मेथड है, राइट. देख के फार्मर को पता चलेगा ओके नाउ दिस टेक्नोलॉजी इज रियली हेल्पिंग एंड ब्रिंगिंग चेंजेस. क्लियर? ओके, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज व्हिच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज नॉट an individual contact method. Okay, now there are different methods of contact in which the scientist or the extension worker contact to the farmers, right. So there is an individual method, group method, right, mass method. So individual basically students जो individual नहीं है, यहाँ पे options देख लेते हैं. फार्म एंड होम विजिट, टेलीफोन कॉल, ऑफिस कॉल, ग्रुप मीटिंग, पर्सनल लेटर. तो यहाँ पे यू कैन सी ग्रुप मीटिंग इज नॉट अ इंडिविजुअल. ग्रुप मीटिंग में क्या होगा कि हम ग्रुप ऑफ फार्मर्स को बुलाएंगे एंड देन वी विल एड्रेस देम, राइट. रेस्ट in farm and home visit, extension worker or scientist will visit the home or farm of the farmer, right. Telephone call is also personal call, office call is also a one-on-one call, then personal letter is also a individual contact method. Group meeting में क्या होता है, 10 to 15 farmers are called and then a group meeting is held and they are taught, right. चलो, next question is what is the main objective of result demonstration? Okay, now students, here result demonstration is another method of demonstrating the technology or technique to the farmer, right. So here options are to display tools and equipments, to prove the advantages of recommended practice, to collect research data, to train extension staff, to organize farmers cooperatives. So students, जो objective होता है result demonstration extension method का, that is to prove the advantages of recommended practice. ठीक है, whenever result demonstration method is used, तो वो किस लिए यूज किया जाता है, ताकि हम फार्मर्स को प्रूव कर सकें कि दीज आर द एडवांटेजेस ऑफ वट एवर प्रैक्टिसेस वी आर रिकमेंडिंग. क्लियर? चलो, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज which system was piloted in Rajasthan in 1974 with World Bank funding. ठीक है. Now students, there are various institutes and programs that was launched for increasing the extension education process. So there was one such program which is training and visit program system, okay, which was launched in 1974. ठीक है, important है, आपको याद रखना है कि training and visit system was launched in 1974 in Rajasthan as a pilot project. Clear? Next question is the main purpose of Krishi Vigyan Kendra. Okay, you might have heard about Krishi Vigyan Kendra. So here options are selling fertilizer, providing vocational training and technology assessment, conducting academic exams, financing agribusiness, managing farm subsidies. So students, Krishi Vigyan Kendra are basically there to provide the vocational training and technology assessment. Okay, so you might have heard there are different Krishi Vigyan Kendra located or set up at different regions. Okay, usually rural areas में कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र होते हैं to give training to the farmer. Okay, now like for say if there is a Krishi Vigyan Kendra which is looking or which is looking after the bee culture or apiculture. Now this Krishi Vigyan Kendra will give training to the farmers how to do bee culture, how to set a apiary and so. Clear? Chalo, next question is what is the role of Kisan call center? You might have heard about Kisan call center. So basically these KCCs are the centers which are set up in universities and institution where farmer can call to the specialist, to the scientist, and can tell about the problem, and these problem get solved, right? So basically here options will be conducting option here will be providing solution via phone to farmers query. Option will be answer will be option B. ठीक है, not physical training, by providing solution via phone. ठीक है, for that किसान call centers are established. ये KCC क्या होता है? KCC again ऑफिसेज होते हैं जहाँ पे साइंटिस्ट आते हैं, स्पेशलिस्ट आते हैं, एंड देर आर फोन्स, एंड किसान को फोन नंबर दिया जाता है. फार्मर्स आर गिवन दैट फोन नंबर एंड दे कॉल एंड दे टॉक अबाउट देयर क्वेरीज एंड देयर क्वेरीज गेट रिजॉल्व्ड. क्लियर? Next question is which extension method is used for face-to-face learning with individual? Okay. Now here you have been asked कि individual extension learning method कौन सा है? ये options are camping, exhibition, farm and home visit, radio talk, seminar. Now students see, in case of camping, a huge mass is addressed. It is not a face-to-face or individual method. In case of exhibition, again there is a display of models and chart to a huge mass, not a face-to-face contact method. Then in radio talk also you are addressing a mass population. In seminar also you are addressing a group of people, right? So your answer will be option C, farm and home visit. Clear? Chalo, next question is which of the following is an example of mass contact method? Okay, अब आपको बताना है कि mass contact method कौन सा out of the given option. Your options are field trip, group discussion, farm visit, exhibition, workshop. ठीक है, here you have to understand it is talking about mass contact method and answer here will be option D, exhibition. ठीक है, exhibition will be there are kisan melas and exhibition, such exhibition conducted by government so that people from different area, farmers from different area can come and visit and see what is there displayed. Okay, the technologies are displayed, the varieties are displayed and so ताकि farmers आके देख सके, right? तो बहुत बड़े mass को address किया जाता है in case of exhibition. Rest में you can see in field trip a small group of farmers taken for the trip. Then group discussion is also 10 to 15 farmers. Farm visit is individual method and workshop is again a small group of farmers is addressed. Clear? Next question is what is the education test conducted by farmers under the direct supervision of extension worker? ठीक है? Now students, when a farmer is performing something under the supervision of extension worker, such method is known as result demonstration. Okay, such method is known as result demonstration, and I have talked about the advantage of result demonstration. क्यों करवाया जाता है? In order to display the advantages of set techniques. Clear? So answer will be result demonstration. 13th question is which type of extension education constitute the direct face-to-face contact by extension professional with the farmers or the members of family? ठीक है? Now again we have discussed so many times about individual contact method, and here again answer will be farm and home visit. क्योंकि result demonstration में क्या होता है कि under the supervision of extension worker, the advantages of technology is shown to a group of farmer, right? Method demonstration में क्या होता है कि the plot which is supervised or which is maintained for displaying the advantages is shown to the farmer. Okay, यहाँ पे there is no direct supervision of agriculture extension worker. ठीक है, तो ये difference है. Then group discussion में again group of farmers are addressed. Next question is which type of extension education constitute showing the technique of doing things or carrying out new practices to farmers. Okay, and right answer for this is method demonstration. In case of method demonstration, what happens? The technique is shown to the farmer. Okay, देखो मेथड में और रिजल्ट डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन में जो डिफरेंस है वो ये है कि मेथड डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन में द एक्सटेंशन वर्कर विल शो the advantages of techniques to the farmers, and result demonstration में extension worker will supervise a farmer. Okay, extension worker will supervise a farmer, and when this farmer has achieved a set of goals, that will be taken as उसको दिखाया जाएगा to all other farmers as कि देखो इस farmer ने ये चीज achieve की है, you can also do it. Okay, so that is the difference between method and result demonstration. Next question is which type of extension education constitute a systematic display of information, actual specimen, models, posters, photographs and charts etc. in logical sequence. Okay, I have also discussed about this. So answer here will be exhibition, right? So exhibition में हम model, posters, specimens, photographs इन सब चीजों को display करते हैं so that it can be shown to the farmer and farmer can learn from this. ठीक है? So answer will be exhibition. Okay, now this is a test question for you. You have to solve this question and give me the answer in the comment section. Question is which type of extension education is used to focus the attention of people on a particular problem and maximum number of farmer can be reached in a shorter possible time. Your options are exhibition, result demonstration, camping, group discussion, none of the above. ठीक है? Now please do learn about all the different method of extension education because again क्वेश्चन पूछा जा चुका है आपके डिस्क्रिप्टिव आंसर राइटिंग में कि व्हाट इज एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन एंड राइट अराउंड 8 to 12 8 या फिर 12 आपको डिफरेंट एक्सटेंशन एजुकेशन मेथड्स उसमें डिस्क्राइब करने थे, तो आपको सारे पता होने चाहिए, राइट? सो दैट्स ऑल. टुडे वी आर गोइंग टू कवर अनदर इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक विच इज प्लांटेशन एंड हॉर्टिकल्चर क्रॉप. ठीक है, बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक है, आपके एग्जाम में काफी सारे क्वेश्चन यहाँ से पूछे जाते हैं, तो आज कुछ इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन डिस्कस करेंगे बेस्ड ऑन दिस पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक. नंबर 1 फॉर द डे. सो स्टूडेंट्स, पहला क्वेश्चन है द टर्म हॉर्टिकल्चर इज डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम विच लैटिन वर्ड. ओके, सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल व्हाट इज दिस हॉर्टिकल्चर? Okay, what is this horticulture? Horticulture is basically a branch of agriculture. Okay, it is a branch of agriculture. अब agriculture क्या है? Agriculture, we know agriculture is a art, science, business of growing crop and livestock, right? So along when we talk about crops, so there are different types of crops. Few are field crops, few are horticulture crops, then forest crops and whatnot, right? So horticulture crops, वो ब्रांच एग्रीकल्चर की जहां पे वी आर डीलिंग विद हॉर्टिकल्चर क्रॉप स्पेसिफिकली, दैट इज नोन एज हॉर्टिकल्चर. दैट ब्रांच इज नोन एज हॉर्टिकल्चर. अब क्या क्रॉप्स आती हैं हॉर्टिकल्चर में? व्हाट ऑल क्रॉप्स कम अंडर हॉर्टिकल्चर ब्रांच? सो क्रॉप्स लाइक फ्रूट्स, वेजिटेबल, फ्लावर्स, ornamental plants, right? Then spices, condiments, all these including your plantation crops, these are the crops that are dealt under branch of agriculture which is horticulture. Now students, if we see why these crops are kept under separate branch, these crops are perishable in nature or these crop required processing unit. ठीक है, अब आपके fruits, vegetable, flowers जैसे हो गए, they are very perishable, we cannot store them for longer duration of time, shelf life is very less, right? तो हमें क्या करना होता है? We need to store them, we need to process them in such a way that their shelf life can be increased. Clear? So therefore a different branch of agriculture science has been made which is horticulture. Now students, this term horticulture, it has been derived from a Latin word. ठीक है, एक Latin word से derive की गई है और अभी तक आपने अगर आंसर दे दिया है, well and good. Otherwise answer for this question will be option B. Hortus means garden, cultura means cultivation, right? So जो horticulture term है, that is derived from a Latin word hortus which means garden, cultura means cultivation which means garden cultivation. Clear? And again, horticulture is that branch of agriculture science which is dealing with the horticulture crops like your fruits, flower, vegetables, spices, condiments along with the plantation crops. Clear? I hope now कि horticulture की definition कहाँ क्या है और ये कहाँ से originate हुआ है ये term, that is clear. चलो, let's move on to the next question. Now, next question is which of the following is considered plantation crops? ठीक है. Now first we need to understand here what is the meaning of plantation crop. Plantation crop का मतलब क्या होता है? So students, plantation crops मैं example देती हूँ. I'll give you few examples like tea, like rubber. Okay. Now when these plantation crops are grown, they are grown on very large state. Okay, we need a large amount of area for growing these plantation crop. Now you might have seen tea gardens. बहुत छोटे से area में नहीं होता है. We need a large space to grow tea gardens, right? So and these crops, these tea, rubber, we do not harvest them and bring them home. हम क्या करते हैं? they take them to the processing unit, right? एक प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट होती है जहां पे उनको प्रोसेस किया जाता है एंड दे आर प्रोसेस दे आर कन्वर्टेड इनटू यूजफुल प्रोडक्ट, राइट? सो जो जितनी भी क्रॉप्स है जो बहुत ही लार्ज स्टेट में ग्रो की जाती हैं, दे आर ग्रोन ऑन अ वेरी लार्ज स्टेट एंड दे आर टेकन फॉर द प्रोसेसिंग to be converted into useful product. Such crops are called plantation crops, right? Now if I see options here, so first we have is potato. So students, potato is a field crop, we can directly consume it, right? Then we have tomato. Tomato again is a vegetable crop. Spinach is vegetable, cabbage is vegetable. The right answer here will be option B, coffee. ठीक है, coffee आप direct consume नहीं करते हो. Coffee should be processed first and then you consume it, right? So right answer will be option B here. Clear? चलो. So coffee is the plantation crops here. ठीक है? I have told you, and it's a perennial grown on large scale. One more thing students, जो plantation crops होती है, they are perennial. Once you have established a plantation crop field or a place where you are growing these plantation crops, you don't need to resow it. हमारी एनुअल क्रॉप्स या फील्ड क्रॉप्स में यूजुअली क्या होता है? वी नीड टू रीसो इट आफ्टर सर्टेन पीरियड ऑफ टाइम, वी नीड टू हार्वेस्ट इट एंड देन रीसो इट, राइट? बट इन प्लांटेशन क्रॉप्स, once you have established that plantation area, once you have established that whole area, you don't have to resow it, you just need to harvest. Okay, whenever the harvest is ready, आपको सिर्फ harvest करना है. Multiple harvest you can take, but you don't have to resow it. So they are perennial, means they live for more than 3 years, right? Require specific climate, rainfall and processing. Clear? Chalo. Next question is, which of the following spices is derived from a bark? Now students, see, I would suggest for this particular video, I have framed few questions जो थोड़ा सा अलग है. ठीक है, आप और जो वीडियोस हैं प्लांटेशन एंड हॉर्टिकल्चर क्रॉप्स की फ्रॉम द पास्ट ARD स्टैटिक सीरीज, वहां से और टॉपिक्स कवर कर सकते हो. ठीक है, आई डोंट वांट टू रिपीट द कंटेंट, सो इस बार मैंने क्वेश्चंस काफी डिफरेंट रखे हैं. ठीक है, नाउ इट इज अगेन वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट दैट यू शुड नो दैट whatever we are consuming, from which part of plant that is derived from. क्लियर? सो अब यहाँ पे पूछा गया है विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्पाइसेस इज डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम बार्क. बार्क से कौन सा स्पाइस डिराइव किया जाता है? इज इट कार्डमम, सिनेमन, क्लोव, ऑल स्पाइस और टर्मरिक? सो स्टूडेंट्स, राइट आंसर फॉर दिस विल बी ऑप्शन बी, सिनेमन. ठीक है, सिनेमन जो है वो बार्क से ऑब्टेन किया जाता है. सो स्टूडेंट्स, यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड द कार्डमम इज डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम ड्राइड फ्रूट. जो कार्डमम होता है वो ड्राइड फ्रूट है उस पार्ट का, प्लांट का. ठीक है, सिनेमन is inner bark of that plant. ठीक है, then clove is dried flower bud. जो clove है, जो long होती है, that is your dried flower bud. ठीक है, then allspice is dried berry and turmeric is dried rhizome. Clear? So these spices are derived from these part of a plant. Clear? तो ये जो हम देखते हैं वो ये part है plants के. Clear? चलो, moving to the next question, mango can be grown under which climatic condition? ठीक है, now students, very important, you should know different climatic condition and crops that can be grown in these climatic condition. ठीक है, now if I talk about mango specifically, then mango is a crop that can be grown both in tropical and subtropical climate. ठीक है, तो answer here will be option C, both ट्रॉपिकल एंड सब ट्रॉपिकल. समटाइम्स वी टेंड टू कंफ्यूज. ठीक है, कभी कभी हम कंफ्यूज हो जाते हैं कि ये ट्रॉपिकल प्लांट है, बट नहीं स्टूडेंट्स, आपने देखा होगा सब ट्रॉपिकल रीजन्स में भी वी कैन ग्रो मैंगो. क्लियर? तो आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी हियर. एंड इफ आई टॉक अबाउट ऑल द ऑप्शन, सी फर्स्ट ऑप्शन इज ट्रॉपिकल. इट इज पार्शियली ट्रू बिकॉज tropical area में yes it is grown like Kerala, Tamil Nadu, but it is also grown in subtropical area. ठीक है, like your उत्तर प्रदेश, पंजाब. ठीक है, यहाँ पे भी मैंगो ग्रो होता है. Then The third option was tropical, subtropical, which is correct because mango can adapt both kind of climatic condition, be it your tropical or subtropical, and best temperature is around 24 to 30 degrees Celsius. Clear? Then if I talk about only temperate, which is option D. So students, that is incorrect because the mango cannot survive cold climate condition. ठीक है? And if I talk about coastal humid area, so that will also be correct because if humidity is high, there are chances of fungal infection in mango tree. ठीक है? तो that is also incorrect. So answer will be option C. Now you learn from here that mango is a crop which can be grown in tropical and subtropical region. ठीक है? Okay. With that, let's move to the next question. Your next question is, apple, peach, plum are example of which climate fruit zone? Like which climate fruit zone or which climatic zone? Clear? So your options are tropical, subtropical, temperate, coastal and desert. Now students, very important to learn. अब आपने देखा होगा एप्पल जो है वो कहाँ पे ग्रो होता है. यूजुअली एप्पल इज grown in Jammu Kashmir, it is in Himachal, it is in Uttarakhand. So these are all hilly areas and we know the climatic condition here are cool, right? So from here also, likewise also you can learn things. ठीक है, आप observe करके भी चीजों को याद कर सकते हो. You can see कि वो crop particularly कहाँ grow की जाती है and accordingly what is the climatic condition of that particular place and you can learn these things. ठीक है, so from here we can come to the conclusion that apple is a temperate crop. Temperate climate क्या है? जो ठंडी जगह है, right? Where the temperature is less. There is a cool climatic condition, right? So answer will be temperate. So students, if I talk about examples of tropical fruits, so tropical का examples होंगे आपके banana, papaya, mango. Okay, they can't tolerate frost. All the tropical crops will not be able to tolerate frost condition, right? Then we have subtropical crops. Subtropical crops are your citrus, lychee and guava. Clear? So citrus, lychee, guava, they are usually grown in subtropical regions. Then we have temperate. Temperate is basically where the climatic condition is very cold, right? Where the temperature is very less. So fruits like apple, pear, peach, plum, they require cold climatic condition and they can be well grown in temperate regions. Then we have coastal tropical regions. Example is coconut and cashew. Then we have desert region. In desert region also few crops like bear and date palm can be grown, which like arid and semi-arid condition. Clear? So these are the examples of different regions and the crops that can be grown there. Clear? So you can learn these. If a question is asked in your examination, you can answer them, right? Okay. Chalo, next question is, fruits that continue to ripen after harvesting are called. Okay. Now students, you might have seen that there are few fruits or few crops that ripens after harvesting. Okay, that continue to ripen after harvesting, and there are few fruit crops when we harvest them, they stop ripening. Okay, they remain at the condition at which we have harvested it. So what will be the answer for this particular question? So students, here answer will be option C, climatic. So the fruit that continue to ripen after harvesting, such fruits are called climatic fruit. Okay? And the fruits which stops ripening after harvest, such fruits are called non-climatic fruits. Okay? So you have to understand classification of fruits is there. This is the classification, okay, based on ripening after harvest. If ripening stops, okay, if ripening stops, then that is non-climatic. If ripening continues, then that is climatic. Clear? So students, these are this is a classification and you have to learn these terminologies used. Clear? Chal. Moving to the next question. Okay, so coming to explanation. So non-climatic means cannot ripen after harvest. Like your grape and citrus, you might have seen. Once you harvest unripe citrus, it will not ripen after that, right? It will remain at that particular condition. It will get spoiled after some time, but it will not ripen. Okay, then we have dormant. What is the meaning of dormant fruit? Basically, students, dormant fruit is nothing. Basically, dormant seed is there, right? Dormant seed is what? A condition or a time period in which the seed is not viable. The seed is unable to germinate, right? Not able to germinate, basically. So that is the dormant stage. Okay, climatic I have told you, if the fruit continue to ripen after harvesting, that are called climateric fruits like your mango, papaya, tomato. Okay, then we have apomictic. Okay, so one term is used, apomictic. What is apomictic? Basically the fruits that are produced without fertilization. Okay, so there are few fruits which are produced without fertilization like citrus, mango. They are called apomictic fruits. Okay, so I hope this is clear. Moving to the next question, vegetables are classified based on edible parts and potato is up. Okay, now students, we know for vegetable we consume different part of a plant, right? In some vegetable we consume leaf part of a plant, in some we consume stem part, in some we consume root part. Okay, so based on which part is consumed, okay, the vegetables, entire vegetable is classified into different categories. Now here if we see, potato is a basically स्टेम वेजिटेबल, यू कैन नॉट से पोटैटो एज अ रूट वेजिटेबल. ठीक है, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट एग्जाम्पल है, बिकॉज पोटैटो विच इज grown underground, which is which develop underground, that is not a root, that is a modified stem. Okay, that's why it is a stem vegetable, not root vegetable. ठीक है, root vegetable का example होगा radish. ठीक है, not potato. Then leaf vegetable like your spinach. Okay, spinach, lettuce, these are leaf vegetable. And fruit vegetable में like your tomato or ladyfinger, these are fruit vegetable. Then flower vegetables, there are some vegetables where we consume flowers also, right? So these are different categories in which vegetables are divided based on which part of plant we are consuming, right? So here answer will be for potato, stem vegetable, because potato is a modified form of stem, not root. Clear? Okay. Moving to the next, okay, before that, let's see explanation. So root vegetable include carrot, radish, beetroot, okay, where true roots are used for the storage. Okay, potato is not a root, it is a modified stem, hence it is the part of stem vegetable classification. So potato is a stem tuber that bears eyes. So one more important thing, students, see, ये potato का diagram है, for say, you might have seen such structures on potato. Okay, so what are these? Basically these are called eyes, or basically they are buds, axillary buds. ठीक है, ये क्या है? Axillary buds होती हैं. Now what are these eyes or axillary bud? यहाँ से अगर if we cut this part or if we allow this axillary bud to germinate, it is able, or it has the capacity to come out as a new potato plant. Clear? So this is one of the way of propagation in potato, where we cut potato, okay, having at least one eye or one axillary bud, and we sow the potato, and that axillary, from that axillary bud or eye, new potato plant germinate. Clear? So these buds can sprout new plants. Clear? Chalo, leaf vegetable mein we have spinach, lettuce, cabbage, these are again leaf part. In fruit we have tomato, brinjal, chili, which are fruit of that particular plant which we are consuming. And in flower like cauliflower, broccoli, okay, cauliflower, broccoli, these are examples of fruit, flower vegetable. Clear? Okay, now I hope this is clear to you. Let's move to the next question. Which planting system accommodates 15% more plant per hectare? Now let me first explain to you what is planting system. Planting system क्या है? So students, see, when we sow or when we plant tree, ठीक है? So what we do, we adopt a particular type of geometry. ठीक है? Either we go for square geometry where the row to row and plant to plant, row to row and plant to plant distance where row to row and plant to plant distance is equal. Okay, this is called square geometry. Geometry is basically the plantation order that we are following for growing crop, right? Okay. Another can be triangle. Triangle is basically where we are following this method, forming a triangle, right? You can see here triangles are formed, right? This is another method. Next is hexagonal. In hexagonal, students, again a very difficult geometry to obtain, but yes, in hexagonal what happens in this way, okay, in this way forming a hexagonal plantation is done, right? Then we have quincus. Quincus geometry is what? Quincus is same as square geometry. In quincus what we do, we just add a filler plant in between. Okay, this is filler plant which is part of quincus geometry. Clear? And what is contour? Contour is nothing basically when we grow plants on contour lines, okay, having a particular slope. So that is contour. Now students, see, this is a planting system. Planting system means which geometry we are following for growing crop or growing tree, right? Now students, here if we see the simplest of all is the square geometry, okay. Triangular geometry is there, but it is difficult to lay out. Means first we need to lay out these things on field, okay, then only it's possible to sow the plant, right? It is difficult to lay out. Then we have hexagonal geometry, again a difficult to lay out, but if we go for this hexagonal geometry, we can accommodate 15% more plant per area, because you can see a different type of geometry is used here. So answer here for this question will be option C. ठीक है, 15% ज्यादा प्लांट और लगा सकते हैं in case of hexagonal geometry. ठीक है. Talking about quincus geometry कहाँ follow होती है basically students? When we are like for say we are maintaining a mango orchard, okay, and I have just sown or I have just planted the mango trees, right? Now these mango will come to fruit after 10 years. So my land is wasted till 10 years, okay? I am not getting any return from the land. What I can do if I have grown these mangoes, you know, the distance between mangoes is kept so far because they are very big trees, right? So what I can do, I can utilize the space between these mango trees till it come to harvesting by growing some filler plants, like some short duration plants, your guava, sapota, such can be grown in between. Papaya is there, that can be grown in between, so that we can get a, you know, we can get a return from the land, okay, and also our land is utilized properly. Clear? So that is your quincus geometry. So students, yes, the answer here will be hexagonal. Okay? Trees are planted at the corner of equilateral triangles, allow more than 15% of more plant than square system. Okay? So in hexagonal, 15% more plant are accommodated as compared to the square, okay, as compared to the square geometry. Clear? So I hope this question is clear. Moving to the next question, which of the following is propagated by only by seeds? Okay, now students, there are few crops which are only propagated by seed. What is propagated? Propagated means you know, multiplied. Okay, let me talk about propagation here. Okay, propagation is basically multiplication of plant. Okay, multiplication. Now how do we multiply a plant? We use seed of that particular plant and then grow that seed, right? Now that seed will grow into a new plant, produce some amount of seeds, and now that seed can be used for the multiplication. That is how plants multiply. But apart from seeds, we have another method of propagation which is known as asexual method of propagation or vegetative method of propagation, where we are not using seed, rather we are using any other part of plant, like stem can be used, okay, leaf can be used, or roots can be used, okay, any other part of plant when used for propagation or multiplication process, that is your vegetative propagation, right? If seeds are used, then that is called sexual propagation, okay, that is called sexual propagation. Now there are few crops which are only propagated by seeds, okay, there is no other method of propagation in such crops. So if I see the options, mango, banana, papaya, ginger, sugarcane. So students, right answer here will be papaya. Okay? Papaya and coconut are the plants which can be only propagated by seeds. Okay, we need to sow seeds of these plants. There is no other way we can propagate or we can multiply these plants. Clear? For the rest, for the mango, for the banana, ginger and sugarcane, we can use any other part to make new plant. Okay? So this is the right answer for this particular question. Next question is the technique of inducing roots on a stem while still attached to the plant is. Okay, now students, there are different method of propagation, right? So sometimes what we use bud. What we do, like we have a plant and there is a bud in this plant, we cut this bud and we attach this bud to the required plant stem, and this bud is allowed to grow and this form a new plant, right? That is called budding. Then there is other method of grafting, in which we join two pieces, like you can say we join two pieces of plant and tie them together. That is known grafting. These are two basically stem part only, right? Then we have layering. In layering technique, what we do, we select one branch from the plant. Okay, we scrape out some amount of bark from this plant and we cover this from the sphagnum grass and moist it, and we tie it. We tie it with muslin cloth or some kind of cloth which allow air to pass, right? So what will happen here, still this plant is attached, still this part is attached to this portion, this mother plant, and here the roots are induced. Okay, यहाँ से roots आने लगेगी कुछ time बाद. So this method is known as layering. Okay, and that is what it is asked to you, technique of inducing root on stem while still attached to the plant. So this is called layering. ठीक है, और cutting क्या है? Cutting is basically any part of plant, any cutting of a plant. Like we have stem. If we use stem for propagation, that is stem cutting. If we use root cutting, that is a root cutting. If we use leaf, that is a leaf cutting. ठीक है. Micro propagation क्या है? Micro propagation is basically, students, where we are using very small part, like one leaf is divided into several sections, and this piece of leaf, very small part of leaf, is used for growing new plant, and that is done totally under lab condition. It is not possible to micro propagate any part in field condition, so we need proper setup, we need proper lab environment for doing the micro propagation. Clear? I hope now this is clear to you all. So in which budding method an incision made in the shape of letter T. Okay. Now students, the budding that I discussed with you in the previous slide, so there are different type of buddings, budding propagation. Okay. Now I request you all to learn about all these propagation method. I have already covered these propagation method in my previous videos. You can just watch those videos and cover all the propagation method, which include sexual and asexual. Under asexual also you will get grafting, budding, right? Everything there. So here, if T letter incision is made, ठीक है, अगर T letter incision बनाते हैं for inserting bud, basically what happens here, this is a stem, ठीक है, इस stem में हमको कोई bud को insert करना है, तो we will make a insertion like this, ठीक है. What will happen? This bark will open like this. Okay, this bark will open like this. There will be a gap. इसको खोलेंगे and we will place the bud here and cover the bud and tie it. Okay, so this type of budding is known as T or shield budding. What we have shielded it also. We have provided a shield also, right? So this type of budding is known as T or shield budding. So answer here will be T or shield budding. Patch budding में क्या होता है? So students, we remove a patch from bark and then insert a bud and tie it. ठीक है, this is patch budding. In case of eye budding, insertion is made in the form of eye. Now it will open like a door. ठीक है, it will open like a door. In between you place the bud and close it. Clear? And in case of ring budding, this is a stem. You remove the bark in the form of, like in circular form you remove the bark. ठीक है? Then there is a forked budding. Forked budding is what, students? This is the forked budding. ठीक है? You remove the bark from the stem and then place bud here and then close it. A flap like is open. ठीक है? So these are different methods of budding. And here for this question, right answer will be T and or shield budding. Clear? Chalo, next is micropropagation is also known as. So students, micropropagation that I was discussing earlier, it is also known as tissue culture. ठीक है? क्यों बोलते हैं tissue culture? Because here we are using a very small part of plant, a small tissue, okay, a small tissue to grow plant. This is a leaf. We have cut this leaf into several sections. ठीक है? Now, for say I have picked this section, and what I'll do, I will put this section into a growing media. this growing media usually have agar. Agar is a growing media, and this section is placed here. What will happen? This agar will provide nutrient to this particular part of this particular tissue of a plant, and this will grow into a new plant. This will grow into a new plant. Clear? So this is a micropropagation, hence it is also known as tissue culture, and I have already told you we need a proper setup. We need a proper lab environment for doing this. Clear? Chalo. Next is the process of removing field heat from freshly harvested produce is. Now students, your all topics related to post-harvest management are very important. There was a descriptive answer question asked on post-harvest management. So I request you all to please learn about post-harvest management as well. ठीक है? Objective questions भी पूछे जाते हैं. You will find descriptive also. So just have the understanding of what are the post-harvest processes that happens after the harvesting of crop. ठीक है? Now first here question is asked the process of removing field heat. Okay, whenever the crop is harvested, okay, in field temperature is very high. What we need to do? We need to cool it down. We need to cool it down before storing. Okay, if we just reduce temperature drastically, if we just put this heated product or heated commodity, agriculture commodity directly into the freezer, that will create a difference in heating. That will create a difference in temperature. ठीक है, उससे क्या हो सकता है? आपकी जो क्रॉप है वो डैमेज हो सकती है, उसकी सेल्स डैमेज हो सकती है. एंड व्हाट इज आवर ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट, कि हमें जो पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट के बाद प्रोसेस है उसको इस तरीके से करना है कि जो क्रॉप्स है उसकी शेल्फ लाइफ को हम बढ़ा सके. राइट? सो वी डोंट वांट दैट प्रोड्यूस टू स्पॉइल. वी वांट देम टू बी फ्रेश एज दे कैन बी. ओके, एज इट कैन बी. सो after bringing the commodity from the field, the first process is called as pre-cooling. ठीक है, पहला स्टेप होता है प्री कूलिंग, विच इज बेसिकली जस्ट रिमूविंग द फील्ड हीट. ठीक है, फील्ड में गर्मी होती है. द लाइक फॉर से यू हार्वेस्टेड मैंगो. ओके, मैंगो विल बी heated in the field, right? You harvested it, so what you will do? You will pre-cool it. You will put this mango in shade condition. Okay, there will be shade. Under shade, you will put that so that the temperature can be bring down. Okay, temperature can be brought down for that particular commodity. Clear? So next question is the practice of shaping tree by directing growth is called. Okay, now students, there are two things. Not training. Okay, there is training, then there is a pruning, and then there is a thinning. ठीक है? Now shaping tree by directing the growth, that is your training. Means when we are training tree to grow in a particular form. ठीक है? कभी कभी क्या करते हैं, you might have seen few branches of trees are cut so that we get a particular shape of that particular tree, right? So that is training. Means we are training tree to grow in a particular shape. Then we have another term which is pruning. Pruning is what? Sometimes we do not want some extra branches. ठीक है? Some branches can be diseased, some branches can be unwanted, some branches can be extra. So we need to remove extra branches. That is pruning. Means you are pruning out the extra things. Then there is a thinning. What is thinning? So students, sometimes in order to increase the quality of produce, ठीक है, we need to thin out flowers. Like for say, if we see peach plant, okay, in peach you will see there are several flowers on one stem. ठीक है, there are multiple flowers on one stem. ठीक है, so what we do, we thin out few flowers. We pluck out few flowers from the branch so that one branch have a particular amount of flower, and these flowers can get enough food material so that the produce that will come out is of good quality. ठीक है, क्योंकि जितने ज्यादा फ्लावर्स होंगे उतना ज्यादा जो स्टोर्ड फूड है वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगा, और आपका जो प्रोडक्ट है और लाइक फॉर से पीच की क्वालिटी है वो अच्छी नहीं होगी. राइट? इट विल बी स्मॉल, इट विल बी डिफॉर्म्ड, इट विल बी नॉट ऑफ फुल शेप. राइट? सो व्हाट विल हैव वी हैव टू डू, वी हैव टू थिन आउट. ठीक है, वी हैव टू थिन आउट फ्यू फ्लावर्स. तो कुछ फ्लावर्स को थिन आउट किया जाता है ताकि जो आपका प्रोड्यूस की क्वालिटी है वो अच्छी हो सके. ये चीज टमाटर में भी की जाती है. इट इज डन इन टोमेटो एज वेल. टमाटर में क्या करते हैं, कुछ फ्लावर्स को निकाल देते हैं सो दैट एक ब्रांच में देर आर ओनली 4-5 फ्लावर्स विच कैन ग्रो वेल, और जो आपका टमाटर है वो अच्छी क्वालिटी का बने. ठीक है, सो दिस इज योर थिनिंग, प्रूनिंग एंड ट्रेनिंग. आई होप नाउ इट्स क्लियर. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज suckers are used as propagation material in. Now students, हमने आई के बारे में पढ़ा था. राइट? पोटैटो में क्या होता है, आई होता है. ऐसी किसी में राइजोम होता है, किसी में सकर होता है, किसी में रनर होते हैं, राइट? सो यू हैव टू लर्न अबाउट ऑल दीज डिफरेंट व्हाट वी से प्रोपगेटिंग मटेरियल, ठीक है? तो ये क्या होते हैं और ये किस क्रॉप में यूज होते हैं फॉर द प्रोपगेशन पर्पस, यू नीड टू लर्न ऑल दीज थिंग, ठीक है? नाउ योर ऑप्शंस आर बनाना, एप्पल, गुआवा, मैंगो, पोमोग्रेनेट. So students, suckers are basically used in bananas. जो बनाना है उसके trees के नीचे, you might have seen, if you have seen banana tree, so banana tree के नीचे ऐसे कुछ suckers निकल के आते हैं, ठीक है? Now what we do, we cut these suckers and we plant them, and this will give rise to new banana plant, ठीक है? So this is your sucker, clear? So it is used for, it is used as propagation material in banana. Clear? Now last question for you. Now students, you have to tell me कि stone grafting method किस में practice की जाती है. अब इसमें आपको पहले पढ़ना है what is stone grafting, ठीक है? और कहाँ ये होती है, किस crop में ये होती है. Please learn about this and try to solve this question and give me answers in the comment section. Okay, I'll see who all have answered to this question. So that was all for this particular lecture.
Today we are going to cover topic fisheries and forestry, which is again another important topic for your examination. So today we are going to discuss some important questions of, okay, first question is even aged forests are mainly, okay, your options are naturally regenerated, found in the Himalayas, always mixed forest, man-made forest, uneven aged by nature. So students, forests are of different category, okay, based on the age of trees growing in these forests. Okay, so based on that we have even age and uneven age forest, right? Now students, if the growing vegetation over a forest land is of even age, is of equal age, approximately equal age, then that is called even age forest. But if all the trees that is growing on the forest is of different age, that is called uneven age forest. Okay, now students, here you can think कि किस कंडीशन में आपकी इवन एज फॉरेस्ट होगी. सो व्हेन फॉरेस्ट आर प्लांटेड, व्हेन फॉरेस्ट ट्रीज आर प्लांटेड बाय मैंस, उस कंडीशन में आपका जो फॉरेस्ट होगा दैट विल बी इवन एज, क्योंकि उसी कंडीशन में आपकी इवन एज फॉरेस्ट ग्रो कर सकती है. अदरवाइज देखो, अगर नेचुरली फॉरेस्ट ग्रो करेगा तो वहाँ पे कभी भी ऑल ट्रीज कैन नॉट बी ऑफ सेम एज, राइट? सो राइट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी ऑप्शन डी. इट इज in the case of man-made forest. Okay, now if a forest is man-made, obviously at a time many plants will be planted, right? So these plants will grow at a same time, they will have same kind of age. That's why this even age forest is basically the man-made forest, and naturally forests which are present are of uneven age. Clear? I hope this is clear. Moving to the next question. Forests regenerate from coppice or vegetative part are called. So students, see, the forest, either they generate from the seed part of a plant, otherwise they can generate from any other kind of vegetative material, or we also call it as a कोपाइस इन केस ऑफ फॉरेस्ट्री. ठीक है, उसको कोपाइस भी बोलते हैं जब सीड से नहीं, रादर एनी अदर पार्ट ऑफ फॉरेस्ट ट्री like your stem, root, leaf, any other part will grow into new plant. That is called the copice or vegetative forest, right? So answer here will be copice forest. Clear? I hope it is clear. This is clear ki what is the meaning of copice or vegetative forest. Clear? Okay, moving to the next question. Farm forestry is defined as, okay, so students, farm forestry kya hai? Farm forestry, first of all let me read the options. Growing trees in industrial zone, forestry operations on agricultural land, establishment of national parks, growing trees for urban beautification, reforestation of government forest. So students, basically farm forestry, you can understand, we have a farm where we are doing agriculture activities like crop production, and along with that we have forest also, we have a part dedicated to the forest crop. So farm forestry is basically students doing forestry operation on agriculture land. ठीक है, अगर कोई farmer अपने farm में forestry भी कर रहा है, then that will be called as farm forestry. So along with the agriculture crop, if the farmer is growing other forest crop, so that will be farm forestry. Clear? Okay, I hope this question is also clear. Moving to the next, what does an agri-silviculture system involves? Okay, so students, whenever you read about forestry, so in forestry you read about different system like agri-silviculture system, agri-pastoral system, silvipastoral, agri-silvipastoral system, right? So based on the different component that are combined, उस बेसिस पे ये सिस्टम बनाए जाते हैं. ठीक है, अब योर ऑप्शंस आर ग्रोइंग ट्री एंड पास्चर टुगेदर, growing tree and crop together, growing only fodder trees, growing fruit trees with cattle, growing shrub on wasteland, right? So students, agri silviculture kya hai? Basically it is the growing of trees and crops together. So always understand where agri means crop. ठीक है, agri stands for crop, silvi stands for forest crop, forest crop. ठीक है, and pasture, if you will see term pasture, it will stand for pasture or the land where grasses grow. ठीक है, land where grasses grow, land maintained for the growing of grasses or rearing of livestock and so and so. ठीक है, means here in case of pasture we are rearing animal basically. ठीक है, we are also rearing animal. Now different combination can be there, like agri silviculture is a combination of growing trees and crops. Agri silvipastoral is growing of forest along with the maintaining land for pasture for rearing the livestock, right? Agri pasture is growing the agriculture along with the pasture, so there can be different system. Clear? Chalo, next is the Tongia system is an example of which type of agroforestry system. So students, Tongia basically is a type of shifting cultivation done in forestry. Okay, so we have understood about shifting cultivation in one of the previous lecture. I have told you when farmers shift from one place to another place. Okay, they clear a forest land, grow crop there, and then once after 5 to 6 years when the soil fertility is degraded, then they move back to the other place, and this is called shifting cultivation because they are shifting from one place to another place, right? So students, this Tongia system in agroforestry is the example of agri-silvi systems, because see, forest land is cleared for growing agriculture crop, right? So what we are doing, we are growing crops along with the forest crops, right? So this is the example of agri-silviculture. Clear? I hope it is clear. Moving to the next question, which of the following correctly represent a silvipastoral system? ठीक है, I have told you कि silvi का मतलब क्या है, pastoral का मतलब क्या है, right? So silvi is for forest and pastoral is for livestock, right? So it will be option B, which is trees, forest trees plus livestock / pastures. When you are managing forest trees along with managing a land for rearing the livestock, that is your silvipastoral system. Okay, I hope it's clear. Moving to the next question, the combination of trees, crops and livestock on the same land is known as. Now students, crop, trees and livestock. Crop is agri, okay, tree is silvi and livestock is pastoral. ठीक है, so it will be agri-silvipastoral system, right? Option B will be the right answer here, that it will be agri-silvipastoral system where we are combining growing of forest trees along with the growing of crops along with rearing of livestock. Clear? Now next question is scientific name of teak is. Now students, scientific name are important, and I think this question was asked to you in your examination, so you need to learn scientific name of few important forest crop as well, right? So teak is a very important forest crop. You need to at least learn the scientific name of teak, can be asked to you, right? So students, teak का scientific name होता है Tectona grandis. ठीक है, Tectona grandis is the scientific name of teak. Okay, so this Delberger shisho is the scientific name of shisham. Okay, Pinus roxburghi is the scientific name of pine. Then Acacia catechu is the scientific name of babool, and Santalum album is the scientific name of sandalwood tree. ठीक है, so Tectona grandis, please remember it is the scientific name of teak, which is very important. Sometimes questions from family can be asked to you, so you need to remember few important crops and their family if you can, right? So this is the example where family of bamboo is asked to you कि bamboo belong to which family. So students, bamboo के लिए आपको याद रखना है bamboo is a forest crop but it belongs to poaceae family और gramineaceae family. ठीक है, तो ये थोड़ा different है क्योंकि बैम्बू एक ग्रास फैमिली से आता है. इट इज नॉट कमिंग फ्रॉम एनी अदर फैमिली अनलाइक योर अदर फॉरेस्ट ट्रीज, राइट? As bamboo belong to grass family or poaceae family, it is different, so you can remember the family of bamboo. It can be asked to you. Clear? Chalo. Next question is the culture of fish along with crop and livestock is known as. Okay, now students, sometimes fishes can be fishes can be integrated with the crops and livestock. So basically this is known as integrated fish farming. Okay, integrated fish farming where we are integrating culturing or growing of fishes along with the crops and along with the rearing of livestock. Clear? In case of integrated fish farming, it happens. Moving to next question. Now this question is from fisheries. The practice of rearing more than one fish species in the same pond is called. So students, there can be fish cultivation in different ways. So sometimes we only grow one species, sometimes we can grow more than one species in single pond or in the same pond. Okay, sometimes we grow only one kind of gender, okay, either female fish or male fish in a pond. So based on that, different terms have been given, right? So here, raising of more than one fish species in the same pond is basically polyculture. ठीक है, polyculture. What is monoculture then? Monoculture is when you are rearing only one fish, or when you are culturing or cultivating or raising only one fish species in a pond, in a same pond. That is monoculture. Polyculture is more than one species is reared in the same pond. That is polyculture, right? Monosex culture, basically students, either you are growing female or male. ठीक है. Cage culture is basically students, in the pond or in the ocean, small cage setup are built, and inside these cage the fishes are reared. Clear? I hope this is clear. Moving to the next question, the scientific name of rohu is. So students, you need to remember few important Indian fishes and their scientific name, right? And rohu ka jo scientific name hai, it is important. It is labio rohita. Labio rohita. ठीक है? तो rohu is important indigenous fish and scientific name is labio rohita. ठीक है? Moving to the next question. The control breeding of fish under artificial condition is known as. Okay. So sometimes control fishing is done, means we are growing fishes in a control environment where the conditions that are created are artificial. They are not natural condition, rather we are artificially creating some condition for the culturing of some fishes, right? It is known as, students, induced breeding. Okay, where we are inducing the breeding or where we are inducing things in fishes, that is the controlled breeding or breeding that is done under artificial conditions. Clear? I hope it's clear. Moving to the next question, what is the average ideal pH range for freshwater fish culture pond? Very important. They can ask you dissolved oxygen. From the dissolved oxygen, already question was there कि what should be the amount of dissolved oxygen in the water for the ideal growth of fishes. Now pH can से भी question पूछा जा सकता है. That's why I have put the question from pH. So students, ideal pH is basically 6.5 to 8.5. ठीक है, ये ideal pH range रहता है whenever you go for growing freshwater fish in the any freshwater fishes. ठीक है, चलो. Now let's solve some previous year questions. So question is, what is the kind of forestry system which contains trees, crop, pasture for livestock? ठीक है, I have already solved this question previously also in the one of the previous slide, right? Now by now you might be able to give answer, right? बहुत easy है. trees, crop, pasture. I have told you crops is agri, trees are sylvie, pasture is pastoral. तो it is agri, sylvie, pastoral system. ठीक है, तो इसी तरीके के क्वेश्चंस आते हैं. students, you need to know what are the different terminologies and what is the meaning of these terminology, and that's it. Okay, next question is, what is the kind of forestry system for the community, to the community and by the community? ठीक है, so students, this is basically Tongia system. In Tongia system, it is basically all the forest land is for the community, to the community, and by the community. So all the forest land is cultivated by the community. So as community has total control ki wherever they want to grow the crop and however they want to regulate it, right? So this is the Tongia system. Next question is, what is the minimum fraction of area to be covered under forestry cover under नेशनल फॉरेस्ट पॉलिसी? ठीक है, सो स्टूडेंट्स कितना एटलीस्ट मिनिमम एरिया होना चाहिए अंडर फॉरेस्ट कवर एज पर द नेशनल फॉरेस्ट पॉलिसी? सो इट शुड बी अराउंड 1/3. सो एनी कंट्री any country should have 1/3 of forest cover as per national forest policy. Clear? I hope this is clear. Moving to the next question, name the type of social forestry in which intergovernmental and non-governmental forest and land is cultivated by the people to harvest benefit. ठीक है, so students, this type of forestry is basically community forestry. ठीक है, so here governmental and non-governmental organization, they maintain a land so that the people residing around that particular forest can get the benefits of the forest. Okay, and sometimes students, few forests are maintained where no human activities is allowed. Okay, so we have different setup. So some forests are maintained for the people, so that is known as community forest. Clear? Okay, moving to the next, when a farmer cultivates perennial tree for commercial purpose alongside cultivating of crops for subsistence, this type of forestry is known as. Okay, so perennial trees means forest trees, silviculture, right? And crops is agriculture. So this type of system, if we talk about agri-silviculture, so it will be agri-silviculture forestry. But here if we see options, we have progressive, productive, subsistence, commercial. So it will be commercial forestry students as per options. ठीक है, एग्री सिल्विकल्चर होता, दैट कुड हैव बीन आंसर, बट यहाँ पे आपके ऑप्शंस अलग हैं. अब देखो जो फार्मर क्रॉप के साइड में, देखो स्टूडेंट्स क्या होता है, फार्मर हैव द लैंड. ठीक है, अब फार्मर के पास लैंड है, फार्मर इज यूटिलाइजिंग दिस लैंड फॉर ग्रोइंग क्रॉप. बट समटाइम्स व्हाट फार्मर कैन डू, दैट दे कैन ग्रो फॉरेस्ट ट्रीज alongside the field border. ठीक है, फील्ड के बॉर्डर में फॉरेस्ट ट्रीज ग्रो कर सकते हैं. जब तक ये फॉरेस्ट ट्रीज बड़े होते हैं, आफ्टर 7 to 8 months, दे कैन बी हार्वेस्टेड फॉर कमर्शियल पर्पज, लाइक, राइट? सो different forest trees can be grown around the forest land, sorry, not forest land, agricultural land, and that can be used for the commercial purpose. So such type of forestry when done along with the crop production, that is called commercial forestry, क्योंकि commercial purpose के लिए farmer इसको कर रहा है. तो usually जो इंडिया में देखा गया है, popular plant जो है forest plant है, उसको ये forest tree बोलेंगे, उसको cultivate किया जाता है, that can easily grow around the क्रॉप. ऑल्सो स्टूडेंट्स, जो मेच्योरिंग टाइम होता है पॉपुलर ट्री का, दैट इज अराउंड 6 to 7 to 8 years. जल्दी मेच्योर हो जाता है एंड फार्मर कैन गेट हार्वेस्ट फॉर आफ्टर 7-8 years. फार्मर कैन हार्वेस्ट द पॉपुलर ट्री एंड गेट एंड कैन सेल इट टू द मार्केट. ओके, सो स्टूडेंट्स, योर मैच स्टिक दैट इज मेड इज ऑफ पॉपुलर ट्री वुड. ठीक है, सो दीज आर सम एडिशनल थिंग दैट यू नीड टू नो. बट या, कमर्शियल फॉरेस्ट्री विल बी द आंसर if not agri silviculture is given, right? Okay, what should be the optimum range of dissolved oxygen for fish to grow? Right, I have told you कि क्वेश्चन पूछा गया था, तो it will be 6 ppm. ठीक है, चलो, moving to the next, which of the following indigenous fish is suitable to culture with bottom and column feeder in polyculture system? Okay, so students, when we go for polyculture system, so we mix we take some bottom feeder fishes with the column feeder. ठीक है, so they can, here answer will be katla. ठीक है, so these fishes can be suitable to grow to grow in polyculture system. Clear? Okay, moving to the next question, which when fish tank pH level become high or low, fish can become stressed and even die. What is the optimum pH for the freshwater fishes? ठीक है, I have already told you optimum pH, it is around 6.5 to 8.5. Here option is 6.5 to 8, so B will be the right answer, right? Chalo, so it is the same question I have told you, right? Okay, what is the traditional method of processing fish by salting, drying, smoking, pickling, called. ठीक है, so students, traditional method, what is the traditional method of processing fish? So it is basically curing. Here what we do, we apply salt so that all the moisture can be absorbed by the salt, and fish can be stored for the longer duration of time. Then sometimes sun drying is done. You might have seen in coastal areas, जो फिशरमैन होते हैं वो फिशेस को लटका के रखते हैं इन अंडर द सन, ठीक है, टू फॉर द ड्राइंग पर्पस, सो दैट अगेन इट कैन बी स्टोर्ड फॉर लॉन्गर ड्यूरेशन ऑफ टाइम. देन सम टाइम स्मोक इज अलाउड टू पास थ्रू द फिशेस, सो दैट जो स्मोक है दैट कैन डिहाइड्रेट और कैन रिड्यूस द वाटर कंटेंट इन द फिशेस, एज वेल एज फॉर्म अ प्रोटेक्टिव लेयर अराउंड द फिश, कि उसका जो माइक्रोबियल डिकम्पोजिशन है वो स्लो हो जाए, राइट. Pickling, again, you can make pickles and then can store for longer duration of time. It all come under curing.
So students, if you have reached to this point of this video, congratulations, आपने 215 plus questions solve कर लिए हैं for ARD Static, and that's a good number, right? But क्या इतने क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करके हो जाएगा? नहीं होगा, right? We know कि हमें और सारे क्वेश्चंस चाहिए होंगे to practice. To help you out with that, so EduTap has launched test series. ठीक है, I'm going to quickly tell you about our test series. So for that you need to visit our website. Okay, go to the courses. Here you need to click on NABARD Grade A course, right? And you can scroll down and you will find our test series, right? So there is one ultimate current affair test series जो आप current affair के लिए देख सकते हो. And there is another phase 1, phase 2 test series, right? बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. फेज 1 अभी आपका फेज 1 है, फेज 2 के लिए भी आपको क्वेश्चन प्रैक्टिस करने हैं. एआरडी स्टैटिक फेज 1 फेज 2 दोनों में पूछा जाता है. यू कैन हैव अ लुक ऑन दिस टेस्ट सीरीज, जहां पे आपको मिलते हैं सॉल्व पीवाईक्यूज, चैप्टर वाइज टेस्ट, सेक्शनल टेस्ट एंड फुल लेंथ मॉक टेस्ट, राइट. ऑल्सो स्टूडेंट्स, वी आर अबाउट टू लॉन्च आवर फेज 2 crash course for NABARD Grade A 2025 examination, so you can have a look on that also, right? So that's all. Thank you so much.